actually breaks my heart because I have been a Knight enjoyer for so many years, but it is hard to go up against what is realistically the best player in the world at the moment. In my eyes, Chovy has been so incredible, and I think Knight has definitely shown that he doesn't play all the meta things. He doesn't have the Aurelion Sols, he doesn't have the Azir, whereas Chovy, it feels like he pulls out anything and he's going to beat them. So I think that's where Chovy has the edge. And I think Knight is really going to have to show up for me to say, hey, look, you are the best mid laner the LPL has produced. Now you've got to go up against the best player the world has potentially ever produced. Obviously, Faker GOAT, but currently, right now, Chovy is the best player in the world, and Knight needs to try and go up
What a
against.
story for today.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I actually think, and a lot of it for me has to do with champ pools. Obviously, I fully expect Gen G to ban the Ahri because I think you should. Knight still has the longest, I believe, major region player to champion consecutive win streak on that champ. So I'm just gonna
you agree.
slide in. Yeah,
No, you can go. You can go.
No, I feel
I ended
bad.
up here. You can
I
do it
feel
then.
bad. I want to cover your beautiful face.
I love this so much because I feel like the board really also exemplifies kind of the opportunity for Keen in terms of the trajectory he's on. If he can let MSI versus, as you say, best player in the world, I love it. But of course, it always comes down to draft so much. And Dagda, I know you wanted to dive into some in particular.
Yeah, I want to take a look at the drafts that we saw coming through from BLG in their last series because I think it gives a good example of how they were able to go up against T1 and find these early leads thanks to focusing.
It is so early, man.
These are the drafts on your screen, and you get to see that the highlighted picks are going to be the Knight draft.
Flapeg, how you doing, bro? Good morning to you.
Very high priority coming through the draft.
I'm still waking up, dude.
Every single game up against T1, and I think that's where we'll probably see a very similar story here coming into this series, which is try and get comfort for Knight in the mid lane, try and remove things like the Azir and the Aurelion Sol that he hasn't been able to perform on, and then try and move in towards the Talias, even the Tristanas that we saw coming out in Game 4, and try and set up Knight for success against Chovy to deny that strength from Gen G.
Yeah, Tristana.
Dennis Gilbert, how you doing, bro?
Really interesting pick to watch.
Welcome,
Right?
welcome.
The big thing
Are you
about
guys ready for the big game?
that they so heavily rely
What time is it there?
on proximity.
It's
And
almost 11 a.m.
They've also met before. Chovy and Knight have
But
met
I've-
on
I've-
international
I
stage
mean,
before, but Gen G
I'm
and
forcing
BLG
myself to wake up this early.
Yagao was the mid laner for BLG, and
I generally don't
actually,
wake up
Gen
this
G
early.
had a tough time
Um,
against BLG in the past.
And I guess this is the key also to see how much they have evolved if they can now take down BLG in this winter match. Let's see what our fans think today in our MasterCard fan.
What time is it for you guys? I'm assuming most of you aren't from America, because America would be super early right now.
Let's take a look.
Like crazy fucking early right now.
60-40.
Makes sense. I mean, I think they give it to Gen G. I think the expectation is...
Diffin, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
And they have not given maybe people as much chance to doubt...
Tim, what the hell are you awake, dude? It's 2 a.m. You should go to bed.
Would that be correct?
You're from Austria. I have the same time like you have, I guess. Yeah. All right. Nice.
I kind of look at it as fake data, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
I think they came in with way over, or underestimating, I should say, PSG, and then not having the performance. But when you look back at last year, I mean, BLG beat Gen G twice over the course of both MSI.
Work nights? Ah, okay, that makes sense.
And when they've upgraded to Knight, it feels a little bit inevitable. Gen G have also made improvements.
I don't expect a stomp.
So with
I
that,
would be
guess
well
the question
surprised if we
for,
get a stomp.
I'm a 3-2 BL.
Stomping would be rough. I mean, you're talking about arguably the two best teams in the world. And they have very key strengths, key weaknesses, but the biggest thing between these two teams is their playstyles are antithetical to one another. They play so differently. Gen G likes to control the map, likes to control laning. They move very intelligently across the map. BLG likes to fight, and they will just continue to fight. So it is such a cool matchup, or a stylistic clash between these two teams, which I would be super surprised if you get a stomp. Now, it is possible. Sometimes on the day, you just don't show up, right? Everything goes wrong. Grofal, how you doing? I think that can happen, absolutely. But I think the biggest part of this matchup for me, and what I'm going to be taking a very close look at, is Paze and Lehanes and Alkanon. That's the bot lane for BLG and Gen G, respectively. Paze and Lehanes are not that great. Paze specifically. Lehanes is pretty good, but But Pace specifically in laning phase is not brilliant. He sort of comes online when it comes to team fights, but also when you look at how Gen.G plays around him, they protect him, they keep him safe, and he does the damage. On and Alk is a whole different story. Alk and On is online from minute 1. And Alk and On is ridiculously strong. They are really good as a bot lane duo. So I think Paze and Lanes are going to have their hands full. They're probably going to have to ban stuff like the Lucian army, because I don't think Paze and Lanes can play versus the Lucian army. Not Alkanon's Lucian army. I'm not saying that Gen.G can't play against Lucian army in general. It's just that Alk will abuse Paze and Lanes in lane with that champion. And you don't want a supercharged Lucian in your game, because Alk has shown over and over again, if you give him Lucian, he will carry the game with Lucian. The Waste can't do it, but Alk can fucking do it. So yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a matchup. The other one is Zayas versus Ben. Do you guys think who do you think take that matchup? But are these games on the new patch? That makes no sense. Usually competitions are one patch. Oh, you just prefer... Oh, yeah, I wanted to say that would be so awkward if they just mid-championship switched to a new patch. I haven't watched the new patch notes yet, so I have no idea what the patch notes even entail. I got no frame of reference. I have no clue about League. Bro, this is so good. Abaddon, how you doing, bro? How you doing, Apocalypse? I want to... what did I want to write? Dota Scene plays on new patch immediately. I prefer the way that League does it, if I'm honest. I prefer it this way. The thing is, if we get more... Like, the longer they stay on a patch, the more interesting the games become. Because they figure out all sorts of champions that can work in a patch. So, new patch is usually boring in the start, because everyone's playing super safe, not wanting to take too much, too many chances. So, I like this. Waste of time taking today off. What a shit show with Mob Remix, by the way. Americans get it at 10 a.m., EU 7 p.m. Waste of time taking today off. Did you take today off for Mob Remix?
This is the only time we can talk about the tunnel, guys. We're going to have to focus on the series in a second. Please, shout out to the people who made, designed, got this stage here.
Well, I appreciate that shout out. And again, credit to our wonderful...
Oh, yeah, Abaddon. I feel you, man.
We're getting ready for draft. We know that
Still got 27 days to take this year. Well, there you go. There you go. But you're probably going to take some of them during, like, a proper break, not just one day at a time.
Which is that when Knight's playing control mages, Corki, Azia, Oriana, no wins. Everything else, 100% win rate. So he very clearly...
Okay, here we go. Into draft. Okay, so Talia gone, Vayne gone. I'm not... Why remove the Corki? Oh, because Chovy is pretty good on Corki and Asol.
We are
Because you're getting the Jax away from Ben makes sense. Ben is absolutely monster on Jax. You see, I don't watch enough of Gen G to know exactly. I know Keen is apparently one of the greatest top laners out there at the minute. So what are we afraid of for Keen? So I'm here with you and the fluffy one. Was going to the garden, but it's pissing it that. How about everything's just interfering with your life today? Fuck me. Senna, okay. Giving Alk. Ooh. Giving Alk instantly Kalista? This is going to be interesting. I don't know if FaZe is putting himself in a bit of a... Yeah, Alk's Kalista is scary as fuck. I wouldn't want to play against Alk's Kalista. Yep, there we go. They maybe thought that Alk isn't the one that they should worry about. And the Ahri for Knight. Okay. Okay, Nautilus Senna. It's a safe bot lane. Okay, Twisted Fate, is that for Keen or is that for Chovy? I don't think... when's the last time we've seen Twisted Fate in the mid lane? Big one strike, Ahri Knight. Yeah, but Ahri is good, bro. Everyone was sort of like going, oh, Chovy. And I'm like, dude, Knight is ridiculously good. I don't know why people just assume Chovy auto wins against Knight. Knight is ridiculously good. Oh, this is a horror bot lane. You have Kalista Ashe in the bot versus Senna Naut. Dude, Senna Naut has to lane swap this, and even then, they don't win this lane ever. This is very bad. Sakini, what I'm expecting here, and this you'll often see from LPL and LCK player teams, on game 1, they will oftentimes give you some of your best champions. Because, well, this is where the mental game comes in, right? If I smash you on your best champion, then I remove that champion from the pick pool for the rest of the series. You're not going to pick Ahri again if we smash you game 1 with it. So then I have a free ban for the rest of the series because you know that we have prep for Ahri. And I don't have to worry about it anymore. So oftentimes that's why they do this. And then, of course, the opposite is true. If you do smash us with your Ahri pick, we go, let's remove that champion forever and ever. Never want to play against it again. So it's sort of like a mind game thing going on here. Digimark, how you doing? Sakini, how you doing, bro? Stormtrooper, how you doing, bro? True, and if you pick something and win, enemy might have to ban it. Yeah, so all of game 1 is usually mega mind gaming. You're trying to mind game your opponent because, yeah, both sides have something to... BLG is picking Ahri to basically force a ban for the rest of the series because it gives them a free ban. This means that they have to either let Talia, Vayne, Jax, Vi, or Jarvan through, right? They have to because they need to take away the Ahri. And Gen G is trying to say, bring it, bitch. Let's see what you have. Let's see what you've got. Viego for Canyon? Ooh. You know who's the one matchup in this game that has me a little worried? Is Canyon versus Zun. Because Canyon is super good, bro.
This is 100% Gen G. Should have been able to read this draft the moment that they left up that pick. What is it going to be here for Chovy? Okay, so they're just going to...
I feel the Orianna is probably the best one, yeah.
The Orianna making her way through the draft. A champion we often see...
Oh, Joshua, yeah, I'm not allowed to stream the games. Sadly, I don't have streaming rights, and you need special rights and privileges to be able to stream the games. So your best bet is, the reason I have it there is so you can sync with me. Right, so as soon as we get into the game, you'll see the game clock, and you can just make your game the same. I know there is a way to do this. Hold up, let me just quickly see. What was that link again?
I feel like they've got a lot of what they love to leverage. A very powerful bot lane 2 versus 2. Good
I think it's this one.
Pick potential. I'm expecting Gen G to do a swap because you have to try and avoid the early aggression that we're going to be seeing from BLG. But whether or not they will by voluntarily picking the Twisted Fate early is yet to be seen. We know that TFs are kind of used to being swapped on at this point, so they have a lot of experience in that situation. But wow, a fascinating draft. Gen G have chosen to give BLG everything that they wanted.
Oh, never mind. I know what I need to do. I'll quickly bold one for you guys. Hold up. I'm just bolding away for you guys to watch it in a lot, a lot better.
And we'll see whether that gambit ends up paying off, because this, as you're saying, is a ton of comfort for BLG. The team fighting from Gen G, particularly with a farming up lands,
Wait, what the
obviously
fuck?
great. Is that going to be enough?
So is that the way to do it?
On the Senna thus far, 5 games of Kalista, the clear priority at every turn for Gen G. Usurping that expectation, changing the narrative a bit, giving it over to the side of BLG. So many questions going to get answered here in game 1. Gen G with a new approach in the draft, setting Chovy up for last pick, giving him the Ori. Is it enough to bring home game 1?
Let's see if this works.
Gentlemen,
We need to talk
about support items.
about Lahence's item.
Yeah, this works. All right. Let's see if this works.
Gentlemen,
What the fuck?
We need to talk
of course, this was hit heavily multiple times.
There we go.
So many reasons that this.
There you guys go. If you want to watch the stream
It's been a while since we've
in
seen
this way,
support, but Gen G
so you
is
can-
looking in scrims, have an angle to try to get maximum value out of this.
I imagine that means they're going to try and
So you can watch the game while watching me watch the game, I guess.
But this specific strategy was hit so heavily on the patches leading up to this.
I mean, they've nerfed it.
What the hell is that, Abaddon?
You used to be able to do this, go back, buy a Doran's. You used to be able to maybe go back first back and buy an additional item, but of course you no longer immediately get 3 stacks if you buy it later in the game. This has been hit repeatedly, so we'll need to take a look at the relative gold income coming through for the side of Gen G to kind of ascertain.
Wait, Gen G is going with 2 support items?
Gold penalty now accounts for all
Dude, that
champions
doesn't-
support item instead of each individual user, right? So like that was
That's not gonna work.
Back on 14-2 to try and nip this in the bud.
Yeah, this
They
is-
must
this
have
is the
tried this in scrims and see that it really works, because sponsor stream for LOL. Dude, we have like, what, 5 viewers? That's League of Legends never gonna give me stream rights.
One of two things is going to happen. Lance is gonna
I don't do enough League streams.
or he's going to keep it.
This isn't gonna work. So, for those of you that don't know,
Ends up making
the support item gives you gold passively for minion deaths around you, but it's been nerfed into the ground, so 2 support items, I don't know how this is gonna work.
Push forward. The devil's advocate argument at this point is it gives you a lot of push with double stacks early to get the tower into the wave, something Senna normally lacks in the context of a lane swap, but we'll have a chance to break it down, and I'm sure the AD will talk about it as well. On a night.
Why is it shit?
Back. The wonderful presence of Ashe, one volley to come and harass, but luckily
What's shit about it?
There to body block for Chovy. There's a bit of trading here. Ben only level 1. Impact said in an interview early in the tournament, you know, in these lane swaps, top laners are unemployed, and right now Ben just trying to find a job on the map.
Certainly is. Plate being secured by Pays. King gonna make his way down.
All right, here we go.
Being matched by BLG on the top side.
I'm interested. It's interesting to see that it was BLG that initiated the lane swap.
Because Keen is also being
Do you think BLG raided the lane swap and then Gen G didn't lane swap?
well, there are
Because
two remaining on the top side. Keep your eyes on Bin hovering around.
BLG is one of the stronger fucking top lanes.
But ultimately,
They should, or one of the stronger bot lanes here. They should not want to lane swap at all.
hovering around mid lane, and now he's going to pass back towards top and catch that wave.
We'll see how this 2v2 plays out.
This is interesting.
Things where BLG coming into the series, given how well Elkanon have played, are expected to have a really, really big lead in this 2v2. Amount of pressure they've been able to generate In so many of
Oh
BLG's
shit,
games,
Abaddon.
and
Well,
capitalized on by Shun is something
it's on there for people that want to watch a single stream. You know, maybe lurkers and stuff.
For Gen G, Keen should be able to catch the wave towards topside as well.
All right, so now we have.
But obviously, pre-Tiamat Camille not going to do too good of a job at that.
Yeah, okay, it does seem like it was BLG that initiated this lane swap. Because if you look at Jane G, they're heading back into the lane now. So they're not trying to lane swap.
In fact, sold his support item. Now picked up a bit more
Interesting that
defense.
Jane G didn't lane swap.
So, okay,
Or maybe Jane G did do the Giga Chad 5-head play and just go, we know that they'll think we'll lane swap, so we'll just let them do the lane swap.
map state. Lanes have returned to normal. As
Yep.
2v2s and the 1v1s have found themselves once again. Advantage in terms of experience gained.
I'm interested in this top lane matchup, bro, because it's Ben versus Keen, and Keen is a beast.
Dives in the immediate future.
Gold card locked in. Shun now revealing his presence.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. Oh, shit. Never mind. I think everyone gets out. It's not a problem.
Content to back off. Canyon and Keen taking this advantage.
Barrels grab, how you doing, bro?
Good movement from Keen. Shun looking for the opportunity there because the wave state is.
This was Canyon just reading this play perfectly. Holy crap. But you see, this is the thing with this bot lane. Look at what Alkanon is doing. They are just abusing Pays and Lanes. And they can continue to do so. Pays and Lanes can't step up to do shit. And the biggest problem here is the fact that you really don't want your Senna to farm. You want your Nord to farm. The problem is Nord can't farm under the tower. So it is. This is a nightmare play. Very good vision spot there.
It seems that both teams are pretty content with the state of the game. BLG's bot lane looking for a bit of a trade here. Nice damage put down onto Lehens as the grubs are spawning. I wonder if we'll see another swap from BLG so they can. Oh, hang on a minute.
Few extra autos.
Oh, fuck me! How does Alks... How is it possible that the Chinese Callistas always do so much more damage than anyone else's Callistas? Like, can someone explain this to me? My Callista engages, and it hits like a fucking noodle. It does almost no damage. And then the Chinese Callista comes in, almost one-shots the dude at level fucking 5. This is gonna be a nightmare. Oh, this is a nightmare. No. This is China, bro. Look at the Chinese. Look at that tower dive. No one even goes that low. This. Oh, wow. It already started. Wow. It already started. And now for the rest of the game, guess where Zun hangs out? Bot lane. For the rest of the game, Pays and Lanes are just going to be dove over and over and over and over again. I never understood Callista. What do you mean you don't understand Callista? What's wrong with what do you struggle with Callista? Dude, this is a very early dragon. Don't. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Damn it! Shit, either crap, 22 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Man, I want BLG to win. I don't like Gen G, so we're BLG fans in this bitch.
Chovy in the 1v1 has not been really distracted and has been chovying it up as he does with almost 10 CS per minute.
I don't know if she's is strong or weak. At the moment, she's ridiculously strong, bro.
He should have expected that his top side was not safe. He knows that his jungle is bot. Dragon has just
Yeah, Ben played a little bit disrespectful there. Although it doesn't matter, that bot lane is already going nuts. Just look at that fucking damage. This is so unfair.
That's a good indication.
This is so unfair, dude. How do you play against this? I'm slapped by her, and sometimes I slap her. She's a difficult champion to play. Like if people don't know how to play her, she is a ridiculously easy champion to beat. Because people think it's just a normal ADC, so they don't make use of her entire kit.
Shun topside right now, unaware that TF is not coming to the party.
Okay, here we go. Another Chinese dive. Chovy is here. Oh, fuck me. It's China. What did you expect? No. This may turn on them. Yep, this is over. Okay, now this is a fuck up. What? Dude, Genji was so ready for this. I thought BLG was going to get out of this. I thought BLG was going to get out. Although Ben is getting back into the game. I say back in the game. He's been back in the game. He's not that far behind. Alright, but the bad thing here is you've just given Canyon his first kill. And giving Viego kills is the worst idea on the fucking planet.
To wait for Lahens, so a lot of minions getting lost to the turret there.
You'll notice as well they left Knight in the bot lane to catch that wave, and they moved Elkanon after those respawns to actually catch the mid wave. So now Chovy finds himself in, well, I was going to say a bit of a 2v1, but on...
Digit, do you play League of Legends?
Get some deep vision, now they have their eyes on Chovy.
Why are you trying to gank Chovy? Like, please explain to me, why do you try to gank Chovy? What's your fucking thinking? Like, as if that's possible.
To have a man advantage, what's the response going to be from the side of BLG?
This was a great dive. The problem was just, look at Chovy, look at Canyon, just not being, just out of vision range. Just waiting for the enemy team. I've tried, it's not bad. Definitely cool characters. It's a fun game. Man, that was brilliant from Canyon. Although I have to say, it feels like BLG is getting most of the map. Although this is, yeah, they're not going to get 3. There's no fucking way you're getting 3. Alright, so they get 2. This means they can get at max 4. So it's fine.
I don't think BLG is too upset about that, but Genji being able to get the 4th one, not the end of the world either. This is going to be the TP coming out from Chovy.
Charm hits, nice timing from Knight.
Bit of a trade there. But
I think Sion was my first in 5-2, and then I came to know in LoL. Oh, Sion, but he's been reworked like crazy. He's a very different champion now to what he used to be.
I wouldn't be surprised if Genji choose to concede this, in all honesty. When you kind of look at those one-item spikes, Ahri, Kalista, very scary champions to have to fight, so maybe they just want to concede that.
Yeah. He's very different to what he used to be.
Top side of the map. But we'll see how Genji is feeling as they're showing that they recognize BLG's aggression.
Dude, just look at the fucking vision from Genji. They are so good at playing the map and playing vision. Yeah, they are so good at it.
So a lot more pressure falling onto the shoulders of the Genji topside to be that reliable damage output, to pick good fights, because Senna's going to need a lot of time to be relevant in this.
Although you have Knight.
That's just a regular all day. Right? They've been in that position.
Knight on Ahri could probably light this game up very quickly.
And the big thing for me is that Keen and Chovy are still in a great position here. Lance
used his ultimate for the first time, and I run all the way towards the enemy objective and have died. Oh, wait. Okay, so you have played him. So you've played it recently enough that it is already the new Sion. So he used to be very different. I'm talking now, like, donkey years ago.
They're firing off an ultimate, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't want to risk it. If they can find hard engage with Lahens, though, and blow up one of these AD carries, a lot of...
Oh, shit.
We saw in the previous fight, Elk is important.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Fight starting. I don't know if this is... Yeah, they're going to take that dragon way before. I don't know why you're fighting it. Yeah, never mind. Get out. Although it's China, they might fight. Wow. Respect to Genji. They just really played that very controlled.
Could Knight change this? Threatening Canyon. As he's going to be able to walk past Knight, though. Just at the very edge. BLG.
All right. That was the freest fucking dragon I've ever seen in my life. That feels so
secured the dragon.
anticlimactic. It was just like, oh, we're here, we're gonna take the dragon, and you're not gonna do shit to stop us.
Camille, Ari, and the Sejuani, so much threat here to set up
Oh, this Camille is already online, and this is the difference between China Camille and every other Camille, dude. We're 14 minutes into the game, and Camille is already melting towers.
Does have the experience lead for now, though, and obviously Camille, once we hit 2 items, still going to be a really tough thing to deal with in the side lane.
I think a good call at that 2-item breakpoint, really important to track, as it feels like a lot of the tank killing duty rests on the shoulders of Bins. Lehen's getting stronger and stronger. You saw when he TP'd into the mid lane, him like 5 times. It does absolutely no damage.
I mean, BLG is always first at this top side objective, aren't they?
Yeah, BLG is controlling the top side beautifully.
They're going to make the cross map happen. Oh, nice pressure from Gen.G in mid. Is there a collapse here from Bin?
Oh, fuck me. You know what? What bothers me is the fact that it doesn't seem like BLG can keep up with the map. It feels like Gen.G is just running the map much better than what BLG can.
To try and skirmish. They're quite willing to look for these 2v2s, 3v3s. This arrow is another great example.
Oh, damn, I had no idea you were streaming the game. Let's go, brother. Reconcile, how you doing, bro? Flinderonkies, how you doing? From what I'm seeing here, it genuinely looks like BLG just feels behind the plays. Yes, they're getting some stuff. They're getting, you know, they're getting the Herald, and they got a dragon. But if you look at how Gen.G is moving, they just continuously get more and more on the map.
No one has been able to match them when they get to play this slow and methodical game. Mid lane turret still standing very, very healthy.
BLG is going to have to turn this into a fucking fiesta. It's the only way you're beating Gen.G. Oh, fuck me. I told you on Twitter, I'm all in on Ben. He either carries or they lose. Fuck it. I think it's up to Knight, bro. I don't think Ben is the... Look at Gen.G. Just look at their movements. Where are we talking about? I need to wake up still. Oh, we're talking about League of Legends. Thunderoinkies. If you want to watch the game alongside my stream, there's a link for you guys. Because I'm not allowed to stream it, but you can obviously watch that. It's true, but it kind of makes sense if you think about how BLG wants to play the game, Reconcile. It's not so much about Ben, it's about... That is such a bad flash. That's just nerves. The problem that you have with... the problem that you have with the style that BLG plays, it's very heavy on engage. They want to fight consistently, want to skirmish consistently. And for that to happen, they need all 5 members to be strong. Because if they're going to start fights in the top lane, they need their bot lane to not cause shit and be strong enough to stand by themselves, and vice versa, right? So that's the they need everyone online. But it is true that Ben is, I mean, Ben is ridiculously good.
Even though Bin is putting all this pressure on a side lane, he's a full level up over Keen. Keen's leveraging his time spent overstacking by working with Gen.G to secure objectives and look for picks.
I would say that could be, but then again, Gen.G has one big problem here, and that is Twisted Fate. You pick Twisted Fate because you want to split push, right? That's why you pick a Twisted Fate. You want to split push. The problem in this game is Twisted Fate can't split push against Camille. Like at no item amount does Twisted Fate split push against Camille. Okay, here we go, boys. First team fight. Let's go. Oh, shit! There we go! And that's the game, boys. That's the game. They're not going to stop. It's BLG. What are we doing? Oh, fuck me. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, shit, boys. BLG is here. Holy crap! JG just had nothing there. Yep. GG. Dude, this is... Ben, come on. What's that driving? Too bad HOTS didn't manage to get to esports level. It would never have reached this level ever. The way the game is designed would just never have been that fun to watch. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's a problem. Chovy just completely misplayed that. Look at their map control. So amazing. Methodically play GenG. LPL. Fighting. Reconcile pretty much. Literally, war. The LPL is all about the fucking orc war, bro. That's literally what this is. We're gonna control the map. We're gonna go methodical. Everyone move it nicely across the map. Wow. Oh, this is... Yeah, I think GenG is gonna have a tough time in this game, bro. It is game one. Well, but look at fucking Knight, bro. Oh, shit. Well, he did get a kill back. Yeah, I think if GenG loses this game, Ori is out of this forever. Would you put Ori back? Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Dude, this game is a banger. Wow, fuck me. GenG is finding out. GenG is finding out, boys. Fuck around, find out. Oh, On is dead. Yeah, On is dead. No, maybe On lives. On lives. Wow. I didn't take you for a League of Legends enjoyer, Akko. Oh, Ubungo. This is my sport, bro. This is my sport. I watch this literally every single weekend. Look at fucking Knight just looking for trouble. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like GenG isn't used to this level of aggression. It's your BLG. Dude, I'm a BLG enjoyer as well. I love the way they play. Plus, when it comes to China versus Korea, it's always difficult for me because I like SKT, for example, but I do not like GenG. Wow, Keen just dodging everything like a beast. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, Camille isn't there. That's why. GenG is just grouping as 5. GenG doesn't know what to do in this game, boy. What am I seeing? GenG is literally just playing ARAM 5-man. Let's go. They don't want to take BLG in side lanes anymore because they, I guess, can't match BLG in side lane. I want to see Alk Lucian. Oh, I would love to see Alk Lucian. That boy is fucking nuts on Lucian, bro.
The kill score is very close. The gold is very close. BLG have been taking more control over this.
I heard someone on Reddit say the other day, he doesn't understand why people keep picking Lucian. It is so terrible. And then someone asked, what region are you talking about? And he was like, he talked about, I think, Carmine Corp or one of those fucking teams in the LEC. And I was just like, bro, clearly you've never watched the LPL. Lucian is not bad. Lucian is just bad in outside of the LPL.
I think he sees his role very clearly. Gold cards, looking for the picks, looking for the setup. It's not about the extended fight.
This fight might be the one that decides the game. If you
All right, what are we doing?
That is going to be the Baron possibly falling as well. We'll see. GenG TPing and Chovy just now finished his Zhonya's. A lot of defensive cooldowns available for GenG.
Dude, BLG is already ahead on gold. I expect BLG to take these fights. There we go. There we go. And BLG is all... Oh, fuck! Look at that, Ben! Look at that! Oh! What? Dude, that flank from Ben was insane! Just wipe. Good game. Bet the house on Ben. Pretty much, bro. Like, that flank was masterful. I wasn't paying attention to the minimap. I mean, to be quite fair, I don't think what Gen.G is running into here is no frontline. Gen.G doesn't actually want to play this style of game, right? Gen.G doesn't want to skirmish or really team fight at all. They want to split push. The thing is, Gen.G, I think, made one mistake. They picked Twisted Fate way too early. For me, at least, they picked... Twisted Fate should not have been picked yet. They picked him on 3. And this meant that Ben picked up Camille, and this immediately destroyed everything that Gen.G wants to do, because Twisted Fate will never be able to split push against Camille. Ever. Camille just outscales what Twisted Fate wants to do. So it's kind of like... I don't know why they disrespected so much. The Twisted Fate should have come out way later, but then again, they would never have been able to really counterpick. Ben was always going to pick last.
Has been a bit of an international mainstay and is looking to get a bit of personal revenge. They're now sieging onto the mid tower with the Baron.
Dude, BLG looks good. BLG looks good.
There's no more room for error on the side of Gen.G. Across the board, flashes are still up for BLG even after a team fight.
BLG is using almost nothing in these team fights. They're using their ults, sure, but ults at this stage of the game is going to be up quite often.
Looking for a multi-one shockwave. It's going to be that combo of Lahens and Chovy starting it up. I don't think you're going to catch anyone inside.
Yeah, I don't know how Gen.G gets back into this game. Unless BLG throws the game, I don't think Gen.G comes back.
So a multi-man shockwave. Elk and On in particular are still susceptible to that, but as you pointed out, Dracos, the summoners are available. So Gen.G first.
We are talking about Ben like.
To force those.
I mean, it's all about mind games, right? That's usually game one. You want to do mind games. The mind games did not work out in their favor. Man, look at this fucking... Oh, shit. Wow, that was... This might be where it goes wrong. Everyone is... Oh, this is the worst place to be. Dude, how does no one die on BLG's side? That was one of the worst fights you could take against this composition. Like, that choke point that BLG is in there was so disrespectful against Gen.G's comp. Because Gen.G's comp loves everyone just being clumped up in a single choke point. How did no one die there? Z Vengeance, how you doing, bro? By the way, I already made one of these for you. Only saving... Wait. Only saving grace for Gen.G right now is one good Viego fight and Dragon to buy time for Sin at the scale. That's true, but I feel like if you look at the way that BLG is playing this, except for this last team fight, BLG is never clumped up to the point where, oh my fuck, look at that damage. They're never clumped up to the point where you could get that kind of ulti, right? Look at how they're fighting. They're fighting from all sides. Ben is coming from one side, Knight is coming from another side. So even if you do manage to get an ult from Orianna, you're most likely not going to catch Ben or Ahri in that ult. And Ben and Ahri still being out means they'll wipe your team. That's how strong they are at the moment. Yes, family. No, fucking kill him. Up to the 3rd generation. Kill it all. Kill them all. BLG is suffocating them, absolutely. Yeah, Gen.G has... There's no... But to be fair, there's no counter player.
Get a bit of pressure back.
The team composition that you have from Gen.G is just,
This Oriana, isn't it, right now?
there's no damage here. How are you killing anyone?
I guess minimal as it is in the form of Jun is very tanky. You think about all the mobility on the side of BLG as well. How much space is Chovy actually going to garner as they don't even have access to this dragon. On is zoning them away himself. You could just have Shun and Bin take
Because so
the dragon
BLG gets the
get themselves the soul and
get the
then
soul.
across the Baron. Gen.G doing the smart thing, trying to get
Gen.G is gonna try and set up on the Baron.
might bring them back into the game.
Do a game of waiting for a mistake on Baron Alder for Gen.G. It's BLG to lose. Yeah, the thing is just, the big problem is just that BLG doesn't make mistakes when they're ahead.
One of these two players is farming, and the other is not. It's the global gold. It's the amount of objectives that BLG were able to get, but it
Yo,
means that Lahens realistically
where is-
at least sitting on another item, and yes, you're still playing.
Yeah, Keen is so out of this game, dude. Being Keen in this game feels so fucking bad. Being 2 levels behind Camille. What are you playing? Like, what are you supposed to do in this fight?
Look, of all the champions I wouldn't want to be against as a tank, it's probably level 16 Camille piloted by Bin. I don't think there is literally anything.
It's not
True.
great, Dracos.
If it was Vayne top, it'd be even scarier. This is probably second place in my eyes for most scary possible opposition.
Did the lane swap? BLG lane swap.
I think they did so much well.
But I think what happened, Ubungo, was that I think BLG thought that Gen.G was going to lane swap. Because, I mean, if you look at Pai's lanes, you have Senna and you have Nort versus Alcon on Kalista and Ashe. You're not winning that lane, right? Oh, fuck, that was a good ult. Never mind. Lanes is dead. Oh, my fuck, man. That, you see what I mean? Look at that flank again. Look at the angles through which China fight. How do you fight China? Look at their angles. It's just, it's impossible. You can't do anything. Because Gen.G can't do anything because no one is ever together enough for anything to work. Yeah, they sold the other support item pretty much as soon. I think it was a mistake. I think it was an accidental buy. But what I was saying is, so then BLG swapped to the top side because I think BLG read that Gen.G was going to swap to the top side because BLG has no reason to swap. BLG beats them in the 1v1 or in the level 1. So I think because as soon as they hit level 3, they immediately swapped back. And you saw Gen.G taking the fight. So Gen.G moved to the bot lane as well, even after seeing that they're going to the bot side. So yeah, I think it was a misread from BLG. Watching League of Legends is just a million times better than playing it, true. Dude, before this game started, if I told you that BLG was going to be 9k gold up on Gen.G, would you have believed me?
That's something that they're going to try and hold on to the best that they can, but I don't think it's going to be the case for much longer with this Baron now in play.
And there's no good fight left for Gen.G, just degrees of bad. They have to prey on their own individual skill.
Yeah, this is so China, bro. You're trying to defend your bot lane. Your mid lane falls. They're gonna switch to the top lane soon.
Mid lane inhibitor falling. All of Gen.G grouping on the bottom side. Ready to force a fight. It might be their only angle back.
The stream was up. No idea what BLG is. Gratis, how you doing, bro? It is League of Legends. Here you go. If you want to watch both the game and my stream at the same time.
It is cold. It is controlled from the side of BLG on what could be a push to end the game.
Relentless pressure from multiple lanes means that
Is Camille gonna push top?
they have very limited defense.
Yeah, Camille is gonna push top.
His way towards top. They realize they don't
Yep.
have much left to play on with mid lane, but it's a slow and steady siege. Gen.G are gonna need a miracle.
Oh fuck, Gen.G is Gen.G could actually engage here. No.
But BLG, they're not risking anything. They immediately back up.
Problem here is first you have to get through the Edge of Night, then you have to get through the cleanse, and then you still have the flash if you somehow find.
And now they're taking bot lane. This is just clinical, bro.
So
BLG is just absolutely suffocating them. And the waves are pretty much synced up now, so yep. There you go, losing your top lane. What do you do, bro? Like, what do you do here? How do you counterplay this? Is streaming on my Xbox? Nice, Joshua. Nice. Yeah, you just FF go next, I guess.
Perhaps the final nail in the coffin for Gen G here in game 1.
I mean, incredible stuff from BLG.
Yeah,
When we looked at this draft,
I did not expect BLG to do this well.
they did find a lot
I'll be
of
honest, I did not expect them to out-macro Gen G. But yeah, you look at Gen G's comp, their comp has, there's nothing their comp can do.
That Cloud Dragon, and it looked like they were in a good position heading into the mid game, but when it came down to the
I don't expect this to be all the games. I think game 2, Gen G will adapt and learn and go, you know, come back a lot stronger. But now it's Alder. You think they can fucking get Alder? I don't know, bro. It's a 10k gold lead. At this point in time, FaZe is still doing no damage.
I think maybe underestimating, as you were saying, Vedi, is the team fighting prowess of this team. Gen G, they're still in the game, but one mistake now. The highway to the Nexus is going to be open. It's again gonna have to be an absolutely impeccable combo.
But it's always scary if you are. What are you doing, John? Don't be ridiculous. This is always scary though, because fighting around objectives is a good way of dying. Gen G is looking for a fight here. Oh fuck! Never mind. Oh wow! That ult! Okay, this might be the wipe. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Look at Alk, bro. What is Alk on? Like what the fuck is this? Did you see that fight? Alk was dead. Alk was supposed to die, and he somehow manages to survive. How? Is on the toes from yesterday? Dude, that last fight was just ridiculous. That last fight was just ridiculous.
Incredible game 1 from BLG. It felt like so much of what they're known for, that early aggression, had been mitigated. But the mid-game fight so heavily favoring them. Gen G sent back to the drawing board.
I got the premium Adderall for sure. Dude, I thought this was it. That was the best fight that Gen G could ask for. That ult from Orianna was perfect. It caught most of their carries, and you saw they immediately collapsed. And somehow Alk makes it out. Somehow Alk makes it out, and with almost no health, still manages to rip them apart.
MSI 2024 drops, and in the meantime, let's head on over to the analyst desk. Let's talk about that game once.
Okay, the next game is gonna be game's gonna be hard.
Chronicler there in terms of, yes, Chovy, but also you decided to just give him his Ahri, and of course you could talk about this.
Oh, that's another thing, by the way. Knight's Ahri is now on a 29 game win streak. Chose to do it before BLG started Alder. If they let it do a bit of damage, their chances to win would be so much higher. I don't know, Reconcile, because the problem is Gen G's composition does not want to fight in open spaces, right? It wants to fight in these little choke points where Orianna's ult has the most damage that it can do. So as soon as you allow them to move into the river, it just opens them up. Opens you up for flank positions, right? You know that Ben is going to come from a different direction. You know that Ahri is going to come from a different direction. So even if you manage to collapse on Zone Alkanon, you're going to get destroyed by the flanks. So they were probably thinking to themselves, catch them on the way to the Alder. Because the thing is also, Alder just drops. Alder is like a paper tank. Right, so you can't really allow for BLG, because BLG will just melt it. So I sort of understand why they were thinking this is the only opportunity that they're ever going to get. It's just, I don't think Gen.G was prepared for the level of aggression with which BLG plays. Because here's the thing that you guys need to... So, for those of you that don't know, the LPL is known as the most aggressive region in the world, right? LCK is all about control. It's all about playing the map. It's all about macro. The LPL is all about fighting, and fighting the whole fucking time. BLG in the LPL is known as the bloodiest team in the LPL. Because if the LPL likes to fight, BLG likes to fight times 15. They will fight you the whole time. They will literally turn an entire game into a war and just kill you the whole time. They love playing that way. They like the chaos of it as well. Like, they truly embrace chaos. And they will just continuously fight over and over again. I don't think Gen.G was prepared for just how aggressive BLG plays. I don't know, bro. Like League. Rob, how you doing, bro? That's why I only watch LPL. The rest are so boring compared to it. Reconcile, for example, it's one of the reasons why I'm a huge Fnatic fan, because I can see where Fnatic is trying to go. If I look at Fnatic's playstyle and I look at what they're trying to do, Fnatic is trying to become the quote-unquote BLG of EU. The only thing that Fnatic is still struggling with is BLG creates controlled chaos. So they turn the games into chaotic fuckfests, but you can see that they still have immaculate macro in that chaos, right? So they're not just fighting for fighting's sake. They're fighting around very specific timers while they're taking things on the map. Fnatic has not figured out the second part of that equation yet. They fight you the whole time, but they have not figured out yet how to put pressure on the map so that those fights actually equate to something, right? Goofy, how you doing? Did I quit WoW? No, why? I don't stream WoW, but I haven't streamed WoW pretty much ever. When I stream, I play other games. I talk about other shit. I react to videos. I never really stream WoW. I find WoW to be a ridiculously boring game to stream. I play WoW, but I only really play for the story. So, you know, I wouldn't play it on stream because I want to take time when I'm playing. I want to look at every little thing, and I want to go through every little line of dialogue. And on stream, I can't really do that, you know? Every streamer who doesn't play only WoW on streams is quit WoW. See, Vengeance, I don't think that's what he was asking. I think he was just wondering, you know, have you quit? Because you get in here and you're expecting probably to hear some WoW conversation, and now you're hearing me mouth off about League of Legends. And I can see why you would go, wait, is this bro now just playing League? Like, what's going on? Fnatic doesn't know how to draft either. Yeah, I don't like Fnatic's coaching staff. I think actually I should change that. It's not that I hate Fnatic's. I think Fnatic's coaching staff does a pretty good job of understanding their players and what their players need. Humanoid has never looked better than what he looks like now with this new coach, right? But it doesn't look like Fnatic has any strategic coaching. It doesn't look like Fnatic knows there's a coach there that is stepping in and saying, all right, boys, listen here. Let me run you through the games and show you how you're making mistakes strategically, and let's try and fix that shit. It doesn't seem like Fnatic does any of that. And the other problem with Fnatic, and this is why Fnatic is probably never going to be that good, Fnatic historically is one of the most stingy organizations out there in esports. Like Fnatic is known as an organization that doesn't spend a whole lot of money. So for this MSI, G2, every other team had almost a month in China, basically boot camping in China, playing against the best teams in the world, playing against the best players in the world. Fnatic decided to not spend any money and take the Riot flight. So Riot gives you flights. They give you plane tickets. The difference is Riot's plane tickets usually is like 4 days before the tournament starts. So Fnatic literally just went, all right, we'll take those plane tickets. We'll stay in Riot's hotel rooms. And that's just it, right? So Fnatic is the one team that had no boot camp, which to me suggests that if you're going to be that stingy, then clearly you're not interested in winning, right? Because you can't send your players to the MSI where every other team has been boot camping and playing against the best players in the world, and your team has done none of that. Your team has had no time to boot camp whatsoever. Kind of like 2 days before the tournament? Yeah, because Riot's ticket is only 2 days before the tournament. If you want to come sooner, you have to pay for everything. To Xpeke and Cyanide and Sohas, oh, they don't play anymore. Like, it's been years since they've been in the league. They've all retired at this point. Not WoW, but games in general. I play methodically as well. Are you going to play Mop Remix? I will play it. I'm probably not going to stream it, but I will definitely play it. Dude, unironically, Fnatic would actually do phenomenally well if they had Alice as like an assistant coach. Because Alice would be that voice of strategy for them, right? He would be that voice that goes, all right, boys, I get that you guys want to fight all the time. But how about we get your drafting right? How about we get your strategy right so that you guys actually start playing the map correctly? Because oftentimes when you look at Fnatic's fighting, it's mindless. Now, compare that to BLG, a team that also loves to be aggressive. But BLG never fights over useless shit. Like, you won't get BLG to just randomly fight you in the river for nothing. Unless, of course, you're massively out of place and you shouldn't even be there. But if BLG is going to fight you, they're going to fight you because there's something on the map that they fucking want. Right? And that's why they're fighting now. Whereas Fnatic will sometimes take fights where you go, there's nothing here. Nothing. The enemy's jungle is empty, so it's not even as if your jungler is going to go get a bunch of gold from the jungle. The Draken isn't up. The Herald isn't up. Baron isn't up. None of the towers are under threat. So what is this fight? This fight is literally just because you think you want to fight. There is something on the map that Fnatic wants. It's the other team's players. Yeah, but that's the worst reason to fight. Because fights are historically, except for, you know, the odd opportunity where you are just outplaying them. But fights are, generally speaking, pretty dangerous because things can go wrong. You can be outplayed. And it just oftentimes feels like Fnatic is just super disrespectful towards the enemy teams. Like, it's almost as if Fnatic feels like they can't lose. They're so good. And then they lose, and you're like, well, bro, like, how long is this going to continue to go on before you learn? So the way I think about it is, it feels as if Fnatic stomps people in scrims so very hard, because usually in scrims, people are a lot more willing to take fights. Things are a lot more chaotic in scrims. And it feels like Fnatic wins so hard in scrims against pretty much every team that they think that's the way that they can play. Then they get to stage, and now every other team is playing completely differently, not as interested in fighting and taking all of those fights. And then Fnatic finds out, oh, this is actually not how you're supposed to play League of Legends. I love Alice's takes and strategy, but I think there's probably a reason he always gets ousted when he tries to coach a team and say that as someone who really enjoys his content. Reconcile, I think the reason is these players, especially in the West, are little princesses. Like, these players are little princesses. And Alice is clearly not the kind of guy that's going to treat you like a little princess. He's going to say to you exactly what you're doing wrong, and then he's going to tell you to fucking get your shit straight. And that hurts their feelings, and then they probably kick him because of that. That's what I think. That's my personal opinion. Okay, so they're removing the Ori. Clearly, Genji has learned. Genji's like, okay, fuck it. We're not giving him Ori. This is nuts. Let's just get the Ori off of it. Oh, going back to the Senna feels bad. I wouldn't go with the Senna here.
Game number 1 because the Ari is gone. I think in particular, the Senna and the Nautilus lane didn't really end up panning out. We'll see if they want to swap away, go maybe towards the Kensho, though. I feel like that
Doing a better job than him? Yeah. It kind of makes sense, right? And you're giving Kalista again just for free? You're giving them the same composition for free except for Ori? You know that Knight has other champions that he can play, right? It's not as if Knight can only play Ori. He's not a one-trick. He's an Ori merchant because he's super good on it, but he's not a one-trick. What is Genji doing? Okay, the K'Sante pick is safe, but this then opens... This opens BLG right back to Camille. Because Camille will fucking style on K'Sante in lane. If we ban it, that's big brain right there. True. So LoL spawned an MMO that's in development, but they put it on hold because it was apparently too much, like any other popular MMO. Yeah, but I mean, it's not just that. They started to realize that the things that they were doing wasn't really working as a whole. So yeah, it's not on hold. It's been completely reset. So they're literally starting from minute 1 again. They've scrapped everything that they did up until now, and they're going in a new direction, I guess you could say. We'll see. We'll see if it plays out. Okay. So removing the Tristana makes sense. It makes sense because Tristana would be a shit champion to play against. Getting rid of the Camille, immediately a good move to try and get Ben off it. But Jax is still open. They're going to remove Jax, right? They have to remove Jax here. I would probably also, if... I would stick to Chovy bans here. Get rid of Chovy. I don't think it matters. I don't think the jungler matters all that much. Yeah, okay, Wei. Because again, Wei wants to, like, would be a hard counter into what they want to do. You have to get rid of Jax here. Oh, if you don't want to give Ben Camille, you definitely don't want to give Ben Jax. This dude carries 1v9 on Jax.
It's a very good question. Or do they want to leverage another topside ban to set Keen more up for success?
Oh. Although Jax isn't that great into K'Sante, at least early game. It takes a while for Jax to start outscaling K'Sante. I don't like Knight on... I don't like Knight on any of the mages. He's not that good for me on control mages, but alright.
Already a decent delivery system on the side of BLG in the form of Sejuani for that Orianna ultimate.
So again, a lot of team fighting power.
Trundle would not be a bad pick, unironically.
Even though we did see the trademark, as we all know, Chovy loves his
Oh, fuck me, okay? Chovy is here, boys. Chovy has showed up. And literally in the... Okay, this is a dangerous... he is going for the Jax, I think. Yep, okay. Canyon and Chovy has chosen violence, boys. They've chosen violence. I don't know if it's a wrap. This seems like a very equal play. But this is going to be fight. Like, Genji has clearly decided the map play doesn't work. BLG doesn't care about our macro. So we need to find things that can fight. Otiben, how you doing? Chovy target banned? Yeah, but Chovy on Yone? Chovy is brilliant on Yone. All of Genji are going to know what a lamppost tastes like. Yeah, if I have a feeling that BLG is probably going to hard focus top lane. Otiben, I would appreciate it if you don't link your own channel in chat, right? Even if it is to ask me to write it. It's not... it's not great etiquette. And it's not because I necessarily care about that much, but streamers who do that don't look good to viewers. Right? So DM me, send me your links and ask me to take a look if you need me to. But viewers don't appreciate other streamers coming into a streamer's chat and linking their shit. So all right, here we go, boys. Bates, boys. BLG or Gen G? Who do you expect?
If you're at home, please participate.
It's also with a B. It's not a V. Very important.
Okay, got it.
For authenticity.
Can you just rain spears on Ben to keep him surprised? I don't know, because the spears is going to do shit to him when he's blocking all damage in your house. I just want him Ben. And then like pay Senna, so go for BLG.
Or like, what is going on here? Thanks for a bit of validation, Lens. We were not in the wrong.
This game feels like. So my problem with this game, Senna, is Gen G's comp clearly wants to fight. It's been picked to fight. But your Senna has to somehow survive the game, the early game, against Alkanon. Which, I don't know exactly how that is going to go. You have a double ranged matchup into a Senna that is super, super, super shit in the early game. Like, just look at that. You grab, you poke in, and you walk away with almost no HP. Like, just look at that. Just immediately being completely abused in the bot lane, bro.
At the moment, seems to be favoring BLG as they fight for push here on the bottom side. We didn't get the first few levels of lane in game one. There was a swap, so this time around we get a
Chovy's life is also going to be a bit hard until level 6.
Although not a Hail of Blades angle from Elk this time around is going attack speed is going on hit for the Kalista instead.
I mean, I like this much more when playing into a Kasante. We already talked about how the front line is that much different for James this time around.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I like Nidalee specifically, because Nidalee is very feast or famine. Like, if Nidalee can get ahead, great champion. But if Nidalee doesn't really get ahead, Nidalee is nothing special.
He's making his way into the jungle. Let's see if he can do something cheeky here with Canyon's red.
Oh, the ward. Nice ward.
Wow, that ward is so good. Such a good ward.
Wants to steal this one away. Q4 marking up Canyon. And he's on the way. That is going to be
Oh my fuck. They're already starting with this. They're already using bot prio to just get in.
Very low.
I have Instagram, but I basically never fucking use it. Ultimate. But it's just Akelon on Instagram, but I never use it. I don't understand only Instagram. It feels like Instagram. Oh, fuck me. That's a misplay if I've ever seen one. Why are you there? This is a bad start, though. That's the last thing you wanted to have happen. Discord, anywhere, Otiban? Discord is probably best bet. How much longer is the league tournament going for, Akko? What do you mean? This specific game or in general?
Push back from Keen. Good. Counter-Strike not quite going to hit. Now, where's the Q3 from the Kasante? And important to note, AP junglers, that first recall. If they have
Dude, how the fuck is Ben?
additional gold, they get a
Because
first buy
technically speaking, Kasante should be winning this early game.
exponentially.
Not a big thing with Nidalee specifically, and this was a big issue in the last game when we
Oh, it's done on Sunday. Oh my fuck, Chovy could be dead. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Wow. Lanes, I think you may have a problem.
Heading in with the Blitzcrank question.
Yep, I think you have a problem, bro. Yeah, you're dead. You should not have been there. This is bad. There's not players in the space of 5, and Chovy Yon. That's spicy. Let's see if Kindred is playing by Zun. Oh, Zun Kindred is disgusting.
I think that just came from a poor wave state and bot. He was trying to get the push in, trying to fix it for his team. So if we could have seen how the early waves did, like
Fanny Camille thinking you won't play pick Jax is wild. Yeah, I don't know how you, because okay, so here's the thing.
the consequences
Early game,
of that
Jax struggles against tanks. So early game, Jax is supposed to not do that well into Cassante. But then as soon as Jax gets his first item, it's game over. Right? Cassante will not be able to play that lane. So this is basically just you're running it back exactly the same as the first game.
Everywhere, obviously, the top lane can be a little bit hard to reliably land it, but there's the knockups from both the Cassante and the Yone.
And what's more, if you think Ben's Camille is dangerous, have you seen Ben's Jax? Like, Jax is basically perma-banned against Jax, against Ben, because of how good he is on that champion. You definitely don't want to give this man Jax, unless you're absolutely sure you can shut it down. I have seen him last year at Worlds be starved out. His team is losing. And then this man eventually gets into team fights and he just makes, like, all the kills. Alright, Zachary.
As information is garnered, thanks to the little bat, I would say, from on that skin.
Little dragon?
Maybe a dragon? It could be a dragon too. Canyon. I think it's going to know and immediately heads towards the grubs. I like this adaptation from Canyon, knowing that
Very smart from Canyon.
to take advantage of this. Keen also very safe to proxy with the information garnered.
As long as
I wonder why BLG put so much emphasis on the dragon, but not really that much on the little mites.
work out in the last game. Gonna try it here again.
Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Yeah, they're not gonna dive. Never mind. Decided, it's not worth it. Do you want to win the championship, Echo? G2? Europe, obviously. Alright, thanks, Altibane. I'll check it out.
Especially without the flash. Not gonna be the case.
No, don't need to apologize, bro. It's fine.
Flashes were being
Is Cloud Drake good for their team ults? Ash, yeah, but only if you can get the soul. Does it really make a massive difference? And I'm pretty sure the first two Drakes, whatever it is, it will not be that soul. Oh, Canyon. Wait, how the fuck is he already level 6? I guess it makes sense. He's been farming like a madman.
Italy is just such a nightmare for Shun, taking away those topside camps on cooldown. BLG though still with advantage on the bottom side of the map, unsurprisingly. The Hen's Hook gonna go straight into the minion. Genji just doing the best that they can to clear the wave to stop any additional plates from going over to the BLG bottom lane.
Level 6 for L.
You see, my view of it is actually
Pays and Lahens that forced to play defensively. Some really nice trading is coming out from
I don't mind giving the first few Drakes over.
favor of Bin, but
In fact, I would actually prefer to give over the first few Drakes.
level 6
So you can actually see what the soul is going to be before you
happening as well.
start stacking it.
Might be posturing a little bit, pretending that Canyon is in the area, but also Cassante so much innate safety.
On
2v2.
up. Hook out from slow from
No,
L.
Lanes
So
isn't dead, never
frustrating
mind.
to play against his pace, tries to fire back. Again, damage is gonna stick at this point. There's no
I could be wrong, but that would be my logic.
forward to lose
Yeah, I would. Well, I guess every bit helps, right? So that's the reasoning usually. Every little bit helps. Because it is a tiny amount on normal dragon takes. It's only really impactful once you get to soul.
Does have a nice amount of CS here, only sitting on Pod.
Dude, how the fuck is Alk already level 7? Like, this is nuts.
Of course, the poke going to be less effective as it's likely not the lethality Callista, instead the on hit, but the sustain, the extended lane is going to be very tricky for the side of Genji to navigate, especially if he does have some keys to fill up that mana bar, but the relative sustain. Not super
There's almost definitely a dive, yep.
Oh, recall. Instant TP though. They want to protect this one, but Pays again caught out here. The follow
Oh, could this go wrong? No.
for the angle on retreating now, but it's the
Yeah, oh my fuck! They actually did it! Oh, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare.
Breaks in game number 2. Canyon is ready. Lahens
Oof.
just in time.
That's not good, bro. That is not good. Yeah, that was a big throw.
PLG
I don't think it's the end of the world, but it's definitely not good.
to make sure
That was very smart from Gen.G. They knew that this is what Gen.G wanted to do. Or they knew that this is what BLG wanted to do. So they were ready for it. You could see it. And Zone could just do nothing there. And the only reason I don't think it's that big of a throw is because BLG has options to deal with a tank. Xanarath, no, I have not yet. I have read about the quest, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, fuck. Alk. Yeah, here we go. Alk is not outplaying this. You don't have the damage yet, bro. Oh, everything is going wrong here. Bro. Okay, so Gen.G has clearly come to fight. Gen.G has come to fight. Nothing to impactful. Might be too late for Nidalee to do anything. Dude, I mean, they don't even need Nidalee to do anything. They just need Nidalee to farm. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there we go. And look at that. Look at the adaptation. As soon as BLG realizes bot side is in trouble, they can't really do anything with bot side. What do? They immediately shift all of their focus to top side. And they go, all right, well, oh my fuck. They immediately step up and say, all right, we'll just get Ben ahead. All of our hope is now on Ben. The adaptation of the LPL, and specifically of BLG, is insane. Oh, never mind. Bot lane's losing. Let's go top. Let's get him on a roll. And now K'Sante is going to start running into trouble. This Jax, I wonder who deals with Jax in Gen.G's team. Maybe Yon? Maybe Yone? Although I'm not entirely sure if Yone actually deals with Jax. I think Jax owns Yone. Reconcile, the problem is when you play Jax, and this is what BLG historically has done with Jax, they don't even team fight with Jax. They just split push with Jax. And the problem with Jax is there's almost no one that can split push against, that can answer the split push. You have to send 3 or 4 people just to go take down the Jax. So it's sort of like this, what are you actually going to do against Ben? And now Jax already has his first item, so basically this is going to be perma push in the top lane.
If she's in the bush, if you don't see it coming, it's just instant 100 to 0. And look, for now, it's a Hextech alternator, but Canyon has so much money. He is dangerously close to that first big item spike.
We also all know, walking in general, really the most OP skill in League of Legends. Chovy.
That's the plan though, right? They get him a clean lead now. GG has to focus resources on him. Double ADC, bot, catch up through free farm. That's what I'm thinking. I don't see... I see BLG doing exactly that. They've already moved Alk into the mid lane, so they're clearly... Alk is now on his you know, in his farm phase.
Throw the ultimate out, the Q3, and with no flash or Ayana, you're just gonna die. So he's forced to play on the defensive. It's gonna go
wow. It's gonna be. This is gonna be super interesting. Yeah, there you go. BLG sending Ben to the bot lane. Ben is now gonna push the bot lane right up into the tower. Last game at least. Yeah, at least this is close enough that you know that you're going to get a game. And it's not just going to be a free win for BLG. But look at what BLG is doing. They're already lighting it up. Because Ben is now going to be the one Yeah, look at that. Dude, do you know how boring that is? Look at that.
I just want to go for the all-in. Immediate ulti coming up for Ben. He doesn't have the weight, but he might not need it. Good stun. K'Sante going unstoppable though, and now the TP to follow. Ben trying to run. Good ulti to disengage.
But Ben isn't going to get out of this. This is really bad for Ben. Fuck me, dude. All right, BLG answered. Genji is clearly ready for this, boys. Yeah, Genji is ready for this. Genji knows exactly what BLG wants to do now. This is the danger against the LPL, man.
Triple teleport or double teleport rather coming through from both Chovy and Lance to ensure that Keen doesn't get taken out. And K'Sante, if you're only there with a Jax and a Sejuani, it's going to take such a long time to go down this canyon. Nice.
Wait, can On actually kill Canyon? I don't think so, no? No, there's no shot.
Really nice footwork there from On.
I wouldn't even say BLG was slow there. I just think Genji read it very well. Genji knew exactly what BLG wants to do there.
Okay, bot lane's a bit fake news.
Don't believe the headlines, guys.
Don't believe the headlines. But you know, I remember watching.
But you can see what BLG is trying to do. They want to move Ben into a side lane and then have Ben just control. And you can see it there. If there wasn't that collapse on Ben, Ben kills K'Sante.
So this game, a very different pace of Canyon
I
Italy.
swear, if this series is going to devolve into Shun and Canyon's like, I'm getting Italy. No, I'm getting Italy.
It's going to be Nidalee versus Kindred. That's what
You have to understand.
I wonder if Kindred is going to come out. This is now the second time they've put Zun, Jun on a,
Everyone's gonna take it into their own hands. It's Shun.
let's say, a pretty boring jungle matchup.
It's so hard for the Sejuani to just keep up the pace once the momentum gets going. Every time Shun has tried to do something, Canyon has just answered on the map. He has more farm than his top laner does. He's just been terrorized.
All right, now we're in the boring part. There's nothing to fight for.
And Clear is crazy. So huge credit to Canyon. He's dominating in terms of
Knight feels like he's going to be pretty
from this early to mid game advantage.
useless this game.
Right now, and they're gonna
Look how far behind he is on farm, though.
Canyon already in the
Like,
position. They get the
dude,
push. They have control of the
I don't know if BLG wins this.
immaculate control around these neutrals.
And I think
Actually, I'm pretty sure BLG doesn't win this.
he doesn't 100% know where Canyon is. He can
But then again, you never know. Alk is Alk.
Even in the 1v1, Chovy heavily favored. The raw power of a pick like the Yone on a side lane is very menacing.
And we come back to that whole face checking thing, right? Now you have to walk into the
It's fucking Alk, bro. Alk could turn it.
still controlling the mid wave. But the neutral objective is there. It's BLG. The best they can do is cross map as Knight gets a tower in the top lane.
I'm still BLG pull. Just let them ramp.
There, can't walk in
If they get to ramp. But then again,
the best that they can get.
Genji does not have terrible scaling.
Difference, yes, based on the hands are in
Genji's comp will scale.
Genji.
And because you have Senna in the bot lane, you basically get infinite scale. Like, Senna will just keep getting stronger and stronger to the point where no one can play into the Senna. This is the perfect Senna game. Because Senna is getting gold, Senna is getting XP, Senna isn't behind anyone really. So,
Actually is a really big part because it enables the rest of Genji.
once Senna is online, I don't think Genji, I don't think BLG's comp can deal
National final. Took by Knight
with that Senna.
For quite a while.
and then he won MSI. And now here we are in a best of 5 at MSI, where Genji fans are scared of a repeat, and where BLG fans and Knight fans would be happy to see a run back.
They're looking for a pick.
See what bothers me is the fact that I feel sad
Top esports,
being Zun in this game
but
is not fun. You don't want to be Zun in this game because once that Senna is online, you know you're just
Like it, Betty. Give me
you just melt.
Seeds of doubt. Guys, Canyon is not caught. Still not caught.
Why would you do that? You want
Ben keeps scaling. Ben could probably do it, but then again, Ben is also gonna get melted by the Senna.
They're not.
How's KT doing?
Okay, that wasn't me.
Oh, look at that. Immediate fucking Chovy, bro.
So now trying to punish with a clean follow.
There's no way. What are you trying to punish? The rest of your team isn't even here yet.
TP response.
feel like this is a stupid fight for BLG to take.
Now, Gen G just fishing for these moments. Q3 from Chovy is good. Keen getting shredded, but is able to back away.
Yeah, this is not a good fight. There's nothing you can really do here.
As all
Realistically, there's nothing you can do here.
the tower still stands as far as I can tell.
Oh my, that the Nuttly spears are starting to hurt, bro. It was smarter than me to explain why this T1 is so important to waste all that. What do you mean why the tier 1 I thought you said T1 as an SKT. It's like, what? I think they're just trying to look for fights. I don't think it's because of the tier 1. I think they're looking for fights because that's how their team gets back into the game. They need to start snowballing this game because their team wants to snowball. And they were hoping that Gen G would take the fight, but Gen G did the perfect thing there. Just kite them out. You know, don't even waste your time. Just kite them out. Well, Baron wasn't up yet. I think it's Herald. No, actually, I'm lying. No, Herald would have. Baron would have been up now. When did that fight take place? Just before 20 minutes. So yeah, Baron would have been up. You're right, Ubongo. Never mind. Ignore me. This Ori is such a fucking fraudulent pick, man. Orianna is so fraudulent. I play ARAM, so I don't really play a lot of rank or stuff like that. You need too much time for rank. Oh, fuck me. Look at that. Oh, Orianna just completely wiped. You have to give it up. There's no way you're fighting this. You're only 4. You're 4v5. Oh, my fuck. Okay, Gen G has come to play, boys. Yeah, Gen G is coming back, boys. We have a series on our hands. We have a series on our hands. I feel you. I played my placement this split and was ready to throw my PC out the window. I don't get angry playing League of Legends. I like playing League. I just don't have the time for League. You need, if you want to play League, it needs to be your only game. Like, especially if you want to rank. It has to be the game that you're playing. Just look at fucking Chovy, man. Like, he is just so disgustingly good. Yeah, Gen G, there's nothing they can do. Nothing they can do. I don't know if BLG is able to get back into this game. Just get rid of the Orianna. It is such a fraudulent pick. Too old for that. I just play for fun here and there when I can. I'm not looking to grind out rank. See, the thing is, for me at least, when it comes to League, if you're not grinding out rank, it's not that fun. Because playing normals, for example, you usually smash the people in normal. It's not even close. So you want to play rank because you want to get some kind of challenge. But then you need the time for it. You need to be able to grind it out. Alright. BLG is just going to be losing slowly now. I don't see how BLG gets back into the game. That's my biggest problem. Jax has been completely neutered this game. I wonder how BLG is going to respond here. Like, what's BLG's adaptation going to be from this draft? I would say get Jean onto something playmaker, something that gives him a lot more damage and freedom to play.
They banned 5 champions from Chovy. They picked the 6th away in the Orianna, and still he found an angle. He found the Yone, and he's taken over this game.
Fuck my life. Keen is just split pushing. This is bad.
that, you know, we talk about the narrative, Knight versus Chovy, and in the last game, Chovy
All
goes
defense
in.
seal, not gonna connect at all.
Look at fucking... Oh. Wait, can they get Chovy? If they can get Chovy, this is big. This is big. This is the ton. This is the ton. Never mind. I thought this may be the ton, but it is not the ton. I was lying. Alk doing Alk things, but there's no way that Alk does this. Everyone else is dead. There's no shot.
Look at Keen. Keen is ending the game in bot lane, while BLG are scrapping to try and get away from the fight. On then loses his life. Keen is trying to end the game, but what an incredible fight.
Okay. I thought for a second there BLG could come back with that kill, but no shot. Why are you guys not helping Keen end the game? Like, the dude is clearly on a fucking tear.
And as a result, Gen G, even though Chovy ends up going down, BLG have to invest so much, and it's a flip from the last game where BLG...
You see, what bothers me about this is Genji is clearly... Yeah, he might die now. Okay. Oh, fuck. Can Ben actually do this? Yeah, okay. Ben is back. Ben might be wanting to do this. Let's go. All right, let's see if Alk can actually come back into this. Because if Alk can get a couple more items under his belt, Alk may actually unironically be able to carry this game. The problem is just that Alk is so far behind at the minute.
I mean, it's a small break, I guess, for BLG.
Alk needs his third item.
Kills back a bit of gold, but the deficit is still astronomical. Canyon is still deathless in this game. And look, he's stealing more camps.
Is someone going to deal with the top lane? Yeah, okay, they're sending Alk.
He's sitting on 3,000 gold, by the way. 3,000 gold unspent. We're going to move past the initial fight.
I like that Ben immediately just goes, hey, here's a juicy little morsel. Let me take these two fuckers.
A nice arrow connects onto Elk, which allows Bin to chase this down, get another kill. But really, it's just breadcrumbs. As Genji still
Not really breadcrumbs. I mean, if you look at Jax, if he's okay, Jax just got his black lever. This is where Jax starts to do a little bit of damage, by the way. Kalista just got her third item as well. That's the spikes. Those are the item spikes, boys. It is at this point where BLG truly becomes a dangerous team, because Alk can now finally do damage. Oh, look at Keen. Alk is going to be dead before the game even fucking starts. Holy shit. Yeah, they're not doing this. They're not doing this. Never mind. That flank was just insane. If that flank didn't happen, if BLG raided the flank, they would have been fine. Fuck me, Chovy. How are you doing this? It is so unfair. Never mind. Okay, game's over. GG go next. I'm interested to see how BLG adapts to this. Because you know that BLG is going to be reacting. Plus, now BLG gets to decide. And they're probably going to pick... Game 1. Did BLG play red side game 1, or did they play blue side game 1? Can you guys remember?
When we think back to game 1, when Knight did get his Ahri, he just had so much more agency in the game. And I don't think that his Orianna is bad, but his ability to have the same impact is just, excuse my pun.
I feel like they were red side game 1. And in my theory is that if you can beat a team on red side, you are better than that team. That's my theory. Let's go back to game 1 and quickly see.
Thank you so much, and I really appreciated the pun. Let me tell you.
Incredibly bold call out to triple man from BLG.
Yeah, they were right side.
Have your
I think BLG is going to win this game, by the way.
However,
And it's
for the
purely
rest
based on that
play champions,
observation of mine.
and I, as the jungler,
Where
on the other side,
if you can beat a team on right side, you are usually better than that team that you're playing against.
continue to terrorize
This, it felt like BLG had a different strategy this game. They were sort of going, let's see what happens if we ban out Chovy. Is it even possible? The point is, it's not possible. You cannot ban out Chovy. This man can play just about every champion in the game. So don't try to ban out Chovy, and don't try to pick Chovy's champions. That was just the Jax warm-up game, brother. No sweat. See, so the thing is, for those of you that don't watch League of Legends that often, red side or blue side wins pretty much all the time. Like, if you look at the actual statistics, blue side has a massive win advantage over red side because red side is so much more difficult to play from. So that's why my theory is if you can beat a team on red side, you are better than that team. Just automatically, the team that beat the other team is better. So I think it's BLG. I think BLG is going to take the series.
We are going to control the bot lane, deny you the opportunity to get ahead there, and then we're going to lean into Chovy popping off. We're going to have Keen.
But then maybe Gen.G was just having a bit of a fucking fiesta game one. So we'll see.
We can see in game 2 it's working against BLG as well.
And something that might also kind of explain the Nidalee, but also the way Gen.G like to play, and I got this from listening to Yamato actually, said that he finds it so impressive that for Gen.G, what is a great strength of them is that they can space in fights very well, specifically when they have ranged champions, and they know how to play around that expertly, especially when you have a lead. This is another, for me, yes, in the column of Nidalee for Canyon.
Yeah, I think they play with Fog really well. They play with
I wonder if they're going to try and get rid of Canyon's champions instead. I wonder if we will see Talia from Knight this series. It's probably going to be permabanned. I would not be surprised if it's permabanned.
So comfortable and so confident in.
Also, I think very disrespectful from Knight in this play. You had just gotten your flash burn in the
I think basically Knight
and then you're like 2 seconds later
Knight is going to have permaban Ori and permaban Talia.
from Knight, and he gets punished with really
But he did so much work in it in LPL.
for me in a lot of ways.
Well, it's his type of champion, right? It gives him complete freedom to roam the map. It's a champion that basically shuts down so much of what you may want to do.
You wanna overextend
So
the
I doubt it.
that's what Gen.G
And
does so well to
specifically because Ben, it looks like Gen.G has an answer to Ben's Jax.
Of the day,
It looks like they're not too afraid of Ben's Jax. So this means
a team effort
they
over
can focus Knight a little bit more.
The head's still on? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a cluster in the middle over here.
It is. So,
I'm kind of sticking
You
to the
good?
same thing.
I'll stick to mine.
The only thing that actually may be moving slightly is that mid lane matchup more in favor of Chovy.
Okay.
I think even in the first matchup, he looked very, very strong getting the
oh,
lead
you have
against
to
Knight.
take him
Yeah,
off and
yeah,
back on.
and
Oh
then,
my god. I don't want to
the
rip
really
your
It's fine. Just tear.
Yeah,
Oh
just-
god. We'll be back later, but this is just supposed to be there.
yeah, I think,
we'll be back with
honestly,
the board in a bit.
Chovy's
I don't know if I think Chovy is better than Knight. I just think Knight needs his champions. Knight is very underwhelming on things like control mages. I just hope he doesn't pick Azir this game. Like, fuck me. Knight on Azir is just not that great.
And it was him playing team fights that really brought it back. So I think if you're looking for a one-on-one and you're not getting Ari, it's definitely going further and further in Chovy's favor as this series goes on.
Yeah, and I think the big thing is that in this meta,
Okay, let's see.
obviously you
What side do you think BLG is going to pick?
control, but I
Are they
think
going to stick with right side, or
who's way more
are they going to go
comfortable
blue
with
side now?
Orianna, like the Azir, which we've seen BLG obviously ban into Chovy along with the Corki, and with Talia being taken off the board.
I think they'll go blue side. Blue side is just so much easier. And then we'll see. If BLG manages to smash Gen.G on blue side, then I'm pretty convinced that BLG is winning this series.
Flexibility of the mid-jungle for me, that is the
I
big
think he did well with Azir and LPL, to be honest, but he just isn't the main focus when he does.
You won't really
I don't,
practice
like, it's not that,
into this meta,
how do I,
but you're able to bring them
it's not that Knight is bad on things like Azir, things like Orianna. It's just that the main strength from Knight
Much of the Nidalee. What are you talking about?
doesn't shine with things like Azir, things like Orianna. He doesn't do the same kind of... So, for example, if you think about Chovy on Azir versus Knight on Azir, Chovy on Azir will completely run the game 1v9. Like, you will not be able to play against Chovy's Azir. Knight on Azir will do a reasonable job for his team. He'll get some ultis off, but he's not going to run the game. He's not going to be the one that he's the one controlling the game. It's not really his playstyle. He doesn't really, for some reason, he doesn't really work with those champions all that well. Yeah, he's fine on it. And into any other team, I would say he's good enough on it that he can actually play it. But I feel like specifically against Gen G and Chovy, you want to put Knight on things where he can actually play his game. You don't want to put him on something like an Azir, something like an Orianna, where he's not really going to be able to play the game or carry the game. Because you saw it in this one. He got Orianna, Chovy got Yone, and Knight could do nothing in this game. Knight could do nothing. So, yeah, maybe a Neeko, although Neeko has been pretty nerfed, right? So I don't know if Neeko will actually make it through. But try and see if you can get him today. So here's what I would do if I was BLG in the next game. Lucian Army, 100% insta. I would instantly go for Lucian Army. And then I would force Chovy and Gen G to ban Lucian Army for the rest of the game. And this will almost automatically open some of Knight's champions. Because you would have to put some bans into Alkanon. I feel like the Kalista picks have worked. But this game was pretty much lost on that tower dive. So maybe let's just run it back and see if it happens again. If that tower dive in the bot lane works, Alkanon is supercharged, and then this game plays out very, very differently. Yeah, it was a stomp, Sakani. It was pretty much a fucking stomp. I mean, it wasn't as... Well, yeah, it was pretty much just a fucking stomp. There's not much... BLG didn't look like they could deal with Gen G's comp. And Chovy on Yone was just like, motherfucker, what do you do? This dude hits every single ult. He doesn't miss. He just constantly hits and does so much damage. It is ridiculous to see Genji or to see Chovy on Yone. Chovy is so good. Chovy is just so good. But watching these games, do you guys think G2 has has any chance of winning or beating any of these two teams? Chilling watching League is so pretty fun. Do we do this often? Not often, but like for example with the MSI now, and if it's something that you guys like, I wouldn't mind doing it more, right? For some of the regional competitions, if it is something that you guys enjoy, not to win, I think maybe to take games at least. It all depends now. I'm not sure what side BLG picked. I think BLG may go blue side now, so this will show us... This will be the deciding factor here. If BLG smashes Gen G on blue side, then I'm pretty sure that BLG is better than Gen G. Because they've already beat them on red side, and now they may beat them on blue side. Which means the last games are going to be pretty tough, I think. But I want to see BLG have more agency. Maybe pick get Jun off of Sejuani. move him onto a champion where he has actual agency, he can actually play the game. I feel like the Sejuani pick really didn't work this game. And again, it is because Gen.G just, they know how the Sejuani plays. I want to see him on more playmaking champions. They picked blue. Dangerous, how you doing, bro? All right, so Gen.G picked blue. BLG picked blue. This is going to be the one, right? Because they've already beat Gen.G on red side in the first game. If they smash Gen.G now on blue side, in my opinion, it's over. Shane Jungle with Alice build. Shane Jungle. I guess it could work. Shane has one of the most oppressive lockdowns in the game. It's actually strange that Shane is no longer picked in pro play. Because he's got a phenomenal ulti. And his lockdown is ridiculous.
For game 3 here in the matchup between Gen.G and Billy Gaming. 2 bans already as BLG have swapped over to the blue.
Yes, you have to get rid of the ASOL, you have to get rid of the Corki. Ari and Talia immediately banned Azir. Okay, so they're just sticking to the Chovy bans.
The answer is nope. So, what will BLG do? Will they take it away? Will they instead continue?
I wouldn't take it away. Oh, they're gonna take it away. Why? I don't like Alcon Senna.
So how does Gen.G now respond? Do they go for the Kalista themselves? Is Varus...
It's so not an Alc champion.
We know that things like Tom Kench...
They're gonna go Tom Kench. 100%. This is usually what Alcanon plays when he plays Senna, is Tom Kench. So now Pays and Hens is taking the more aggressive side of the matchup. It has to be the Tom Kench, no? Excited to try Corki ADC in the new patch. Like, it's Season 3 again. Nice. I remember playing Corki ADC. It was actually fun. Corki AD. Yep, there's the Tom Kench. Now, who do you pick? Do you pick for Jean? Or do you pick for Knight? What champions do Knight have? I wouldn't go much deeper into it. Oh, okay, the Tristana pick makes sense. It makes sense. Double AD, really strong. And this really opens up the map for Jean. Like, the stuff that Jean can play. Just don't put him back on Sejuani, please.
Imagine that he's going to look towards picking up a mid lane here so that he doesn't get banned out in the arms race.
They might go for Sejuani themselves.
Ooh, and then
Chovy.
To have an answer nonetheless could be the angle, but no.
Oh, fuck. I wanted to say he's probably going to go Wei. And then I thought, nah, he won't go Wei this early, will he? But there you go. It's the Wei pick. Chovy on Wei is so good. Ah. This is bad, man. Chovy on Wei is really good. He is really good. I don't think we saw him play Trist much in the LPL, but I could be wrong. I mean, Trist is pretty easy to play, though, right? It's going to be a banger game. I'm feeling like a slacker being so late to stream. I've only been awake for like 40 minutes. Seven Raven, how you doing? We've been streaming for almost 2 hours already. Just watching the LPL and the LCK going head to head.
Yeah, because after Canyon has said, "Hey, I really like playing this into that matchup," Shun can be like, "Oh yeah, cool, me too." So go ahead if you want Sejuani, take it. We've got our AD mid.
Oh, boys. This is going deep. Getting rid of the Vayne, so Ben can't pick up Vayne. This suggests that they want to play something tank. Maybe Cassante again in the top lane.
Suggesting a Cassante pick here for Keen.
Will be a no-brainer.
Low competition. I love this game.
I think would feel great here. Vi normally I think is quite strong, but
Who do you ban here? Nidalee, maybe? I would probably get rid of the Nidalee. The Nidalee created some trouble, although maybe they think they can deal with it. No, Twisted Fate, okay?
They do agree. Xin Zhao here I think feels relatively safe.
Cassante pick, yep. As I said. probably just going to be a straight up Cassante game.
I mean, you could
Camille again.
question.
It's interesting that they're leaving Lost Pick for Canyon.
Set something up to punish.
Dunno. I don't have a good answer for you.
There's no way.
Oh, no, never mind.
Double AP.
Oh,
Okay, so they are giving Keen the Lost. Okay, so Nidalee.
I mean, we talked about it earlier. This is
fuck.
more of a poke comp, right? Lethality.
This is 100% poke comp.
With Hwei,
So Jane G is coming into this going, we're going to poke you to shit.
so much range. And the thing about double AD carries is that they're great at melting front lines if they can hit your front line. But when you're running full poke, often it can be much
Ben on Cassante. He's good on Cassante.
There's no way that's the angle.
Okay, what are they doing? Chupacabra, how you doing, bro? Diana, I don't believe. What the? He's actually going Diane.
Holy!
Dude, he's actually going Diana. I thought absolute fraud. Not gonna happen. So fake.
In the jungle.
Oh my.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I wasn't expecting that, gentlemen.
How
I wasn't.
does
I don't think that was
Jun get onto this front line?
Diana one. Like,
Or onto the back line?
Has known.
We know that Jun does have a history of playing Diana. Not one of his most successful champions.
Yeah, that's the only thing that bothers me is the fact that Diana doesn't. I don't know how Diana gets onto the front line, especially this Poppy pick. The Poppy pick 100% shuts down Diana.
Nightmare pick. So now you have a winning top side and the one win condition, which is going in aggressively with this dive onto the enemy poke comp. There's a Poppy standing in your way.
Gentlemen, I'm going to be honest.
It's all going to come down to flanks.
BLG are going to be playing this game on hard mode.
How well can you flank? That's literally what it's going to boil down to. How well can you flank? Because you can't go in front to back, because Poppy will just stop everything that you want to do.
More than what we've seen from BLG this series. I will say that Diana is a great power farmer. She should be able to keep up more than comfortably with the Nidalee, and Nidalee shouldn't have the same luxury of.
I don't know if I like this at all.
Diana can move through the jungle.
Gonna be honest with you guys, I think BLG loses this. I prefer, if you're gonna play any draft, I would rather play Genji's draft.
And with a composition like this,
Because I feel like it's a lot simpler. It's a lot more straightforward in what it wants to do.
they actually get in range to make the team fight happen.
It's going to be a stomp.
Lister, Hwei, Nidalee, so
I don't even know if it is going to be a stomp, because here's the thing.
game 3.
Genji doesn't mind this game going late.
Who can
The
bring
later it goes, the stronger they get. So,
Damn good question.
and it's not as if BLG cares either. It's just that should this game boil down to team fights,
In the final
I don't know how Genji,
Innovation has won so many
I don't know how BLG gets into the fight.
Will this be an innovation? Will this be a
Tom Kench is pretty much your only option here.
bringing out some
You're gonna have to eat one of your, eat Diana,
seen in a long time.
dive into the back line with Tom Kench, so that Diana can completely bypass the Poppy.
Problem.
That's pretty much the only thing you can do there.
Thing for me for BLG in this game.
Eat your carry,
Can they
get him into the back line, and then get going.
type of champion that can reliably get his lanes ahead early. Very
Or
well-
Jean is just gonna be masterful in
his kindred as well. Right?
flanks.
Playstyle. So it's not about him playing carries, but it is BLG, as we saw in game number 1, are going to have to take on a very different role here with how they play out. There isn't, or there shouldn't rather, we'll see if Elkanon can find it nonetheless, an opportunity for those early dives, which were
Know if that will work, I'll be honest, but yeah, I'm here for it.
how much
Says so boring. True.
have influenced people's priority on
I hate Sejuani.
the Poppy resurgence we've seen at this tournament. It's just such a good Poppy angle, right? Like the Diana.
Alright, so there's gonna be some level of invade.
Right now, we'll get hooked.
There. Is he going to be forced to start W? No.
Oh, that feels fucking bad. For night.
Yes, gentlemen.
Nah, it's too early. Never mind, doesn't matter.
He's fine. Tis but a scratch.
Oh, that fucking spear. On, what were you doing?
Yeah, so Genji going to use this opportunity to move into the enemy jungle. Looks like. Oh, they're actually not going to drop.
Are you not allowed to show the video? Katie the Mage, sadly, no. Sadly, I don't have the rights from Riot to stream MSI.
Of course, Diana.
Otherwise, I would be showing the video, believe me.
Here to sustain, notoriously good at clearing.
Clay Top. I don't know if I would take Clay Top. I don't even know. Does Ben play Clay?
Slow.
Yeah, yeah.
Not slow by any means. Keen.
I wasn't sure if it was open to him ever or not. Like Blizzard stuff? No.
The camps are being stopped.
Riot controls their co-streaming very well.
And yeah, Diana
Okay, so why are we splitting the map?
Just because of the AoE that she gets on her passive.
Or is he just going to take away wolves and then... No, they are full splitting the map to the top side. Why?
As far as we know, Canyon has no insight on this. So he's going to do a bot side clear.
I don't understand this split. It's not like you can do anything for Ben. He's fucking Cassante versus Poppy. There's not much that is going to happen here.
Get to an earlier spike, it can really accelerate from that point on, because it does actually allow you, particularly with both these champions, you get an earlier first item spike to really go in aggressively.
Locked up, but Lens already has 3
Oh my
seconds.
fuck,
They're
here we
trying to
go.
hold on before they get to level 2 for the thick skin.
Wasting your flash on that? That seems a little bit... You were never going to get that kill?
Swap the nameplates. Hey,
Oh yeah.
You know, like it just goes to show Pays
Oh,
definitely
Canyon.
can be as aggressive as he needs to be. But yeah, Canyon.
Oh,
like,
Canyon just figured out that he has no fucking mobs.
No early wards were dropped from Gen G. They moved into the enemy jungle and they didn't do anything. So Canyon's now gonna move over towards the bot side.
He's losing a little bit of pacing, but it's not the end of the world.
And now he should have all the information that he needs to realize. Okay, my whole top side should.
Although the question is, what happens to Nidalee if she discovers Diana in the jungle?
You could even threaten a dive onto BLG's bottom line.
There was also the fact that Shun not able to pick up the Krugs, so Canyon might actually end up a camp up. The big thing here is that the bot lane is already ahead, so even with the TP in from On, had to catch the wave first. We'll see if they're able to push it out from here on out as a possible roam come through.
He's not going to be able to pick up Krugs either, I don't think.
Shun spotted on the ward.
Canyon, if he hits the spear, it's going to be big. Canyon
Oh my
commit to
fuck,
the
yep.
duration, but a good trading back with the shielding.
Alright, this is bad. Nidalee could actually beat this. Nidalee could pick this up. Wow.
Canyon thought.
Nidalee is so strong. How is Nidalee this strong?
Well, he's trying to see if
Oh, Keen is coming in.
to his top side. He's going to spot him here.
Cancel with the passive. Oh, this is going to slow down.
This feels like a massive collapse.
I mean, admittedly though, Canyon's
fishing.
not really doing much himself. He does have the bot crab that he can go and take, but I think he's more interested in the Krugs. Just take that whole bot side, get the level 4, move over towards the Krugs. Again though,
This is again a bad start for BLG.
Diana
Genji just seems to have BLG's number when it comes to this.
again, but Canyon's
A flash on.
Lahens does have flash.
Angle to set things up. On, now going to Abyssal dive out. They don't get the CC. Crucially, Hook though going to
Oh, fuck me. Dude, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Genji's gonna win this fucking game.
And now Gen G do the same to them.
They're not done, gentlemen. They're looking for another dive. On is next on the list.
Hands walking up immediately, going to tank tower angle, start walking out, Hook back in, clean follow-up dive. Gen G is
Okay.
dominating in the bot lane.
Big problems, boys.
Consequences of
Big
this
fucking
Felix
problems.
Raptors. Shun, he's going to be able to get the re-clear of them. He's going to split the map again. But Genji
I don't want this. I want BLG to win.
the map. And Chovy is
This
winning out
pisses
on
me
this
off so
matchup.
much.
Which is huge, because the Tristana, we saw this in the G2 series as well, became such a big power pick. Felt like there wasn't a lot of answers. On this way, obviously, gonna scale
Let's
it
go
as well.
next.
Tristana, so
There's not
much
many
power,
next we can go.
getting those
If
early
JNG wins this, they just need one more.
farming plates and playing from an advantage.
And this is BLG playing from
Works first.
blue side.
Such a difficult early game for the side of BLG. This composition doesn't give them a lot of avenues to play through. Shun really wants that level 6, falling behind the Nidalee. Absolutely not what needed to happen for this BLG composition.
We're ramping, it's all good.
The game gonna be a
You know, I don't know what do you mean we're ramping? This is not.
Hook, no flash.
I don't know if you just want to be ramping.
Hayes and Lahens set up with a bit of jungle support.
Nidalee is back.
BLG are going to need to respect this, but don't have any info on where the Nidalee is.
Oh fuck me! Here we go. Right back to the bullshit.
That's going to be one dead catfish. Abyssal dive out. Lahens
Yep.
grabbing that one, and yet another bot side kill.
Okay.
It's just decimation.
Why are we
In
not?
favor of Gen G. Canyon gonna clear out this vision.
Why are we not placing vision?
Isolated on the top of the map.
It feels like BLG is just giving this for free.
Well, but he's gonna have to be so strong in the fights later on because Gen G is already looking to run away with the game.
It's what we said, Shun. This Diana, it's just not going to have the same impact 3-6. She's a decent duelist in a 1v1, maybe a 2v2, but that's not the case. Meanwhile, Canyon, with the setup he has in his lane...
Yeah, this is a nightmare. This is a fucking nightmare, boys! Oh, this is so bad.
early summoners being blown.
This is so bad.
Tricky position you're
Let
in
me
now
cope.
for BLG.
Dude, I don't know what you're coping for.
It
Like,
is
what do you think is gonna happen, Rika?
the same way you tried to punish them, and Canyon still dominant on this Nidalee despite,
Because
you know,
the
Nidalee's
thing
way
is, I would agree with you if they're.
at all.
So it doesn't
Jovi's
matter.
just in isolation. Just
I would
waiting.
agree with
All the
you
fans
if
at him just have not been
there
involved.
was an outscale potential here, but there's no outscale potential here.
On, taking a lot of upfront damage. Next skin there. Now,
But the Raptors,
Because you're scaling just as well as BLG.
oh, that is not a good spot to be in. So much
Tom would have been a better pick, in my opinion. Free vision with saplings and good engage with ult.
His way towards mid. He knows the bot is doomed right now, so he's
I don't mind the Tom Kench pick. If Tom Kench can get a bit of XP, can get a bit of farm, Tom Kench is a very good tank, and also his ult is super fucking OP.
73 CS at 7 minutes 30. Chovy is Chovy.
Sean looking for the angle though, potentially to attack mid lane. Elk just wandering around with him, picking up additional souls, trying to use
Next
that
year,
to
we win worlds,
get some more
guys.
power for himself. Canyon ahead in
Z
the
Vengeance,
go
pretty
for
much.
position.
I mean, if you're in Europe,
To keep just deleting minions,
cope is pretty much all you have.
giving BLG any avenue to come back.
And we've seen other teams.
As a European, you just know what cope is. As a European supporter,
He's getting something back, but it's Poppy.
it's all we have.
Like you try and charge into you.
Ah, this is so bad.
There's nothing you can do. Your dive is denied.
Okay, so Ben is a little bit ahead, but everyone else is losing.
Poppy is impossibly difficult to dive. So BLG just don't have any early game options right now as the bot lane continues to be isolated from any support.
The big thing here for BLG is we saw in
Historically, you makes the deepest runs.
team fight angle.
Be fair, if you're in Europe, there's at least better chance than if you're in NA. Yeah, but I feel like that makes it worse.
Level 5.
Don't want to give him a chance to team fight. Elk level 4, got a couple extra souls on the roam, a bit of extra range, but a nice side step is going to
Oh, fuck me. Alk's dead. Yo, this is so bad. This is so bad.
Through bot side, On's going to be in trouble. Spear does connect. Walking down, no one's roaming to help. No one is moving on the side of BLG. On going to get canceled.
Oh, Canyon got
Canyon
aggro.
taking tower.
He's got aggro.
He's got aggro as well, and now On. He's going to
On is dead as well.
nice quick trip to the
It's so over, bro. It is over. Yeah, there's nothing they can do here.
Bot lane.
And let's look back to the
It's
start of the day.
it's 0-5,
That are
and your
analyzing
comp
the bot lane
isn't-
was supposed to be where
your
BLG
comp cannot really play from that far behind.
have a massive advantage. Gen G nullified so much of that in game 2, and now they have.
Yeah, I still don't understand the vertical jungle option.
And naturally, people
I don't understand it.
It's the same
You're not gonna impact the top map.
Rack
It's
the
two
red start
tanks.
happen. Your jungler being
You should have been in the bot lane.
Never assist, never cover, never stop these dives from happening. Just gives completely free reign for Canyon to literally do whatever he wants.
That's the big thing. The early force of the summoners, 5 pays on the hands alone, that's a nice lead. You might be able to build.
Plus, it feels like they're stressed. I don't know why, but it feels like they're stressed.
Guys, you guys can't see the visceral reaction that
It would
Vedi
take to lose this game at this point would be all time.
But it is the fact
Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Italy, which, by the
I
way,
don't
playing
expect
in a meta,
Gen G to throw, but it has happened. It's happened before.
Being Nidalee, BLG need to find an angle somewhere, but it's so tough.
The
That's
angle is for now.
Can they actually do it? I don't think so. No, there's no fucking way.
Here, so it's not gonna matter.
well, didn't need it.
Chovy's
so
just saying I don't need it. 5
don't think he
fans,
was.
my ulti. No, he probably whiffed. But
Dude, you can't ban out Chovy. I don't know why they keep trying.
Means that,
This guy is just too good.
like, he's moving into his bot side of the map, finally. But there's no camps for him to take. Dragon is available in 40 seconds time. The grubs are going to be secured by Gen G. But this early game has just been a one-sided stomp. Shun can't find anything to steal right now.
It's a 3K gold lead, boys. Well, 2.5K.
follow up from on.
It's a 2.5K gold lead.
Can't do anything yet.
he pokes Shun at the very least.
Oh, there's no TP.
Are they finally...
No, Pays is just getting the hell out. Pays, don't stick around. Don't stick around. Yeah, you can't stick around.
With Canyon being towards top, he just has to drop the wave, but they don't even have a real dive threat here. They don't want to risk it because Lahan's already there.
Gentlemen, Gen G are
The guy at Riot in Riot chat said BLG can 100% win if Gen G lost.
This is really how I expected it.
Uh, I mean, he's not wrong.
Team fighting for BLG in game number 1 with a little bit of a slow
He's not wrong. That is pretty much how it works.
But it's Gen G with a free kick goal lead at 12 minutes. They're gonna get a second.
I like that.
So difficult to do. Lahen's just
Are you diving again? Come on, you can't dive again.
continues to free hit on this objective.
I will say,
For a buff, neither side going to be able to get forward.
from the perspective of frontline, BLG is getting some frontline,
Whereas
but I don't think Genji gives a fuck about frontline.
BLG are not going to be even in this game without a miracle of a team fight. They will not get the opportunity to fight on even footing because Gen G are just so wildly far ahead.
I mean, what else is there to say, really? BLG need to find a
That Poppy pick was the big one.
best opportunity. Shun now shadowing the bot side of the map. There are camps available for him as Canyon has finally decided to return to his side of the jungle. I mean, in terms of farm, Shun's doing a pretty good job.
Where are the wards, boys? Okay, that's one ward at least.
Canyon. The Lichbane is on its way. Admittedly, already secured.
This is fine. Just next game. Don't give Netta to Canyon and we win. No worries. Hopium.
Gonna have to show us their team.
I don't know, bro. Canyon is good. That's the thing. That's the thing that's bothered me this whole time.
Keep it calm.
Canyon is such a good jungler.
Their objective setups, I think, have been
In jungle, looking more and more better of a pick here. No matter where Shen is on the map, Genji can never dive bot. My thinking would be the reason people won't play Shen ever
The one thing we know
is probably setup.
want to let Gen G do is play
Maybe they don't think the setup is the setup is there for it. I don't know.
threats in the mid lane. With so many tools to deny the fight, BLG in a tough position. Senna again still getting a bit of extra soul income at the very least, even if the gold is hurting. Knight will grab the Kraken Slayer.
That's a Poppy, guys.
They're not diving. You're diving a Poppy. Why are you even thinking about this?
Trying to push the wave in. Are they ready to fully
Okay, no.
commit to this?
They're not gonna. Fucking no.
Answer no. Canyon on the other hand.
I genuinely thought for a second there maybe that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Clear access to yet another of Shun's buffs.
He's caught up now as well. The one lead that Shun had was about, what, 20 CS?
something like
That's
that.
now evaporated because of the control that Gen G had
But-
with their lanes.
Canyon investing time on the bot side of the map. Oh, hang on.
On. Flash out. Now going to Abyssal dive back in, but will not
Just insta dead. Wait, Canyon could die here. Canyon could die. No, what the fuck is that?
That's the ulti. But no kills yet. Elk chasing. Good sidestep on the initial Q. Lahen's getting
Can you kill him? Can you kill him?
really starting to hurt. Good pullback on the face.
No,
Might be
never mind.
Abyssal dive. Spin off to the side.
All right, they do seem to be here.
Out, though, as the team
Never mind.
comes in.
Okay, that fight went better than I thought.
Backline.
BLG looking.
Maybe Katie the main. It all depends on what I'm busy with. But I will be playing it eventually. It's just gonna depend on what work I have to do, like what videos I have to make.
Step from Gen G. I think them threatening that dive onto On rather than just pressuring the tower was a bit of a mistake.
That fight would have been game changing if they weren't so behind already.
Into a winning fight.
I would say that fight would have been game changing if Diana didn't completely whiff the fucking flash.
Shun, Elk, On. We're all ready to go for that skirmish.
On you don't have prio. What are you doing, bro? Okay, never mind.
Barely able to walk away. This Tom Kench has just been bullied all game long, but now it's Chovy who's
Can Chovy die? Can Chovy die? No.
But they see the rest of Gen G coming.
Why are you guys not at least engaging and trying to fight, man? Come on. You could have blown him up there.
Makes his way back to mid.
Oh, here we go.
Dashing away from Canyon. Rocket jump out as Canyon just continues to step up with these spears and
Dude, it feels so oppressive.
Snapshot very
Like,
telling
their
into the game.
comp feels so fucking oppressive.
Bit of a fight started in the mid lane.
Oh, there we go.
Look for the
Never
knockdown.
mind.
Takes the Tom Kench out.
This is, how are they so good?
But the mid lane certainly is. Gen G knock that one down, but do not finish it.
All right, now we're A-ramming. Let's go. It could all fall apart here, or it could all,
As long as Shun doesn't find
finally be like
G just gonna sit here.
right back into it.
I mean, this is what we talked about, right? The range on Gen G in situations like this, where it's about contesting waves.
This is stressful.
Gen G should just have the advantage with the sheer amount of poke that they have. The sustain from Sen is going to help a little bit, but it's just so annoying How do you deal with all this pressure that Gen G is
also,
constantly throwing out?
Look at top wave state, look at bot wave state. It's only just
Oh, fuck me. Okay, if you can get Kin, this is yours. Yo, we're in, boys. We're in.
trying to run away.
Just leave it. Take the fucking victory. Take the W.
BLG.
So it
Go
feels
take Herald.
Gen G that BLG can
Go take Herald.
find that punish.
Take the W.
Kill of the game will result in
Don't try and overpush. That's big. That's big. You see, this is the one problem that Gen G does have. If Poppy goes in, there is no one to follow. No one follows after Poppy goes in.
Nice damage onto On, Spiraling Despair, somewhat effective. Bin now trying to get away as well. Severing Bolt only hitting On. Canyon happy to walk into the tower because he can one-shot it with the Lich Bane. Clean pick in mid to take On out of the equation.
So they get one kill back.
Actually fall to Shun, but Gen G
I wouldn't say it's bad. I would say, though, you just saw a little bit of how the team fights are going to go.
putting yourself
Poppy engaging, there's no one that can follow on the Poppy engage.
I think it's still gonna
So,
offer a lot of great value in this.
as soon as BLG gets some level of damage,
Gonna move up towards top
they
one.
should be able to blow up this Poppy because technically speaking, double AD
Though they found their first
is going to melt through that Poppy.
much to swing the momentum.
Keen there, I think, really.
As soon as Knight gets Aldior, that Poppy is going to melt.
Poppy is quite tanky, especially when you get lower thanks to the resistances on your W, but don't have the same amount of maneuverability in a fight. And Gen G here just really
And this could be literally BLG's win condition.
onto this turret
Fire Soul is going to be too huge for Gen G.
pretty dearly as we do see Bin.
Yeah, let's see if they actually
That one, but it's the poke that lands. The poke alone is enough to take this turret.
I don't know if BLG will give up the fourth.
From Shun.
BLG will probably fight back as soon as the fourth dragon spawns.
Could have caught them off guard there.
Potentially, Shen will tick over to level 11, but we're yet to see him find that game-changing ultimate. If you
Yeah,
keep
if I was BLG, this is how I would fight the team fights.
definitely can be huge at
Get
taking a fight
Canyon, get Keen to engage, and as soon as Keen engage, you smash him down, and then you can just go, right? Then you can do pretty much whatever the fuck you want.
Wow, the commitment of the Herald bot, I kind of expect
You force the fight at next dragon, you have to.
it can be very difficult to siege, but
You have to. You don't have any other choice.
the tier 2. I don't think Keen's going to do much to be able to stop this unless he can get the eye. No. So, a bit of extra damage gained from BLG.
Okay, BLG is starting to claw their way back
And they will
into
leave
this
a
game.
consolation prize in the form of the blue buff.
It's still bigger from BLG though, because with that mid lane play, I think some of the grip that Gen G had on this game has been taken. Still, sizable gold lead, soul point here. I don't think BLG get a lot of opportunities for mistakes, but some gold on Knight specifically.
Yeah, it looks like Ocean Soul. Yeah, it's Ocean Soul.
For sure.
The hell was that?
As well. 202 farm at 19
Nice.
minutes 40. Credit to Bin as well, his farm, 194. Solo laners, well, okay, maybe not for Keen.
I wonder.
But that's okay. He's popping.
Tom Kench having more
push Ards to push W.
resistances.
And he is present.
Ben having, being a strong tank. If they can absorb a lot of the poke, then maybe that helps. Maybe that fucking helps. I don't know. Plus, if Alk can finally start doing some damage, this is gonna be good.
Everybody wants the blue, but BLG are going to be the ones to get it. And now the TP coming out, Bin.
Why are you even trying? Like, what's going on? Why are we fighting? There's nothing to fight here.
On. Often the front line. The eye acting as a zoning tool from Chovy.
Oh, Rocket Belt done now for Shun. Gives him decent amount of extra range.
Oh, shit. No, I wouldn't go in here. This feels very fucking fraud. This feels fraud as fuck. Oh, shit! Ben is carrying, boys! Ben is carrying! Ben is fucking taking this! No! BLG! Take the W, get the hell out! Dude, Ben is just... What the hell? Ben just went, alright, enough of this bullshit. I'll go kill the fucking Nidalee. Enough of this. Enough of this. I'll go take the Nidalee.
This is their window. Navori finished for Knight. Already in
This is dangerous as fuck.
to contest here. The AoE from Chovy, will it be enough? Bin stepping up.
Oh, shit. The amount of damage that they're going to be taking. This is shit. Okay, never mind. They get it on 3. It's fine. Get the hell out. Get the hell out. Never mind. They may actually... no one lives off of that Baron. This is... shit!
That one is going to be worth. They understandably want to try and take full control of this game, retake the momentum after Gen G make a colossal mistake around the fight.
Yeah, Ben lived, but it doesn't really help much. If only one player on your team has Baron, that is not worth. But I have to say, Ben absolutely fucking smurfed here, bro. Like, Ben just smurfed. Yeah, Wei is a problem. But we also have to remember that as of yet, the front line for BLG doesn't have any magic resistance yet. I don't think.
Only buff is on Bin. Bin, 1.4k gold up. He needs to come up huge, otherwise Gen G gonna get soul here.
So often the story for BLG. Bin, the one who can come up clutch.
Oh my fuck. Are we going again? I guess we're going again. Now Ben is gonna die as well? No. Ben isn't gonna die. Never mind.
They need to leverage their range, their poke, force BLG to walk into their damage over time.
You see, this is now the dragon fight. BLG cannot allow the dragon fight to happen. They can't give Gen G a 4th Drake. Oh, fuck me on. Yeah, that dive was not good. That dive was not good. Fuck me, Alk is gone. Alk is dead. Oh, that's it. That's the game, boys. Yeah, GG next game. There's no way. Yeah, this was just a terrible game, man. I want to see Lucian Nami. That's what I want to see. Get Alk on a fucking champion where he can actually carry. Like, get Alk on a champion where he can actually do damage. But if I'm Gen G, this next game, I ban either Lucian or Nami. I just get them out. Because you know that Alk is going to go Lucian Nami.
Look at how initially it's on, starting with the engage. He's taken a decent amount of damage, but the follow-up, they burst him down quickly.
All they had to do was take the W off Baron and not try to fight that. You see, the problem is the Baron wasn't a W. That's the problem. You lost 4 of your people with Baron, so you couldn't even call Baron a W at that point, right? But yeah, Chovy doesn't miss anything. I don't know what the fuck this guy eats, but he clearly never misses anything.
Feels like a victory lap in this game. It is so difficult for BLG to do anything. A single
Titan Reborn, how you doing, bro? That's what I'm saying. As soon as it died, they should have tried to fight it.
3-15 the kill score.
This has got to feel good for fans of Gen G. Last year, it was a BLG 3-0 at MSI.
I don't know if I don't think
the rivalry that has been building up between these two organizations over the last 2 years could finally give the momentum to Gen G and bring us to match point.
Main thing now for Gen G.
Coming back into League of Legends, I literally downloaded the game yesterday, got Karma, and bought a skin in about 10 years. Nice, Titan Reborn. And have you enjoyed it?
Particularly the positioning of Chovy and Pace in these fights going to be big. We saw Canyon taking out already makes it hard, but they were still able to win the fight nonetheless. But if they get Chovy and or Pace...
The problem is, as I said at the beginning of this game, the big problem, these two teams play very different styles of League of Legends. And right now, it feels like BLG is just allowing Gen G to play their game. Right? BLG is giving Gen G everything they need to play their game. Gen G wants to play slow, they want to play methodically, they want to play the map, And this is just,
Though from Gen G, we already talked about their
I don't know,
range.
it feels like
It's a difficult thing to deal with.
it feels like BLG doesn't know how to draft against Gen G.
I mean, if there's farm, Chovy's got to grab it.
How many
Will do.
souls? So Alk is on 70 souls. That's really bad. 26 minutes into the game.
BLG's
70 souls. Like, you need to get to about 120 souls, I believe,
kind of look at the
before Senna comes online.
It's colossal.
And it's still like, fuck me. We're talking about how many how many
I don't know
minutes before Alk is gonna hit
to turn this game around.
120 souls.
Leandries for Canyon. Void stuff, not Creep Bloom. Void stuff now done for Chovy as well. It seems like Gen G have also identified that the fact that Bin was so hard to deal with in some.
Plus, he doesn't have any items. He has one item, dude. One item.
Shredding now available here for them. Also an arm guard for Canyon or BLG. Gonna have to try and find a Hail Mary fight again.
What about Knight? Okay, Knight has Navoris, but LDR isn't complete yet.
And just poke away.
Team fights, either that or Gen G was too good at not giving them an opening. Well, that's Gen G's main thing, right? That's what makes Gen G so fucking strong. They are so good at kiting around and not getting involved in chaos. Like, Gen G will not get involved in chaos unless they absolutely know that they can beat you. No, Casante's down.
That's a Baron now.
The poke is pretty phenomenal.
They did what they need to do. They can force the TP out from Bin. And again, try and face check this comp. Go ahead, do it without Bin.
Oh, fuck me. And, Zun is dead. Fuck. I have 2 links for you. That's the one where you can watch me and the game at the same time. The other one, you can just go to YouTube and just type in MSI 2024 and it'll pop up. Yeah, alright. Gen G just smashed BLG on raid side.
That's a match point here. First seed of the LCK, but they have let the region down so many times. Battle isn't fought yet, but with Hwei and Nidalee coming through here.
Dude, this is a raid side victory and it is a complete smash.
Of Gen G, thanks to Canyon on his Nidalee. BLG unable to punch back.
Dominance just about from start to finish.
Give me Lucian Nami.
But all of Gen G coming together. 10-0-7 for Pays Lahens. Deathless. This is a terrifying team. This is the LCK first seed we were promised. BLG scattered. Tried to take the Senna. It did.
See, the reason I want Lucian Nami is I want Alk on a champion that he can carry with. The reason I hate Alk on something like the Senna, he can't carry on Senna. He has to wait until he can scale into it. I'm wondering if they tried to remove Nida from Canyon, to be honest. Well,
That was one of the most talked about swaps, and it's Canyon that
how do you get rid? You can't ban out Canyon. Canyon has too many champions, and if you open up a ban for Canyon, you open up champions for Chovy.
As well, but my analysts, they have some beef. Let's take a look.
Beef. So I still think Knight would be the prio there.
Leveraging that blue side
And not
first
Senna
pick.
first pick.
Not,
That's it.
yeah,
Okay,
I don't think
that's
we'll see that out of Bills. All right, we'll see if they listen to our analysts.
So, what will BLG do? Will they take it away? Will they instead continue to prioritize the Callista?
If they do Lucian Army, might as well go with Zir Corki mid lane and go to bed early. Z Vengeance, not necessarily, because at least with Lucian Army, you get
Tell me why it's bad though.
Lucian Army is an exciting bot lane. Corki Azir isn't exciting. Nothing happens in that matchup. Both sides just basically stand there and look at each other. Whereas at least with Lucian Army, especially Alk's Lucian, it is like he blows shit up. The time Lucian gets picked, it's a Lucian Army. Well, yeah, but it has to be Lucian Army, or you can play Lucian. What's the champion's name? Not Lulu. Lucian. You could do Lulu as well, although Lulu has fallen out of favor quite a bit with Lucian. The dude that has the light thing that follows you, that heals you a little bit, and the ult also gives you a lot of resistances. He was Milio. That's the one. Lucian Milio is another one. Basically, any champion that will give you extra damage, because Nami buffs you, and that gives you extra damage to really fucking blow up. Milio does the same thing. Lulu also, but Lulu's been nerfed pretty much. So if you want to pick Lucian, you want to pick some kind of support that buffs him in terms of damage. Gives extra range, not damage. Well, extra range, it all works in his favor because Lucian comes online as soon as he can get his what the fuck is it called? The raid gun, the one that gives extra range. That's when he comes super online. The Nami E is too high value to take anything else when you play Lucian. Well, you've seen the same kind of success with Lucian Milio. But yeah, if you can, Lucian Nami is the pick that you want to make. But I do think Canyon on this Nidalee is just, it's a comfort pick. You can see it. They definitely need to get him off of this this comfort pick. Give Chovy something of his and at least get rid of this Canyon. Janna C is higher value than Nami E. Yeah, but Janna's CC isn't anywhere near, like, it's not like Nami's CC is as reliable, but Nami's CC is much more reliable than Janna's CC. Also, doesn't Alk have like 90% win rate on Lucian this season? Just let him play it, boys. Please, we need the W. Yeah, I mean, Alk, if you've ever watched, Alk playing Lucian is like poetry. It's like poetry. It is just disgusting how good Alk is on Lucian. It's. I remember the first time I saw Alk play Lucian, and I just thought to myself, how the fuck is he doing this? How? I don't understand. Where is this damage coming from? He's so oppressive with it. He's just not scared at all when he plays Lucian. Like, he'll fucking frontline. He doesn't give a shit. He'll just run right into the team and just kill everyone. He doesn't care. It is so good to watch him play Lucian. The E alone, you're right, but the rest of Nami's kit plus her E makes her the highest value support with Lucian. Plus her E heals, unlike the shield for Janna, that is just a shield. Yeah, I don't think, I wouldn't put Janna anywhere near Nami. Z, how you doing, bro? You missed BLG losing twice. Winning once and then losing twice. Senna, it looks weak. I don't think Senna looks particularly weak. My problem, so if you watch Gen.G play Senna, it fits what Gen.G wants to do in a team composition. BLG Senna, I've never liked BLG and Senna. Alk Senna has always been fraud for me. Because it's so antithetical to what fucking Alk plays and how Alk plays. It's a slow burn champion. It's a champion that ramps up into the mid game. And even then, Senna isn't a carry champion. She's a hyper scaling carry. So she's basically a Jinx. Just gets even more strong. I don't like when Alk plays stuff like that. It's not that he's bad on them. It's just you take away so much of what makes Alk, why you would want Alk in your team. If you get Alk into your team, you want Alk there because he's going to own the bot lane, he's going to transition into the mid lane, and he's going to absolutely slaughter. Then you put him on Senna, and suddenly you have this star ADC that wants to own in the bot lane, incapable of owning in the bot lane because Senna can't fucking own in the bot lane. Yeah, we'll see. I think Gen.G is a difficult team to play against exactly because Canyon has an unlimited champion pool. Chovy has an unlimited champion pool. It doesn't... there's no point in banning out Pays and Lanes because Gen.G doesn't play around Pays and Lanes. So if you ban them out, they'll just... They're more than happy to put Pays on something like fucking Caitlyn. Because they need... All they need Pays to do is do damage in the late game. Keen can't be banned out. He has an unlimited champion pool. So Gen.G really is just a super difficult team to play against. Beef and Beans, how you doing, brother? I don't know. It's... I have a feeling this is what it's going to look like against Gen.G, boys. I don't know if Gen.G is beatable. Be honest with you, I don't know if Gen.G is beatable. They just seem to have too many guns, and you don't have enough holsters to table some of those guns. I don't know. It sucks because I don't like Gen.G. As a team, Gen.G bores me. But they're good. They're playing well. Oh, fuck. At least give us 5 games, man. Just give us a 5-game banger, at least. I don't want this to be a 3-1. Like, 3-2, sure. But 3-1, that will be so anticlimactic for what is arguably going to be the finals of MSI. I would say bot dive, fuck game 2. And the split map, fucked game 3. Like, Jean needs to explain what was the thinking behind that split map. Usually the reason you want to split the map is when you have a stronger, say, side. So you have a stronger top side or you have a stronger bot side. So you want to split the map so that you can focus on that side. There is no stronger K'Sante Poppy. They are equal. Even if you do dive the Poppy and get a kill early for K'Sante, it doesn't do shit. K'Sante with a full item isn't going to bully out Poppy. So there's nothing to get a hate there. Splitting the map, bot side, may have made sense. Try to supercharge the Senna. Try to get the Tahm Kench into a position where Tahm Kench can carry or can be that front line that you need. That would have made sense, but that split map, to split the top and the bot, and then you focus on the top side, it's like, why? I don't understand. All I can think is, and this is what I'm sort of thinking about. They were hoping that Knight is going to have push in the mid lane because technically speaking, Tristana should outpush Wei in at least in the first few levels. Until Wei gets some items to clear the waves. And in a perfect world, Alcon on Senna Tahm Kench is supposed to push in Kalista Nautilus. It's supposed to be a push lane for Alcon, or at least be an equal lane, so that you can stop the invade from Nidalee, and basically you get 3 quadrants of the map. But that's literally the opposite of what happened. Chovy pushed in Tristana. Alcon got pushed in by Pays and Lanes. So this meant that while Jean was taking the top side, Nidalee just went and took the bot side, and that created the split map. So Jean didn't get all 3 quadrants of the map. I don't know, it was a risky play, and it didn't pay off. Is a real sleeper to watch. At least BLG is making them scrappier. The reason I don't like the LCK is exactly that, right? They play a lot more strategically. And I like the high intensity from the LPL. But I appreciate just how good the LCK is.
The upper bracket winner going to finals, having the luxury of watching everyone else fight for the opportunity.
All right, here we go.
But here
we go, boys. This is the one. This is the one. Okay, why Nautilus ban?
We may settle with 4, but let's see.
Nautilus Senna.
So they've just removed
Okay, so they're just giving Chovy
entirely.
all these fucking champions.
Boys.
I think it. I mean, to be fair,
They're gonna go Lucian Army.
we have to see what Chovy picks because those are the bans they lost, right? They lost so many bans targeted specifically at Chovy. But this, in theory, will finally let Elkanon remind people as to why they were favorites. Because if not,
Why not Lucian Army?
Is it a Lucian Army angle? What do you think? Do you trust Pays and Lahens?
Pays on Lucian Army? No, Pays is not a Lucian player.
I think they might. Alternatively, could look towards Avaris, but Paige
That would be surprising. It is so not how Pays plays the game.
Lucian Vi, maybe? Lucian...
Not with trying to ban Chovy. True. Just deal with Chovy.
They could just lock in the Nami now, see what BLG do, and then kind of respond. Because this bot lane has proven that they're happy to just kind of bite the bullet, tank it, whatever, just so they can better set up their teammates for success.
See, the problem is, Pays is not a Lucian player.
are available. Rumble.
It's so not the way that he plays the game.
See if that's something that BLG want to do.
Yeah,
is
I
to
was
fight
about to say,
fire
it's
with
just a
fire.
hardcore.
Okay, so they don't want to go with Nami just yet. But Lucian doesn't really work with any other champions.
all these cool, the Yone, but if
Renata makes kind of sense, but that Corki wants to poke again.
which seems to be the case right now, he is blinding Korki.
Don't take Azir. Just don't fucking take Azir, though.
It's gonna be the case as Shun love this look. Shun not being on a
Okay, the Vi makes sense. I like the Vi.
was a large part of why they're getting
Don't take fucking Azir.
insanely one-sided for Gen G.
Vi Renata is OP as shit. This is the kind of BLG draft you want to see.
Slippery things like the Lucian.
It's a Poppy angle, gentlemen.
When is it not?
I'm starting to be concerned that it's just all. Maybe Poppy is perhaps just strong.
They may have to remove Pop here.
BLG should
Got your notification way too early. Oh, how's everyone? Courtney, how you doing?
So Gen G, they're gonna
They'll play to win after all.
pull smaller.
No. If we're doing Lucian Army, we're doing Azir Corki. The reason I don't want Azir is Knight isn't that great on Azir.
We know that it is.
They give Knight literally anything else, but not Azir.
Um, Nico is something that they could put higher on the ban list if they're concerned about it. But we'll have to wait and see. Do Gen G even want to ban
Maybe this is a Nico angle.
something like
What do you
that?
think, chat?
The Vayne, if
Do you think this is a Nico angle?
that's what they want to pick here.
If you have Nico, Vi, and Renata,
Again, give over counter.
that is...
Although they already know that the Vi is there, but maybe
Oh, there's the Nico ban. Fucking Gen G, you assholes.
Vi in particular is one of those 1-2
Could go LeBlanc.
so hard
Does Knight play LeBlanc? He must, right? Everyone plays LeBlanc.
can have the mid-game impact.
An agency really has been the name of the
But do you want to take LeBlanc into Chovy's Corki? Because Corki beats LeBlanc early game. Do you really want to take LeBlanc into Chovy's Corki?
Well,
Okay, so the Poppy getting out. That's good.
I'm
That's very good, getting rid of that fucking Poppy.
into that rock, and Canyon going, wanna watch me lock in Italy? Wanna watch me do it again?
Yeah, but
He's going to go Nidalee again, isn't he?
against BLG, so we'll see if he runs into a rock this
LeBlanc over Azir for sure.
praying for that end.
Muokai. No.
This is not what we signed up for.
No, don't take the Mokai. Fuck me, man.
In this con-
Muokai is such a boring champion to watch.
tanks.
I don't know if Knight plays Syndra. I don't like Knight on
I think they were like, oh, wait,
control mages.
calm down now.
All right, so Maokai.
The one thing I do like about the Maokai specifically is that already BLG are very clearly going to hard commit to playing a very short range, skirmish heavy style with this Vi, with this Kalista, with the Renata. And Maokai is really strong in those type of comps. We've also seen that the combo of Nami Wave.
Okay, so the Cassante pick kind of makes sense, but Vayne is open here.
Is also just protecting that.
Vayne is open, boys. No, not the Azir.
If you're not familiar with Knight, he's known for so many different picks. Azir is really not one of them.
No, he's bad on Azir.
Player, no doubt in anyone's mind,
Been
but
playing it more
Well,
this split than this
bad
split.
on Azir.
But now this
You're
is
not
one-
picking that. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Oh, here we go.
and I like it. If you're
That is a Knight fucking champion. Let's go.
want to play, Knight trying to
I'm ready for that.
a champion. Favored in a lot of the
Let's go, Knight.
interrupt a lot of these abilities.
I mean, this is definitely much more within the wheel book of Knight. Like when we
All right, here we go, boys. This is going to be a banger.
with
I feel like this, This is much more a BLG draft.
On the other hand, career-wise, he has a 75
This is a BLG draft. This is what you want to see from BLG.
on the channel.
A high playmaking, a lot of aggression, early team fighting. This is what BLG does.
When you have Cassandra,
Yeah, I completely forgot
something that can
that Vex is a champion even.
Vex is a really good
Yeah, I was sitting here going, wait, if he doesn't take his year, what does he pick?
to see if this can
Like, what does he actually go for?
We needed to see a great
And
impact from Knight.
then he goes Vex. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. This is what he likes to play. I like this.
Tournament G2, they paved the way with it, but Gen.G showing it even in this series. Go for picks that might not lie within the meta, but that work for you. In this case, I think the Vex is amazing, as you already pointed out. The fact that now it won't be Shun diving alone, he has a diving buddy to go with him, is going to be pivotal. Do you think that disengage?
I like this draft from BLG a lot more. BLG has the tools now to go in, to fight, to chase you down. This is much more reminiscent of the first game. Because Vex pretty much has the same tool set as an Ahri. And you saw in that game, Knight was phenomenal in that game.
Their place in the grand finals.
Let's see if BLG can bring us the game.
Like, in that game, Knight was actually just playing fucking well.
Chovy tested Knight, and Knight passed that test with flying colors.
Oh yeah.
Game 2 and 3, Chovy bounced back with some comfort picks of his own and showed that he is not a mid laner to be messed with. And now
All right, here we go.
Knight bringing out a little bit of flair once more into Chovy's Corki.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. This is the big one. This is the big one.
Versus Gen.G.
As the crowd
Okay, chat.
goes absolutely
I want your predictions.
BLG
Who wins?
last time these
BLG or Gen.G based on draft?
Then it was BLG who went up 2-0. Gen.G fought back to that final game and then were really able to make it work. This Corki though,
You think we're going game 5?
I really feel like it is very similar to things we've seen before. Like with
The one thing that can make it very difficult is that Maokai, go team.
really long time to realize.
That Maokai pick can make this really difficult because Maokai can shut down a lot of what BLG is trying to do. Maokai's ulti is pretty oppressive.
In the hands of most mid laners in this tournament, 50% win rate. It's a coin flip. In the hands of Chovy, it is only 4 games, this being his 5th. 75%, 3-1. He plays it different. He plays it better. Gen.G play
Alk.
and that's something that BLG are going to have to
Alk, don't be stupid. Don't. Please, no. No. Fuck, no. Yeah.
doing the noise there. He's
Okay, never mind.
on the Elk, positive start.
Dude, that was almost a big problem.
Come out on top in the 2v2.
If Nami went bubble there, I feel like Alk may actually die there.
2v2, Pays and Lahens already with the lead.
I think this is the first time at MSI that they've matched the swap. Yeah. So we've got bot lane as top, and the crucial thing about doing this is it gives Keen a good laning phase.
Knight.
Doesn't have to be
Knight, this is yours, bro. This is yours.
He can actually abuse the strength of picking TF into this matchup.
That's why we saw BLG, even though they had a really aggressive bot lane in game number 1, swap away. We highlighted it back then. Main reason being that the early
I'm so stressed, bro. I am so stressed.
Twist of Fate is where he gets so much of his power, where you take control of that lane. It does mean, though, a big test for Pays and Lahens. Last game, with the help of Canyon, they were able to get the better. Can they
Oh, let's go.
Handshake, Pays, quick cleanse, good damage.
Wait, he's used cleanse on. Get the fuck out of there.
Damage in the trade, but
Alk.
forward, empowering himself over
Oh, that was close.
both junglers
That was close. Alk, don't.
Pays, flash forward.
Wow. Okay.
Hens,
Wow, Pays is feeling himself in this game, bro.
probably one of their best bot lanes. Like, obviously, you often attribute
I didn't expect Pays to be that aggressive. Like, Pays is not that aggressive ever.
with the handshake. You thought
Holy shit.
Granada in the early levels, but the way that Pays reacted was flawless.
Knight.
Lane of Gen.G that come out ahead.
It's that early trade.
Never mind.
They read the
Alright.
they were able to get that chunk.
Good feel there. Good
Otherwise,
feel.
the play would not have even been close.
And look at the swap now. Elk actually making his way towards bot lane. They want to try and make the swap happen, but Gen.G read it. Pays is on his way to bot too. Gen.G would seem to be in the heads of BLG in this early game. The TP from Bin will come through. He's going to go and catch the top wave, but to the disappointment of Elk, he's going to find...
Pays is insane. How did he know they were swapping?
Certainly is. Gank in the mid lane. respected
All right,
the
Chovy flashes down. This is good.
guaranteed to follow.
You see, there's already a lot more agency from BLG here.
Shun is a level up, but this is where the bot lane advantage comes into play. Pace already on the wave.
Yeah, so just for people that wonders about this, the Korean teams are known for sharing
This matchup, Protein did have to give up a decent amount of
the Korean teams are known for sharing scrim results.
sure that he did.
So if you scrim against one of the Korean teams and you do stuff against the Korean teams, they will tell their other Korean team buddies, hey, by the way, they're doing this, they're lane swapping here. This is how they lane swap, this is what they like to do.
But no significant advantage gained either way. Knight, though, playing very aggressively in the bot lane. Sorry, in the bot lane.
Wow, Knight is not giving a fuck. I like this.
Some uniqueness coming out from Knight in the mid lane.
One big thing though is that this Kalista Renata lane I think gains a lot of power.
Doesn't play from scrims. That swap happened because they scuffed the early trade into the Lucian army and tried to correct with a swap for sure. I mean, they've wanted the swap since the beginning, though.
And on. Canyon is in the general vicinity. Don't know if Gen G is going to be able to contest because Knight level 6 now hit, gets the shove in mid. It looks like Gen G are going to have to give it the objective.
Very often we would see BLG threatening a dive here, but because the dragon has been started, that's unlikely to be the case.
Just look at Knight absolutely feeling himself, bro. I love this. Okay, here's a dive.
You can see some really
No,
nice
don't
damage.
dive. This is just too dangerous. Don't even waste your time, boys.
Into an early objective, they're not going to risk the dive for now.
Much more control in this game for early game from BLG. Much better tools to be proactive.
No. You guys are on vision.
Be careful, but have the luxury of good vision, giving them all the information they need to play safe here.
Here comes Chovy.
Oh, my fuck. Here, the game's lost, boys. Oh, shit.
Bit of poke coming from Chovy. Now BLG can see this is not the play they were looking for. Knight taking a bit of poke here. Good trade back.
Oh, shit, they did it. Oh,
BLG
go BLG. I did not even see what happened that so fast.
Was immaculate.
Dude, Nami just disappeared.
15 damage that came down from BLG. Didn't give Lahiri an
Navi just disappeared, bro.
And you can see the difference. Knight with control over mid, the way he works with Jun to pressure bot.
I didn't even know what was going on, to be honest with you. I thought that this was a nightmare.
Crucially,
Ben's life is going to be a living hell in this game, though.
topside, this is the matchup we were talking about that you want to try and keep Ben out of, and we see again. There we go. Towards the top. Go Elkin on. Might also be to contest here for the early.
I think it is the grubs, yeah. I mean, they have the lead now, right? It's not a significant one, but being able to pick up that early
But in swapping?
priority onto Elk,
They're going to keep swapping, but this time it's just for the grubs.
difference between Pays and Elk, which is something to keep our eyes on, but overall, BLG feeling confident in game 4.
BLG first on the move up. Elk's still only level 4, but shown pretty proactive.
No, fuck. Knight.
Chovy, though, going to take that opportunity to poke out Knight, knowing that he has the immediate man advantage. So far, just 2 of the grubs. Flat forward coming from
Oh, my
Knight.
fuck. Here we go.
Knight, does he want to try and turn this one back? Good.
Oh, shit.
Quick pick onto on.
All right, so now it's 1-1. Never mind.
Keen surprising BLG, catching them off guard. Ben will be able to crash away, but because the kill actually goes over.
Well, it actually helps a little for Ben to at least get some farm.
Keen is moving over now.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit late, so he's going to lose a decent amount of farm as Bin secures a few more plates. But I like that flash in from Canyon too.
Pretty sure they thought Zun left.
For Gen G to leverage
Probably.
and get a winning fight. They get one grub in exchange. Nice positioning from Bin, really zoning Keen away from as much farm as possible. He's really making things difficult for Keen. That wave is just...
That is such a troll move, bro. Like, just absolutely trolling you. No, you don't get to farm.
The ulti coming in from Canyon.
Fuck.
On. No tools to escape. Elk not level 6.
Oh.
Excellent timing
Well,
from
never
Elk to
mind.
get the summoner.
Just a flash.
Another summoner gone.
It's alright.
Jun and Knight. Oh, again, look at them working together. Jun and Knight threatening the bot lane. They might be top now, but that doesn't change the aggression coming out from this mid-jungle duo.
Crucially, Pays burned ultimate. They know Canyon has no ultimate either. Might be an angle for a dive on the top side, but BLG don't want to overcommit. In the meantime, Ben starting to get pushed in here again by Keen.
Still tough with the Maokai there, even without the ultimate. A lot of CC available.
Dude, what I like about this is BLG is proactive. BLG is finally starting to make some plays, which is beautiful to see.
Ulti though. Ben wants to make the difference. Ben wants to be the one make it happen. It's the ghost out from Keen. Alti now coming in. Shadow Strike gonna connect. Knight ready to fall. If he needs to, can just reactivate the ult. Gets the
There you go. This is the BLG we wanted to see, boys.
That's Knight with agency, and Canyon
This is the BLG we wanted to see.
ends up going down.
Knight finally has some freedom. He can fucking play the game.
Obliterate this Nami. Lehens is so damn squishy. Hail of Blades and lethality. They finish him off, and now Pays try and get through the
I feel like they could go for Pays. I feel like Pays really can't fight this.
It's enough. Pays
No, never mind.
down Elk, but Jun here to punish. There's already a TP though.
But Jun is here, so...
Needs to get away from the
Oh, shit.
Oh, the alley-oop, but Shun ends it quick with a fist to the face.
On is firm with his grip, and he moves the enemy where he pleases. Well played by him to set up the kill onto Lehens. Pays feeling desperate. Flashes in to get some
Flash for shutdown gold is nice.
It's a one team fight once again. I said it's not a team fight, it's more just like BLG dominating in the early game. It's
Yeah,
translating into a significant
I'm not sure if Alk should have stayed there. I feel like Alk should have probably kept kiting more.
Very different look here. Elk going in. They know there is no ultimate on Pace, just not enough damage. Lehens crucially doesn't have his wave yet, so there's
See, at this point, this is where I feel like Alk should have...
Pace.
Alk should have kept
And even though he
kiting.
had the right instinct, ends up trading, but that's still a 2-for-1 trade. I don't think they're going to
And
feel
then look at this
too
handshake
left out.
here, really nice, just as the dash comes out. BLG leading in kills.
Fans unsurprisingly
Pretty sure they thought
trying to set up around the Drake.
Osama been ganking.
Bottom left, Nami posted up mid.
I like this. This is the BLG I wanted to see.
They should still be really,
A
really strong in these
proactive. They know what they can do. Their champions have agency finally in the game.
Very squishy. Knight with long range engage in the form.
It feels a lot better.
Strike.
Chovy, of course, never misses a fucking... Oh, shit.
Does not work, and now it's the package across the entire team. On just to turn it back. Shadow Strike. Shadow Surge, excuse me. The fear coming out. Knight trying to burn through Pace. It's so damn quick, but he doesn't have
Oh, my fuck. Can they actually do this? Yeah, okay, so they're getting one back. This is good. I feel like support for jungler, that's a trade you're going to take every single fucking day.
To the Dragon Pit. They're looking to
Yeah, that's a good trade. Support jungler, let's go.
Scrappy. They're willing to skirmish. Genji caught off guard as they're forced to retreat.
Genji invest a lot there in starting the fight, but that means that when the eventual engage comes through, you don't have a whole lot of tools. That's again Knight setting up that re-engage with the Vex. Able, even with On going down at the start of that fight,
Dude, sometimes I look at Chovy playing,
might not be done yet. He didn't use
and I feel like Chovy is actually...
Forward has the Q3, not quite going to connect on Keen. Nice sidestep. Gold card to interrupt the Vine. Doesn't want any channel to now come through, but it's Canyon looking to turn the play back.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, you guys need to get the hell out of there. They clearly rate that play. But sometimes I look at Chovy playing, and I feel like he may actually be cheating.
But his dash over the wall was well placed. Gets away to save
Like,
it with
I don't know if you guys feel the same. He just doesn't miss anything. Like, every single one of his fucking ults hit.
It doesn't quite
He...
connect. Remember that he doesn't have any flash to
He's just so on point with just about everything.
damage. And then Knight with the ultimate chunks out Pace, almost gets
Okay,
the kill, but
Knight is going to become a super problem in this game, by the way. Like, one more item, and that is a one-shot on the Lucian.
they're resulting in a 1-for-1.
Like, Knight will one-shot eventually.
means that there is not enough CC. There's
He's gonna thank God for dashing tank with damage.
Basically lead
Bro.
Canyon to his fate. It's going to be more incremental leads, but as you were saying, Vedi, it doesn't translate in a sizable gold lead. There are 2 dragons taken by BLG, Chemtech Soul, or...
In the clutch team fight, he missed one ability total. Chovy is wild. It feels like he cheats.
It's not about the early to mid game. It's about to mid game. So
It feels like he's using some kind of fucking targeting tech.
when you start choking Genji,
Yeah, how do you not miss at all ever? How do you just hit everything?
easy face check. Even Canyon, who obviously is the tankiest member, is gonna get shredded in second if he just walks into a brush.
Have to be so respectful.
That is about to be a problem here in about 10 minutes. Yeah.
Ton of burden damage.
Yeah. No. In the very near future, Knight is going to become
For now, Genji
a very real problem in this team.
Yes, there are 2 Drakes. If they can deny a third,
Script developers just program their scripts to mimic Chovy, true.
Big or 4 grub buff, obviously with the 5 overall. Big for BLG, but they have to find a way to push this lead forward.
Now look at these lane assignments. They've actually sent Knight down to bot lane. They want Bin in a position
All right,
to
so-
quickly collapse. Both TPs are of course available.
Let's see.
But it's Chovy now going for the reset.
This looks much better from BLG.
As I imagine we're going to be setting up for this Herald.
Plus, I have to be honest, I don't trust Pays on Lucian.
Bit delayed, obviously.
I don't think, like, up until now, he's not really had the same impact as Alk does on this champion.
Will Chovy complete his item? He will.
Plus,
I know Chovy. He's gonna. Oh.
Okay.
it is a lethality Callista. Lethality Callista does so much damage.
Herald fight.
Yeah, I guess so.
3 Heralds inside of BLG.
It looks better, but I'm still feeling pretty uneasy about their chances. They're playing better, but it's still even gold. It's gonna be even gold, but don't forget that a lot of that gold is fraud gold.
Clear the way, but Knight waiting in the fog. Has been spotted? Has not been spotted? Now gonna go.
No, that would have been fucking OP.
Crucially.
Scary.
A lot of that gold is fraud gold. Look at Twisted Fate. Oh, fuck me.
Now coming in on trying to turn it back. Excellent use. He managed to stun the Lucian. On. Just got away with murder. Hostile takeover.
All right, they invested so much into that. They invested so much into that.
That's the theoretical thing that every Renata player dreams of that literally never happens.
Oh, wait, the TP.
TP trying to punish. Recall coming in. Bin wants to interrupt Chovy. Chovy caught stopping for a brief moment. Didn't see Bin coming. Bin now locking him up in melee range.
Who wins this? Does Chovy win this or does Ben win this? Ben wins this. Oh, fuck! Yes, bitches! Let's let them pay! Let them pay for everything! Even if we lose, let's fucking smash them!
The better of BLG, but now the momentum is completely shifted. All of the agency that Gen.G has had in the previous 2 games seems to have been stripped away from them as the Herald now being dropped mid and BLG looking for another tower.
Trying to find the angle. Has the passive up with
Dude, how much damage does Alk do on this thing? Fuck my life.
Chronicle, excuse me.
That's fine.
Half Alf. By the way, just one rotation on Canyon, and it's half Alf.
Not giving Gen.G the opportunity to start scaling into this game. There is still a lot of team fighting power with this Corki when you get to mid to late. But BLG, they're not just fighting Gen.G on these timers. They're not just playing
Camp's illegal.
package. Instead, look.
We'll see if it is.
Bin getting the kill was big. There is
As soon as Knight gets another item, this game is going to become so hard. Because it doesn't matter, right? None of your champions matter. If Knight gets a single ult off, it's good game, thanks for playing.
for BLG if they pick this up.
Okay, here we go. Gen.G is clearly coming for this.
Level 10.
That shutdown on for Bin.
That's going to be big. Bin with the lead because of that pick. On
Corki has package.
first on the setup. Package available for Chovy. BLG
I feel like BLG could probably give this.
Step there. Gold card locked for Keen as they just hover in Fog of War. Shun on the flank will be spotted out by the Sapperling. And another flank coming. Now Ben stepping up. Big culling on
Oh, that fucking culling is good. Oh, shit.
Wants to get this back. Ulti's traded left and right. Tidal wave. Not a lot of effect, and it's still Shun next to the Drake. Shun trying to turn it back, but it is Canyon who will deny with
What the
steal.
fuck, boys? What are we doing?
Look like they want to take the fight. BLG need to get the hell out. It's Keen stepping up, a handshake to disengage. Unknowing
Yep, okay.
Keen's not finished yet. Bailout.
Keen is just having, Keen is really feeling himself here.
A one team fight from Gen.G. The culling was crucial. And the
I feel like they should have given that Drake.
to zone the backline.
I don't feel like they should have fought that. There was no reason to fight that Drake.
Gen.G now threatened the tier 1. Bubble.
And now we have another death. Fuck my life.
But it's Chovy who will get the kill in the end.
Even if Gen.G doesn't get the
I'm saying Nami ult for an ult ult. On this Nami skin, they look so similar.
guaranteed. And
You're right.
mentioned Lance is also Keen, threatening so much there, standing. BLG's comp really relies on being the aggressor, being the one going in, getting that backline access, but a lot gets invested into trying to kill Canyon. But due to the fact that he's
I feel like their biggest mistake here was on first and foremost going into the wrong place. Like,
on Elk and
at this point, you should just be calling it. Like, thanks for playing. Get the hell out. There's nothing you can do here.
Fight. BLG kind of grasping at straws, right? Going for the 50-50 50-50 knowing it was their best option. If they had gotten it, they might have felt like that trade was worthwhile. Because they lose the Drake, because they lose the kills, Gen G now in a winning position with a gold advantage and starting to feel much more confident on the map.
So BLG's comp works really well at just killing a single target really fast, right? Because you've got Lethality, Kalista, you've got the dive coming out from Knight and Jun.
What is even happening? It's a bit of a nightmare at this point. It is not good.
The follow-up just didn't quite come together, and so BLG ended up being very split.
Oh my fuck.
Getting a bit of a chunk onto On.
Gen G, if they can leverage the single target CC they have,
Destiny now coming out. They want
Oh, here we go. Ben is feeling himself, boys.
tidal wave to immediately disengage. Culling now fired back.
No, never mind.
Blinking health bar, but Gen G the ones on the chase.
Ben almost felt himself there.
BLG were very keen to get in the thick of that fight, but the Maokai ultimate, the Nami ultimate.
I feel like, yeah, now that those ults are down, because technically BLG didn't waste any ults there, so now is the time for BLG to start fights.
Use this ghost, got into the enemy backline. The rest of the team just can't walk through that choke point, so they just have to watch Bin. He gets to disengage. The play not ending up working out there, and this is Gen G. Now, once Corki gets to that third item, these five...
If I'm BLG, this is how I'm playing it from now on. Use Ben to bait their ults, and then as soon as you have those ults baited, then you can go in.
He's grouping up a little bit more with his team, spending less time in a side lane, but Chovy, I mean, he was Chovying, right? He was...
As he often does.
As he often does, to his namesake. And he was dedicated to just making sure that he was staying relevant in farm. And while he did get caught out on a side lane, look at that goal difference. 1.4k.
And how the fuck? Look at Chovy's farm. Please look at Chovy's farm. He has 200 minions. Knight is on 160. Yeah, Chovy is a real problem. The only saving grace here would be the fact that if Knight gets onto Chovy, it's a one-shot. Right?
Playing for a bit of vision there. All of BLG grouping up again. The potential for them to one-shot an isolated target with the Vex, with the buy, is there, but need to...
Like, Knight will one-shot pretty much. If Knight gets into the whole team, he probably one-shots the whole team almost.
Particularly with the Renata, right? Actually being able to get value out of that bailout is so pivotal here in the extended fight. The damage
But
of
also
the Corki in
Knight's ultimate,
particular.
right? You just want to go pop, pop, pop.
Exactly. If you're not able to do so, you lose so much of your comp's power, and this is Gen G with a really good disengage composition.
Look at Shun's angle, though. He has good information. The dragon spawns in a minute's time. You mentioned earlier that Gen G can afford to give this one up if they want to wait longer.
Even try and play for Baron.
Shun.
Oh my fuck, here we go. Oh, no, 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 no! Talk about being not good at the moment. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck my life, that was a good ult! That Renata ult was so good! Oh, they couldn't pick up on it. Is there anything that BLG is just losing, boys? How did Nami get out so quickly?
But the timing of the ultimate from Knight was off. That gave time for Lahens to flash, and then Shun is just stuck there. He's stuck in the middle of 5 Gen G members who quickly take him out. The TP is now coming through.
Oh my fuck, look at the damage from Lucian. Yeah. This is such a problem now. We have a problem, boys.
Walking up into Pays, a risky proposition, trying to keep him out of that choke. TF Destiny now coming in. Bin off to the side, but they spot the flank coming. Keen, the flash out from On. Auto attack going forward. Knight locked up. Keen finding the angle.
Oh, Knight's dead.
Everybody pulling out the bailout. Not quite there. Bin, though.
Ben, it's up to you, boys. It's up to Ben. Ben needs to do this. Get pace. Oh, yes. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at Ben just fucking going, bro. Ben's just like, all right, boys, you guys are fucking around now. I'm not going to do this. I'm not standing for this shit anymore. Let's go. Oh, my fuck. Al can't go anywhere near this. Yeah, get the hell out. You can't do this. Fuck! Oh, man. Ben just taking it on himself and still...
Everyone on BLG was so low.
But I think that's the last package, no?
How did he die?
Oh, fuck me.
He will find the package. Is that a Baron?
There's no TP on Knight. He's going to be dead for 34 seconds.
I still no. Okay, the Baron is a little too risky, but what a crazy sequence of events for so long. Gen.G.
Oh, dude, this is so stressful. I'm sorry. I should never have doubted. They still didn't do it, but Ben is just getting stronger. Ben is gonna become unkillable in this game.
Om's almost dead. Keen's on a flank. But crucially, the target selection, this isn't there. And the moment that anyone on GG walks off there...
Like, just look at Ben just carrying this fucking game, bro.
For Gen.G last year. And he's won here again as he takes down the biggest damage threat that Gen.G have.
Chovy can Chovy, but K'Sante can K'Sante. And Bin did exactly that. He oversteps his bounds, though. He goes to toe with the one and only Chovy. He gets a
Gets 2 kills. Holy shit. Ben is just getting stronger, though. Ben is gonna be a nightmare in this game.
But crucially, the most important thing about all of this is Chovy just completed Malignant. He has a 3k gold lead
my
overnight.
life.
A 3-level lead overnight. This monster
All right, what is Knight? Knight still doesn't have a second item, boys.
If they want to bring us to game 5.
A steep hurdle, no doubt. Bin again for the second game in the row, trying to make the hero play, trying to be the one to make the difference.
What do you do if you're Knight in this game? Like, how do you get back into this?
Enough to bring BLG back into this game. Has to respond to this wave. Destiny coming out from Keen. Just trying to get a bit of information here so the team can approach the Baron, clear out the vision.
Knight has a 3-level deficit. 3 levels!
Yeah.
So hard, so much base damage is being lost, sitting on the same level as Shun is.
Yeah, Knight has to go side lane. Knight has to go push side lane.
Fight. But now that Corki is at the free item point, it's going to be so much harder. BLG though, we saw there, and that's something that I think Gen.G
At least Ben is still in this game. I just don't.
Can never be counted out.
I don't know.
Anyone on
I don't know what Ben does in this game, to be fair. Alk is starting to get up there. Alk is building his 3rd item now. If Alk can get to 3 items, and you can get Knight on, well, he's got his 2nd item now, Crypto Bloom or Crypto Bloom. That's not enough. He needs 3 items before he's gonna be really threatening. Plus, his ult has been questionable.
Against the destiny of the Twisted Fate, they have to somehow surprise Gen.G, find the pick, find the setup necessary to bring themselves back into this game.
Knight's still 1 item. Knight is on 3 items. Oh, 2 items now. But we need Knight to have at least 1 more item, and I don't think he. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get it. Crypto would Bloom feels bad, man. Yeah.
Also not what BLG was expecting.
Certainly not. The Senna
don't rush Baron. If there's one thing you guys should not do, it's rush Baron. Oh, Jean.
Chovy stepping up. Poke coming through. Canyon trying to collapse. Luckily, the empowered blast cone there to take Shun out.
All right. Why are you not? Never mind.
BLG's backs are against the wall. Now, of course, they will have the lower bracket if they fall today, but they don't want to fall hit. Nice damage.
Pays is good. Dashes in, dashes out. Bin now locked up. Cat coming over the wall to follow up. Nature looking to grass.
Oh, On's dead. Never mind.
To get a bit more space, but Gen.G forcing BLG back, setting their sights on the Nash. They can collapse on.
Oh fuck, Jean. Jean might be in trouble. Jean might be in trouble, boys. Never mind. Wow, I thought Jean was dead there for sure.
Nothing happened. TP back in. Look at On's HP though. Elk trying to vamp back up. Flash dash.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Pays out of position, but a nice response. Another
this is dangerous. This is so fucking dangerous. I would not be doing this. Why are you gonna try and steal this? Ben! Ben in the fucking background, boys! Ben's got it! Knight's going down, though. Oh, Ben is gonna take Chovy. Oh! Jovi's down! But look at Pace just fucking carrying.
BLG, the flash over the wall coming in is clutch. BLG, it shouldn't be possible, but they're finding the way in the fight. Keen
No, everyone's dead though.
Pays is still standing. Pays stands tall.
Fuck me.
Elk running for the hills and Gen G taking the fight.
And another wave from Lance, not going to find Elk, but it's Gen G that gets the team fight win in the end. And the one member that has been criticized most on this roster has been Pace. But in these team fights,
Man, fuck me. Like they're not on comms or Ben isn't telling them he's going in. Yeah, Ben is just silently doing his own thing, it feels like.
both sides. We're not done. Because the objective
But the problem is also, and I do have to say this, Ben is kind of going off on his own. Like, take a look at this, for example, as well, right? So Ben is off on his own while the rest of his team is completely getting wrecked by Pace and Lanes. Right, so that is another big-ish problem.
Is able to navigate his way through the fight. A clutch bubble from the Hens as well. These are crazy team fights. So many members at the very cusp of losing their life. But it is Gen G that stands strong.
in the end.
Imagine only being like 3.5k ahead.
And yes, a 3K gold lead. It's something, but we see these team fights
Although,
feel so tense.
I feel like in a few minutes, in about 10 minutes from now, gold lead is probably not going to matter all that much. But just look at Knight's damage. Knight did no damage there, by the way.
By Chovy. And Chovy is in one.
Like, Knight did no damage in that fight. He went in with his ult, with his entire rotation, and he barely took a quarter of Jovi's health.
I know BLG can contest this. There is so much threat here from Gen G.
When erased, this man is going to have back problems if they manage to bring this back. I don't think they're bringing this back. Yeah, there we go. Jean is just insta-deleted from the fucking fight. Oh, that's a good Renata ult. Fuck me. Oh, they may have done this. They may have actually done it.
Taking over Pace, shut down BLG, found their moment. This time
Dude, On was on fire there. That On ult, that Renata ult was disgusting.
something trying to delay it, but Chovy
Chovy is down. All right, here we go, boys. This is what we want to see.
for the side of BLG. A great
This is what we want to see. Finally, BLG on the same page.
Back in their favor. They're showing that the fights are possible to win.
Does Alk have his third item? Because once Alk has that third item, Alk is online.
Try to revitalize hope back into BLG.
Guardian Angel. All right, there we go. Alk is online now.
We're seeing the pings go down. They're on their way to Baron. And Gen G, without their main damage dealer.
Yeah, this game is a banger, 100%.
For a steal is possible.
I don't think they should even try this. You don't have...
damage, not the strength of BLG's composition, but they'll start it anyway.
Yeah, you just don't have the damage here. I would not do this. Chovy... Alright, Chovy doesn't have teleport. But they have almost no damage on this Baron. Like, fucking Chovy could just walk here and he'd be fine. I feel like this is just dangerous.
Ulti goes in, been there to body block Knight. Waiting for the fight. Using the space, 2K, Colin coming out. Baron
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get up, get out, get up, get out, get up, get out, get up, get up. Don't touch my door.
wanna risk it.
There we go. Now we're back in game. We're back in business, boys.
Without Chovy, they just don't quite have
Now we're back in business.
BLG stands strong. And
They got out. They have the Baron, 5-man Baron.
caught out. He does what he can.
This is exactly what we needed to see. But just look at On's ult here, dude. That is such a good fucking Renata ult.
Along with the knockup from Elkin on. They were massive in that team fight.
Oh, the poke. It's the 1-2 there, as you're saying, Vedi. On one hand, Knight finding CC.
All right, let's get the split pushers going. Let's start opening the map up.
Package only to kill the Vi, not one of the more crucial members.
Now we need to start taking the gold lead here. And somehow we need to get Knight in this shit. Omi, 35 months part of the Legion Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind, sir.
Even at this point in this game is because of what he's been able to do on Cassante. But I keep my eyes on Chovy.
All right, so we're pushing mid lane. We're pushing bot lane.
Finished.
Top lane is fine.
BLG will have control over the map. They have push in mid, push in bot. They're setting up for the next dragon and looking to chip away at some of these towers.
Gen G grouping on the bottom side. They know they have to concede at least one tower, willing to give up mid lane tier 2.
I don't know if you should give up mid lane tier 2, because top lane is pushing in.
This game would take us to
Yeah, so they can literally just move top lane now.
incredibly strong, the quirky, powerful.
Might not be the end of it, because right now, it looks like BLG is going to pick up the Drake, so we're going to go.
No, never mind. Top lane isn't pushing in.
Drakes before the Soul
No,
Blast
top lane
game.
should push in. Yeah, top lane's pushing in slowly.
GNG does
If they can sync these waves, they're up and going.
Scaffold as well, but I don't think
35 years, so holy shit. 35 years? Motherfucker. Did I say years? Morning Echo, nice to see the king of DJs. DJs streaming the DJs. Vertus, how you doing, bro?
outside of that, Inhib standing, base still up. And we're gonna, it's gonna come down to another team fight. Gen.G.
Why are they cooling down?
2 seconds and they're first to the objective.
This game is just delivering on all fronts.
Oh,
Gen.G at the precipice of making their way to a final at MSI. Chovy would be his first international final.
Oh, they're resetting for Dragon. Never mind. Okay.
The Dragon is up. Keen,
Fucking Chovy with these ultis, just hitting everything, doing all the damage.
G happy with this. Chovy damage is real. Knight, the last remaining member of the victorious JDG roster, but Ben wants a trophy for himself, wants to take us to a game 5. Pulling Canyon back in the meantime. Knight
Oh shit, can they actually do it? No.
standing, BLG ushered into the pit.
They're in the pit. This is a terrible place for them to be.
The hostile takeover, not gonna do enough. 4K getting lower.
This is not where you want to be.
Trying to find an angle. Everyone
Yeah, they've got the fucking soul.
the side of Gen.G.
but no one does. A lot of summoners being used. We'll see if Gen.G wants to turn this into something more. But everyone in BLG gets out.
I don't know.
Chovy was just crazy there. Knight was, he did nothing in the fight. He was completely removed.
No one dealt with Chovy. He just, yeah, Ben didn't have any flank angles there. Although you have to give it to Gen.G. They did really well there. They shut down any and all flank angles.
In 5.5
So
minutes. Crucially,
all they could do was basically try to dodge what Chovy was throwing at them.
have to watch him on the back line. The damage is a single rocket taking
Fuck
out
me,
Knight,
man.
and then the culling on the side.
Knight is so useless in this game. Like, Knight is absolutely doing nothing in this game.
They couldn't do anything. They just had to retreat.
No opportunity once the health bars are already that low. BLG gonna.
So huge. Yeah, not really. Knight, even if he wasn't pushed out, what damage is he going to do? He's on his third item finally. So maybe now Knight can start doing some damage. But, I mean, the item that Knight went for as well is more defensive. Although for Vex, it's a pretty good item. So she can get in and immediately Zhonya's.
BLG relies on bursting down
But I don't know if Knight one-shots anyone in this team anymore.
by killing Chovy.
Hey, he'll still take down Pace. And he could...
And now it is that way because of this soul.
He could potentially take down... No, he won't take down Corki. Corki has...
Burst. Extra resistances you get when you're below
More?
50% just offers so much value.
Is it still called more?
Vow, there's a locket. They have so many luxury item purchases. And Lehance has been
So I don't know.
every bubble in these fights. BLG, I think they probably get one more shot, one more excellent team fight. But if they get it, they have to end the game immediately. It doesn't get any easier.
That said, we're getting to the point in the game where one convincingly win team fight can be the end. And if we go way back to the fight
Alright.
that happened, I think about 10, 12 minutes
Okay,
ago.
so
Chovy flashing there. even
Gen.G is just playing as 5-man, dude. This entire game.
This
Gen.G... Well, actually, this entire series.
is in the LCK.
Gen.G just does not play the map the same way that they used to, or that they normally do in the LCK.
The Corki.
They're more just going, you know what?
Point, and we saw it in that last fight.
I mean, this game really
You
is
can't
about him.
pick us off if we're playing as 5.
He wanted to prove that he wasn't just the best. He was by far the best.
So ADC, everyone able to one-shot you always at every point in the game?
Getting the better of Knight in this series.
Well, he can't take down Paze anymore. Paze just bought his Guardian Angel.
Or Hail Mary.
So at this point,
They don't start it. They get the Twisted Fate ultimate.
it's largely
They just abandon it for now.
like
Back out onto the map.
Knight can only really start engaging
If anyone wants to
once
go Baron,
the Guardian Angels are down.
they'll catch the mid wave, and they can just use the Baron to start a fight on their terms.
Double GA. has to land here, particularly on.
I mean, here we go.
Gen G in the pit, focusing on
This
the objective.
melts.
Package is there, getting shredded. Shun looking to lock down Chovy, immediately gonna ult.
Oh my fuck.
Package keeping him safe. They're trying to force the fight, but Gen G, Pei still standing. Baron's still up in the meantime, but Gen G find the advantage.
Yeah, Gen G is just doing everything here.
Going gold, and Gen G again finding their angle. The Baron will start to relay.
Ben, why are you fighting lanes when the rest of your team is fucked?
Trying to kill Pays, and now it is a story. It's been so many times in this series. It has been versus the world. Elkin on doing their best to support, but Chovy getting chunked out.
Look at Chovy! This guy doesn't miss!
Is there the big one for Chovy?
Yeah, they're dead. This is the end of the fight.
To end it here, BLG crumbling in the face of the Baron. Gen G discipline in the fight.
Yeah, this is game.
BLG will be picked apart in the fight. Gen G
Dude, it just feels like BLG can't play Gen G. So alien to someone who hasn't played LoL. Is it worth getting into for a total noob to it? I would say so. But it's a super fun game.
TP on Bin. They don't want to walk into a trap. Instead, they're just going to go for the Baron here. They're low.
They're very low, but there's nothing that BLG can do.
TP, but no great
BLG can't fight this.
Gen G still
Yeah.
going to be able to break the inhib with the Baron. A colossal win because it sets up this Elder Dragon.
I mean, we look back at
Alright, so
and the lockdown comes down on the Chovy.
Chovy or Gen G now comes and waits
The dive comes
for
down to Keen, but look at the positioning of
whoever gets it to the final.
backline, a good cleanse from him, but he's able to create enough space. And then the fight just becomes
Dude, what I don't understand is how in the fuck did Gen G shut down BLG so well?
as he's dished out so much damage in the fight. Bin doing what he can, but it is not enough to win the fight for BLG.
Explain that to me. Like, BLG doesn't even look like a good team here. BLG doesn't look like they know what to do.
If they'd gotten him, that could have been big, but he was able to flash over the wall as they were thrown at him as
Oh, Ben is right back into it.
Double good from the side of Gen G. Cat's now coming up to look for the disengaged Shun. It's disjointed. Knight can go forward, but he's only connected on the Canyon. Tidal Wave is there as well. Hostile takeover for On. Does nothing. Fate's call to pull him back.
Yeah, they're just doing whatever the fuck they want now.
Final nail in the coffin. It's a three-man knockup. Elf finishes the job on Canyon. They kill one, but Gen G are still stepping up.
Like, can BLG do this? I don't think so, no. Yeah, there's no shot.
That's not enough. The bailout
Yeah, no.
does nothing. BLG
Well, GG, boys.
lose it all. Chovy, he's gonna do it. He's gonna make his first international final. Chovy, amongst his brothers, backed by Canyon, the entire team. He will make it to the international final.
Fuck me.
Waiting for a
Jovi's been waiting for a long time for this, though. He has... What's interesting is he has no emotions whatsoever. He's just sitting there going, yeah, well,
That showcase
I expected this to happen.
class team fighting, but it was Gen G in the extended fights that was able to come out on top. So many were excited at seeing these two titans clash. And
Well, boys, that's the end of it, though.
but it was Gen G
Man, a learning curve since I played EVE for 12 years, but LoL has just an as intimidating reputation, but their cinematics have really been hooking me. Double Lord's GMVs, use them a lot, and it got me curious.
And now every
Uh,
other team watching BLG
I wouldn't pay attention.
contend with if they want.
I wouldn't pay attention to the reputation that League has. League really... Verdes, are you from Europe or from NA? Because I would say... The League reputation isn't anywhere near as bad as people make it out to be. A lot of people call it a very toxic game, but it really isn't that toxic. You have your toxicity in the game, of course you do. But it is nowhere near as toxic as people think it is, or as people like to make it out to be. GG, good games today. Yeah, I thought it was, well, it definitely wasn't what I wanted to see. It definitely wasn't as good as it should have been. I would have preferred to see BLG put up more of a fight, but I feel like, quite frankly, it didn't look like BLG had anything. It didn't look like BLG knew how to handle anything. Toxic, if your chat is turned off. Sounded like a fast end. It's not a fast end. It was 4 games, but obviously we would have wanted to see 5 games from this. I've never played a competitive game that didn't have people who were toxic. I never really understood the reputation. Just mute the toxic people and carry on. It's no problem. Well, yeah, we spoke about this a few days ago, right? The problem with competitive games is that it's always going to have toxicity because of the very nature of the game design. The game is designed in such a way that losing loses you much, and no one likes losing a lot. You were right, though. GG. One the orange and one at all. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want Gen G to win, but as I said, it was going to come down to a stylistic matchup. And in the end, what I found very interesting is Gen G showed not only that they can out macro BLG, but even in fighting, they were happy to out macro as well. On real life sports also toxic, like don't pro footballers and basketballers insult each other. I mean, I think there's more banter in IRL sports, but then you also have to remember, if I am standing right in front of you, there are limitations to the things that I can say to you without you punching me right in the mouth. Right? So there's sort of like an auto, what do you call it? A moderator, and it's an automatic moderator. Like, how much can I say to you before you just punch me? Which you obviously don't have online. Online, you can say whatever you want, and then if someone wants to punch you, you can just go, lol. This is always going to be around in games. What I, however, strongly dislike is smurfing. As seasons near their ends, lower elo is filled with smurfs since they don't want to get demoted on their mains. Yeah, I don't know, but what does Riot do? What do you do as Riot Games to stop that? One knuckle spam filter. Yeah, but I would say overall, getting into League of Legends is well worth it. It is very fun. It's a very fun game. It's very fun to play. It's a lot, especially if you like figuring out, if you like getting better at something and learning skills. I would say League of Legends is probably one of the most fun games you can play. Because there is a massive learning curve to the game. It's not, as I said, as intimidating as people make it out to be, but there is a giant learning curve. Soft link now with Vanguard, so why not just ban their main and smurf when they are racist, pure trolling? I think that is probably going to happen, Hobo Apple. I hope the LoL MMO turns out to be really good. Dude, I don't know why you guys are even talking about the Riot MMO. Like, what do you think is going to happen with the Riot MMO? It is years before we'll see that shit. Years. As things stand, I feel like you're better off just not even waiting for that shit. Because we don't even know if that game is coming. Remember, they just spent almost 6 years developing the game. And then they announced that they're starting from scratch. They're restarting everything. There is nothing to really hope about for this game right now. I want the game as well, don't get me wrong, but by the time that game comes out, it's going to be, what, 2028, maybe 2029 only? Like, maybe even 2030 before that game comes out. There's nothing to fucking talk about when it comes to that game. Imagine thinking that Ashes of Creation is ever going to come out. I think Ashes of Creation is going to come out. I just don't think Ashes of Creation... I think Ashes of Creation is going to be a massive wake-up call for a lot of people. I think there's a lot of people that is super excited for Ashes of Creation. And they have no idea what that game is going to be about. Never played a Dota-style game, then I suggest you first play Heroes of the Storm to get the hang of it before going into LoL. Gratis, how you doing, bro? I would absolutely not suggest that. The thing is, Heroes of the Storm is so simplified that you will learn all the wrong lessons from Heroes of the Storm. I would not even for a second suggest that. Because I know League of Legends isn't as complex as Dota, but there's a shit ton of complexities in League of Legends that you absolutely have to know. And Heroes of the Storm has none of that. Last hitting, for example, what is that even? Doesn't matter. Bolts, item bolts, stuff of that nature. What is that even? Pathing, lane mechanics, lane wave management. Heroes of the Storm has none of that. So you're not going to learn the most basic lessons. Steve, how you doing, bro? At this point, Ashes has already lost its hype. I don't know if I would argue that it's lost its hype. I mean, they're clearly trying a new thing when it comes to development, and that is from day one, they've tried to be as open about their game as possible, taking the community along with them for the ride. So I fully respect that, and I think that just by definition means that there's not going to be a lot of hype around the game because, well, you know, you're constantly talking about it. But then also maybe players respect that. Maybe players... It is new. It's not something that we see often. Most of the time, games don't talk about themselves, or no one talks about a game until it's basically ready to launch. But it's going to be... what I think is going to happen with Ashes of Creation. You're going to have a lot of people jumping into Ashes of Creation day one, thinking, oh yes, this is the game. I've been waiting for this forever. Then they're going to learn what a hardcore MMO feels like and how absolute shit a hardcore game is to play if you're not of the caliber to play a hardcore MMO. Because historically, hardcore MMOs were played by very few people. And so what's going to happen is there's going to be a lot of people that realize very quickly, wait, this is bullshit. I don't want to play like this. I don't want to lose items. I don't want to lose XP. I don't want to lose things when I die. I don't want to play a game that's this fucking punishing every single time something goes wrong. And then they're probably just going to give up on the game. So I expect the game to have, if anything, a very niche following. I don't expect it to have, and Steven Sharif have said this, they're not making the game to have millions and millions of players. They're making the game with the hope that they'll have at least 1 million players playing the game. Jump into Mob Remix in a few hours. I think a lot of people are going to jump into the Mob Remix. Dangerous. There, my brother. That is exactly right. Seems like it's just going to be another new world. I hope Ashes is good, but people aren't going to like it that are used to WoW, etc. I think we probably won't get a new insane MMO until we get a big jump in hardware and AI. Once AI can generate in-game events and scenarios and everyone has affordable hardware that can handle large players and effects, it's going to be very interesting. You're probably right to some extent, although if you're going to wait for people to have the hardware to play your game, you're going to wait a long time, bro. There's still people that's playing on laptops that's like 10 years old. Hobo, so I'm not a fan of hardcore MMOs. The problem is hardcore MMOs, by their very definition, requires all of your time. Like in a hardcore MMO, you can't just jump in and play when you feel like it. You either no-life it or you don't play it at all. And that's my problem with hardcore MMOs. I don't like games that don't respect my time. And by its very nature, a hardcore MMO cannot respect your time because it's hardcore. I had a friend that called WoW a pussy game because in RuneScape, you lost all your items in World PvP. Steve, but that's exactly it, right? So I had a friend as well that he played Lineage 2. And he never liked WoW because he felt like WoW was just such an easy game. Because in Lineage 2, you would not only lose all of your items, but you would also lose XP if you died. And so he was like, dude, this is just, there's no back, like, there's nothing punishing about death. And I was like, well, the punishment is you just died. That's the punishment, and I feel like that is enough of a punishment. I don't need to then also have to restart from scratch just so that I can play the game again. Their opinion, I missed that, dude. Things like early L2 or EverQuest, people can kill you in the open world, take your stuff, and unless your guild is ready to go fight them and take things back, you lost and go back to grinding for your gear. The L2 experience was so brutal if you didn't have a guild. Yeah, you see, I don't like that style of gaming. I feel like it was fine at the start, you know, before there were other good games that you could play. But nowadays, it just feels like that is just so over the top. I was a world first raider in EQ. I had less demand on my time in EQ than I did to be a raider in WoW. But remember, there was a time where World of Warcraft, even though it wasn't a hardcore game, really did not respect your time. This was the engagement era of World of Warcraft, where they basically wanted to have people playing 24/7. Hardcore is not the only thing that requires a lot of play. You can absolutely make any game be super engaging and then force people to play. So it's not an exclusive thing, but hardcore games or hardcore MMOs, by their very nature, is incredibly demanding on your time. Because it's their nature. It's how they operate, right? So you can make most MMOs be as casual as you want, or as, you know, play whenever the hell you want as you want. But with a hardcore MMO, you can't really do that, because in the name, it says that you're going to have to play hardcore. Classic WoW, PvP tanks, great example. Or PvP ranks. Not really having a raid size cap. EQ allow people to come and go from raid all day. Well, that's just the raiding part of things, right? That's not the getting up to have the gear. If you were a world PvPer, for example, there were a lot more things that could go wrong and a lot more things that punished you. I feel like if you're gonna tell me that a hardcore MMO is just this casual experience that you can play one day a month and still feel like you're doing everything, then I will immediately come back at you and say, well, then what makes that game hardcore? Because at that point, that game isn't really hardcore at all. I mean, you even had MMOs back in the day that would make you lose levels if you didn't log in to actually level. You know, so you had to log in every single day or at least a few times a week just to be able to keep leveling, because it would just auto de-level you if you stayed away too long. You'd lose skills if you stayed away too long. So by its very nature, hardcore is hardcore. Now, you can probably have games that isn't quite as hardcore, but still has a lot of hardcore elements in it. And then you could have, but if you listen to, so this whole talk is about Ashes of Creation. If you listen to all of the things that they want to put into Ashes of Creation, there is no shot that that game is a casual one-day-a-week experience. No shot. Fucking stupid. You would have to grind 100,000 honor points a week just to keep your rank. Yeah, but you have to remember, at that time, World of Warcraft came from or came out of hardcore games. So in some ways, they were trying to make their game a little bit more casual friendly. But in other ways, they were still trying to adhere to what they viewed as the market at the time. And since everyone was playing these incredibly hardcore MMOs, they thought that not having hardcore elements in the game would probably chase a lot of people off. But luckily, they very quickly realized, wait, most of the players don't like this. We can change this stuff. Can you imagine if that was still a thing? Like, if you still lost PvP rank if you didn't log in and played? That would be nuts. Imagine how ass the Mythic Plus would be. Dude, imagine if in order to keep your Mythic Plus rank, your key downgrades by 1 level for every 12 hours that you don't play. And after 3 days, it goes to 2. Like, imagine just, you can't log in until the Friday. You had a plus 15 key, but by Friday, you have a plus 8 key. And it's not impossible. They could do that if they wanted to push engagement. You don't have time? Yeah. The plus rating should decay to prevent people from selling boosts for title. Okay, so this is one of those times where you're trying to fix one problem, but in doing so, you create a whole new problem. So I get the problem. People want to get rid of boosts. Personally, I think the way you get rid of boosts is Blizzard do their jobs and actually monitor that and ban people that provide boosts, right? I don't think the answer is to write in something like decay, because what that will inevitably do is it will now people will now feel forced to have to log in 3 or 4 times a week to spam Mythic Plus so that they don't lose their rating. So, you are just creating a new problem while you're trying to solve. This is the problem that Blizzard have had for years. This is one of the key problems that ever since Wrath of the Lich King. Some of the problems that we're dealing with today in World of Warcraft still is because Blizzard applied fixes to problems without first thinking, okay, so what problems is this fix going to create? You quit retail because of the seasonal content thing that every few months all my hard work is erased. Yeah, hard pass. Yeah, I must say I don't like that either. I've not liked this seasonal cycle of World of Warcraft literally since the first time that it was introduced, because it does make it feel less like an RPG and more like a sort of trade mall. But there's a lot of people that love the seasons, because there's a lot of people that they like the fact that there's new rotations of dungeons. There's something new to do. And if you think about it, it kind of does make sense. The amount of content that World of Warcraft has to offer, if you didn't have new seasons every 3 or 4 months, it would get boring fast. You know? So I feel like you're probably stuck between a rock and a hard place. With that, you could remove seasons, but then how do you keep the game fresh? What does the game even look like if they just make a new raid and none of the gear is better? You end up being Final Fantasy 14 and people quit. Lorandos, how you doing? I don't think that's the case, Katie the Mage. I recently watched The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy 14. Blizzard needs to watch and take notes, be more human and connect and listen to your player base. Makes all the difference. I feel like Blizzard have already had that moment, though. It feels like Blizzard have already watched that and sort of realized what they need to do, because they are listening to the player base a lot more now, right? Katie the Mage, so there are other games that do that also. So, for example, Guild Wars 2 is a game that also has horizontal progression. It doesn't have vertical progression. And there are ways of making it really cool, right? So the new gear, while it isn't more powerful than the old gear, it does unlock new playstyles, new talents and stuff that you can play around with to make your build far more unique. So there are ways that you can make gear seem very interesting and very fun, even in a horizontal progression system. That's good to hear. I wasn't sure yet, as it's been a while since I played WoW. Quit before 10.1. Blizzard is definitely paying a lot more attention. They're moving very fast with fixing the problems of the game, trying to respond to player feedback a lot better. And while it's still not always perfect, right? And it's never gonna be perfect. Even Final Fantasy have moments where the player base is really upset with stuff that they do. It's nice to see Blizzard willing to take the chance, right? Blizzard is willing to pressure and chance themselves and and see if they can do some cool shit. So I would say if you were hoping for a better experience from Blizzard, it's probably now. Well, you can play it alone, Lorandos, so if you do want to jump into it, you're welcome to. Whereas horizontally, when there are no evergreen systems in WoW. First of all, we're talking in a bubble, right? So obviously, if you ask me, can World of Warcraft currently support horizontal progression, the answer is no. But if I'm the developer for World of Warcraft and I'm saying, right, I want to make World of Warcraft a horizontal progression game, I'm obviously not just doing that like this. Right? I'm obviously saying, okay, let's do it slowly. So let's get the evergreen systems into the game. Let's get all of the systems that back up horizontal progression. And then once we're ready, now we go for horizontal progression rather than vertical progression. But if you ask me, for example, here, what the hell are you going to do that's new if the gear doesn't upgrade? I'm obviously just answering the question in the bubble that I'm in. I'm not going to take a holistic view because it takes too long to fucking answer the question. You absolutely don't have to do Mythic, do raid at all. There was definitely irreparable trust damage done to players over BFA and SL. It's only anecdotal, but a bunch of my guilds and friends gave up with the game and refused to come back because it was so tedious to do all the stuff you needed just to raid. Reconcile, yeah. But that's also been made a lot better now, right? You don't have to do as much anymore in WoW. Like, if you just want to raid, you can just raid. I'll never get 150 wipes on Heroic Animus, Throne of Thunder. Those were the fucking days. It was funny. My WoW experience was probably a weird one compared to the norm. Starting in 8.2, I got so many players and veterans telling me you literally joined at the worst time, and I didn't know any different. Well, that's the good thing, though, right? If you joined in Shadowlands, you don't know what the good old days were like. So for you, there is no such thing as good old days. This is what you're used to, and this is what it is, you know? Of course, for players like myself, who's played since the first days, I remember the good old days in the deep end, though, so it was a steep learning curve. Currently grinding for Legendary Armor Set in Guild Wars 2. Just takes me about an hour to finish everything I need to do. I was constantly told. My friend joined in BFA, and he says the last patch of BFA is good old days. Well, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, but anyways, you know. Again, this is sort of like the same thing as people who this particular frame of reference has never changed. Because I remember back in Kata, people were complaining about Cataclysm, wanting it to go back to Wrath of the Lich King. And we used to call those people Wrath Babies back in the day, because the Wrath Babies thought that Wrath of the Lich King was the best expansion they'd ever played. Even though TBC was better, even Vanilla was better in so many ways. So the war between those who have played from day one and those who start late will probably never end. There will always be some kind of war going on between those two groups. Yeah, BC was good, but if you didn't play BC, BC wasn't that good. BC was good before Wrath. Once Wrath came out, BC became just a stepping stone. So a lot of the really cool things of BC, you never had to do as a Wrath baby. You know, you never experienced the dungeons, really. You never really experienced the world. You never really experienced the raids in any way, shape, or form. So you don't have a clue. Right? Mainly because of how many dungeons and raids there were. Bro, having Tarzan and Ghoul Lawyer was fucking sick. And then Tempest, Keep, and Serpentine Caverns to 5. I didn't leave the computer as a kid, bro. Yeah, Kara was probably the one, right? I'm looking forward to experiencing the new stuff. I'm so sorry. The microphone fucked up. Titan Reborn, what do you mean? What microphone fucked up? Wrath was good if... Wait, Wrath was good if you were more PvP focused, because they leaned into that. But Wrath also introduced daily shit, and in my opinion, was the beginning of the end for the fun. Maybe it was doing voice to text? Oh. Oh, shit. Wait, okay. I don't think I've ever used voice to text. I would agree with that. I think the thing that made Wrath raids so much better than any other expansion in World of Warcraft history, Wrath is the first time that raid bosses would have... Wrath really was the birth of modern day raid mechanics. For the first time ever, so if you go back in time, a lot of the bosses would have maybe one, maybe two abilities on them, and you know, it wasn't really hard to get. The challenge was more in doing 40-man or, you know, dealing with the game's limitations. But in Wrath, for the first time, specifically during the actual ICC patch, for the first time you had bosses that had multiple mechanics that you had to keep track of. And a lot of those mechanics were actually super hard. Ulduar already had some bosses with that shit in it, but Wrath just took that to a whole nother level. So I would agree. I think from a rating perspective, Wrath was probably peak World of Warcraft, because the bosses weren't overly complex to the point where today you need millions of add-ons just to be able to deal with the bosses. But the bosses were complex enough to where it was a challenge. It was a super challenge to get shit done. Rusty J, how you doing, bro? I'm not a huge fan of watching any other competitive games than League of Legends. I've tried to do CSGO before. I've tried to do Warcraft. I've tried to do StarCraft. I find those games boring as fuck to watch. I like playing StarCraft. I like playing Warcraft. I love playing Red Alert or Command and Conquer. But as far as watching people play those, I find those very boring. That's why Wrath is my favorite expansion. Yeah, I would probably agree. I think Wrath was my favorite expansion as well. It was the most complete expansion that Blizzard had ever done, you know, up until that point. I think Mop is my favorite expansion. See, I didn't really play Mist of Pandaria all that much, so I can't really comment on how good Mist of Pandaria was. Are the games still going, or is Gen.G BLG is over? Gen.G won 3-1. Personally, Sunwell Raid was better than Wrath of the Lich King, but Wrath of the Lich King did provide some interesting stories that went well together with the raids. Throne of Thunder is top 3 raid of all time. Mist is a close second. Yeah, I'm sometimes sad at the fact that I didn't play Mist of Pandaria. Haven't seen the games, Echo. Why did you ruin them? Bro, is it really ruining it? Like, everywhere it is? But I am sorry if I did ruin it for you. It is still a banger, depending on who you like. But it was good. It was good games. Nine Lines is now a party-wide buff given to all allies who stand inside it. The hell is Ley Lines? Well, I support a BLG, so it sounds like I'll be naked and homeless after the 3-0 GT series and now this series. Zlone, did you actually bet on BLG Gen.G? Like, did you actually bet money? Steve, I will be playing the Mist of Pandaria remix. But I mean, I've played Mist, right? I've gone back and I've actually played Mists of Pandaria. I didn't play it when it was current, so obviously, and even the remix is not going to do. It's not going to bring back the original feel of Mist of Pandaria. There's something about playing an expansion when it's current versus just going through it that you'll never be able to capture that magic again. I quit during the mob grind period. Like right at the beginning, you had to do 100 plus dailies a day just to get everything unlocked. And that was the moment that I went, I'm fucking done. I don't have time to do 100 plus. Like I would log in during the 3 or 4 hours that I had available to play every night. And I would spend the whole 3 or 4 hours just spamming dailies. And I was like, dude, this isn't fun. Like, I'm not having any fun in this. I work until 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, get home. What little time I have, I do dailies. I'm not, like, it was the first time in my life that a month into the expansion, I was still not geared for raids. I could still not go into the raid because I was still nowhere near geared for it. Because if you remember, they had a lot of the base raiding items hidden behind Exalted. Web 14 is that they don't do, and the limited glamour system does my head in. Learners, I personally prefer to play without friends, so I mean, I get it, but personally, I prefer to play without friends. I don't like playing with other people that force me into, like, bullshit. I want to play when I want to play, and I want to play for as long as I want to play. And I definitely don't want to be forced into stuff. Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Hold up.
I have some I have some news for you guys. As you guys know, it's not been a particularly great 12 months for my personal life. You know, from the studio being destroyed, to my car being turned into a cube and still having to pay for it, to my family being sideswiped off the road. But I got more news yesterday. Would anybody like to guess as to what happened yesterday evening?
I would like to, yes. You were told that you can no longer stay in your house. I think I nailed that one, boys. Or in your studio. One of the two. I think I have that one. I'll take that W. CCS, how you doing, bro? It's the 14 curse? Probably.
At 5 p.m. I would love it if you guys could take a guess as to how bad this is. More water? Related. Related. It is somewhat related. Loosely. Very loosely. It's very loosely. The only way I could bring this to you is I'm actually going to read to you.
Okay. I'm
actually going to read this to you.
Okay.
Because it's the only thing that will make sense as to how absurd this situation is that I now have to deal with. So, let me turn the music down a little bit because you're actually not going to believe how fucked I am.
Actually, I will believe it because I've watched Clarkson's Farm. And if there's one thing Clarkson's Farm has taught me is that I never want to live in the UK. That government is the most overbearing fucking government I have ever seen in my life. Dude, it's like Jeremy Clarkson isn't allowed to do anything. It's his farm. He bought the farm. But everything he tries to do, the council gets involved and like, no. It's your land, but we have the opportunity to tell you you're not allowed to do this. He wanted to start a restaurant on his farm. Why can't you start a restaurant on your farm? Well, no one cares. The council said you're not allowed to start a restaurant on your farm. And then that's the end of the discussion. No more conversations about it.
Genuinely. Okay. I'm laughing because it's just absurd. Okay. This is an email sent from my wife to our landlords, right?
H3, what do you mean, CCS?
This is the email sent. Good evening. I am emailing you for the 4th time. With regards to the toilet at our address, it is completely blocked since the repairs were done a few weeks ago. We have used several methods to try and unblock it. However, it still isn't working, and there is clearly waste stuck in the pipe, and a pungent smell of waste is fermenting there. So, my bath was leaking, remember? It was leaking into the living room. There was water pouring into my living room, and they have now repaired the bathroom twice. Because they repaired it once, and it didn't work, and they've repaired it again. But in doing so, they have caused a problem in the toilet. So, using the toilet downstairs. Okay?
Okay.
As I mentioned during our phone call last week, and...
Dude, that is terrible plumbing. Like, how the fuck do you how do you fix a leak in the bath, and then somehow the toilet gets blocked from it? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You don't, like, what? Saying that shit water in his living room? No, the toilet is just blocked at this point. No, their septic system is fucked. If they have a septic system, they probably have, they probably live in the city, so they would have an actual drainage system.
In previous emails, the bathwater is still coming, the bathwater, since the repairs, is coming out of the tap with black ash in it. So, since they did the repairs, when we run a bath, there is all this, like, black bits of stuff in the bathwater that just keeps coming out of the pipes, right?
It can be buildup. It can be, what's it called? Calcium buildup. I don't know what would cause that. Especially since they just fixed a leak in the bath. Like, as someone that used to do plumbing, those two things are not related to each other at all. Like, not at all. Yeah, the drain and where the water comes out is not related to each other. The one has copper pipes and the other will have PVC piping. So you don't even connect them to each other. So what's going on?
With black ash in it. I have contacted United Utilities, and there are no water issues in the area, so they have advised this must be coming from the pipe work to do with the bath repairs. So these are the two issues, right? Additionally, the gas cooker ignition has still not been fixed on the gas hob, which your contractor told us was illegal. I have sought legal advice on this and been told this is a complete safety hazard. I did speak to your office last week again for the second time about this, yet no authorization.
But so calcium buildup will turn black after a while because it's not pure calcium. Remember, water isn't clean, right? The water that comes into your house from the city is filled with all manner of dirt and shit that's in the pipes. That's why you usually on the tap will have like a small sieve kind of thing to stop those rocks and tiny little things from getting through. Now, all of that shit sticks to the buildup of the calcium, and so it turns it black. That's usually what you see, especially like if the water is off for a long period of time, and then you turn the water back on, and the pipes have been completely drained. What will happen is the calcium buildup inside will dry out, and then once it dries out, as the water comes back through again, it knocks some of that off, and then you get these little black bits that come out. It should stop. So if it's still doing that, then that's something weird.
Has been done for the works. So our gas cooker is currently illegal. Doesn't work. The bathroom light after the repairs still smells like it is burning, which it does. If you turn the light on in the bathroom, it smells like something is burning.
The fuck is wrong with these houses?
Turn on, which it doesn't. You turn the light switch on, the light stays off, and then sometimes it comes on but smells like it's burning. And it just smells like a fire is about to start if we have the light on in the bathroom. And it is almost directly above the bath. And as a reminder, the light doesn't even turn on. I am unclear why the landlord is refusing to complete these works, as they are safety issues at the property. There is toxic waste in the toilet that hasn't been flushing properly, and we have the smell of burning, and leaks are still happening. And now we have a new leak, which we do, in the living room.
This house is cursed.
2 wet patches have begun to appear every time we use the water upstairs, including the sink. please, can you come back to us on this situation? Okay, so those are the main issues at our house, and we have 2 new wet patches.
The main issue is basically what you could have made this much shorter and just say, my house is falling apart. Can you help? Because it's the main issue. It sounds like everything is broken here.
All right. So that's the email that Emma sent, not yesterday, the day before. All right. So that was an email sent on Monday, which was the follow-up email to several other emails. All right.
Okay.
Let me now take you guys to 5 p.m. yesterday. Well, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. I'm in the kitchen. I'm cooking dinner for the family. They're on the way home. I'm making some wonderful salad and minced tacos for the kids and Emma. And Emma walks into this. Dear tenants of my house, we are invoking Section 21, reclaiming your property. You have 2 months to vacate the property and leave. If you have any issue with this, you can contact the Citizens Advice Bureau, but be aware that we have invoked this, and yeah, you have till July 14th to be out of the property.
Okay.
I am being kicked out of my house.
Uh-huh. But your house is falling apart,
12
though.
years. After 12 years at the property, I am being kicked out of my house. And I have 2 months to find a new home. It doesn't sound legal. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's not legal, as does the rest of my team who've been looking to this last night, including Emma, is apparently a Section 21. And I want to point out, this Section 21, just to give you some clarity, this is an ability that landlords have, which is, even though we have a lease on the property, which extends into next year, they are fully able to just kick you out of the house whenever they want with 2 months' notice, regardless of if you have a contract or not. This bill, Section 21, is actually due to be struck down. It is currently going through Parliament, as it is obviously bullshit, because we have a contract with them. And
well, to be fair, most contracts have some clause inside of it that allows either party to cancel the contract, and then usually there has to be some kind of incentive. So, for example, if you have a contract with your cell phone provider, but you want to cancel your cell phone provider, you can cancel it, but then you have to pay penalty fees on it. There's almost always some kind of cancellation. So in South Africa, they can also cancel it, but it's more a case of they can give you 2 months, but if you can't find a place to live within those 2 months, they have to keep extending until you can find a place to live. Marty B, how you doing? Yeah, there's always a way out, bro. There has to be. If a contract, so here's the thing so I know a lot of people are thinking from the side of the tenant, right? So you're thinking on the side of the tenant and how unfair this is to the tenant. But now think on the side of the landlord. Imagine this is your apartment. And imagine things have gone wrong in your life and you want to sell this apartment. Now you have to sell this apartment to someone, right? But that person who wants to buy the property won't be able to live in the property because you have a tenant in that property. And there's no legal way for you to get rid of the tenant because that tenant has a contract with you. How unfair would that be? So imagine you're the landlord, but you've just lost your job. You are about to go bankrupt. You have this property on your name that you can't afford to have on your name anymore, but you can also not sell it because no one wants to buy a property with a tenant that already lives in the property and they can't actually live in the property. So all contracts must have an out. It must have a way for both parties. So for example, even you as the tenant have the ability to cancel the contract early if for whatever reason. So in South Africa, again, it's a 2-month period. If you phone your landlord and you say, hey, I want to move out, you give them 2 month, you give them a 2-month notice, they have to let you go. They can't force you to stay in the property if you no longer want to stay there.
And it is due to be removed from legislation in the upcoming
Yeah, but
months,
I mean,
but
I'm not saying the landlord is a good person. It's clear what this landlord wants to do. The landlord wants to get rid of Preach because Preach and them wants to have all of these repairs done, and the landlord clearly doesn't want to do these repairs. Which makes sense. Most landlords are terrible. I remember we did work for landlords in the past, and then, we tried to be the honest plumbers. So we would go to a tenant's house, we would find the problem, and then oftentimes we would discover more problems. And we would go to the landlord and we would say, hey, so this is the problem that they phoned us for, but there's a couple of other problems that's going to be big problems soon. And then the landlord would be like, well, I don't care about that. No. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Did you tell the tenants about these problems? And we won't, because we don't work for the tenants. But so most landlords really don't want to do anything more than what is absolutely required. Maybe the landlord is an avid WoW gamer and is mad at Breach for switching to Final Fantasy 14. But Breach has switched back.
Still there now. And it is also illegal. A landlord cannot serve Section 21 where the following steps apply. Before the service of the Section 21 notice, the tenant has made a complaint to the landlord or the landlord's agent in writing about the condition of the property, including parts due for repair.
The exact same thing to me.
Okay, well, that right there makes that entire Section 22 or 21, whatever, illegal. So why would you be worried, Breach? Just contact your lawyer and send a letter.
Right now. We have a month from right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's true.
I mean...
That's true. I mean, again, as someone that did plumbing for landlords, I will tell you, landlords get a lot of hate because people think, oh, screw the rich. I will tell you right now, tenants are fucking terrible, bro. Because it's not their house. So most tenants treat homes with little to no respect. They do whatever the fuck they want because it's not their house. So they're not going to deal with the issues.
This is possibly the most absurd situation. Literally what happened is that's point one, that they cannot do this if you have condition reports. Because I guess what's happening here, now we've had to start looking at other properties in the area, is that house prices have skyrocketed so much and rental has skyrocketed so much that because he's now having to actually do repairs on the house, is that he's seen it as an opportunity to kick us out, do the repairs, and jack the rent up through the roof for somebody else.
Well, yeah, that's probably
what's happening. That's what's going on right now. So I would assume that's what's going on. Obviously, they're refusing to speak to us on the situation and have that. That's what's going on. Yeah, I believe I mean, there's no other thing that makes sense to me. I've met the landlord once. He's a very...
Because it's Ubisoft.
He's a very meek man who's admittedly never worked in his life. His father gifted him several properties for rent, and he has just lived off rent for the entire adult life he's had. It's about as cliche as it gets. But I am now going to be homeless.
But you're not going to be homeless. You already know it's illegal.
Like, what did I do, man? Not to be a fucking sourpuss about this, but this last 12 months, man, have been the most absurd, nonsensical bullshit that I've had to deal with ever. Well, we might have to get rid of the office. Like, that's the reality, because there's no properties in this area that are remotely feasible for me and a family of 4. So I honestly have no idea what we're going to do. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Dude, I have to say, with inflation being as rough as it is, I feel Breach, like, property prices has just skyrocketed, dude. It is so expensive to get properties now. Oh, man. Or just move into your fucking offices. Just pull the trigger, move into the office, and somewhere to stay, you know? When I had a next door neighbor blast music whenever they wanted, even during nighttime, took a month to get rid of them.
I have 2 months to resolve this, so...
Well, I would say the problem here, because we already have established that what they're doing is illegal. If you contact your lawyer and you send it... Because here's the thing, most landlords hope that you don't know the law, and therefore you're not going to challenge them on it. And to be fair, most of the time they're right. Most tenants will just move out because, you know, why not? So you can just send them a letter from your lawyer and be like, hey, bro, no, you can't do that. We'll be staying put until the end of our stay. But The question is, do you want to live in a house where the landlord clearly doesn't want you there? Do you still want to live there? Because I would move out purely because once a landlord has decided they don't want you, they can make your life so fucking uncomfortable. Like, they can basically do surprise, or they can do weekly inspections at your house. They can have all manner of expectations added onto you. I personally just don't. I would just say, you know what, fine. I'll find another fucking property. That's one fear of mine. I'll be moving to the US soon, and I hope I can find a place that's reasonably priced. Stay there and destroy as much as possible you can without getting in trouble. Mop, why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm down on the floor right now. Can't live in the office. Yeah, you can't live in the office. I wouldn't have my family living here or anything like that. That's just bizarre. That's just bizarre. So
I would. Fuck it.
I don't know. Obviously spoke to Chris this morning. We're going to try and sort something out. But, I mean, because of the fact that this section is seemingly illegal, it might buy us 6 months, something like that, to try and sort something out. In the really weird twist of fate, my kids are so excited. Because they don't understand, like, the nature of this situation. Because I've just had to buy a car. Because our car got written off. So I've got a car to pick up on Saturday. But my kids are so excited at the idea of... James's immediate response to this, while Emma was in tears, she was like... Emma just looked at me. She's like, what have we done? What have we done to deserve all this crap? We haven't done anything.
It's life.
Is the kid, James was like, can I get a bigger bedroom?
I like kids, man. This is why you should just be like a child. Just always look on the bright side. But that is life. There's nothing you can do about it. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just life. Life sucks sometimes. I mean, what you do is you make the best of the bad situation, you know? And that's oftentimes what does happen. It works out better. I only know the federal and state laws for landlords and tenants. Tenants, what obligations each have, like tenants can't destroy or devalue property, can't comment on the UK. Yeah, sadly, I don't know anything about the UK property market, so I can't talk about it. If this was South Africa, he'd have all the rights in the world.
You've got to love the nature of kids. You've got to love the nature of kids. Is, can I get a bigger bedroom? That was his concern. I mean...
Rat here. There is always room in my rat den for you, Sanch.
Yeah, the rat den. The rat den. All I've done for the last, like, 6 months is find a way of solving problems.
Zenfar, how you doing, bro?
Nothing to do with us. Many of them I can't even talk about on stream because they're so absurd, but they're business related that we've had to deal with in the team. I don't know, man. Well, can he? Yeah. Damn. Do I miss blissful ignorance? Well, I keep saying to people, it's like, I'm getting really jaded. I'm getting very jaded with how much people are out to fuck us, guys. Unfortunately, you, me, and the rest of us out there, the common man, are out there to fuck us. They're out there to just fuck us and take everything from us, and it's making me very bitter and nasty. It's making me very jaded. So I was saying to...
Well, there's an easy fix, but you won't apply it. There's an easy fix. The rich folk is protected by the government. So the answer would be to vote for a government that won't protect the rich people. And no, the answer is not Labour. If you think Labour doesn't protect the rich people, you're fucking high. That's why they can do what they do.
So I think we should sue. I think we should sue for stress, sue for it being unlawful. I think we should go at them. I'm kind of feeling like I'm out for blood. Yeah, I mean, I actually said to Emma last night, although I felt like me exhausted.
Games,
let me just mute that. I'll read that in a second. Not to be rude, Rubik, so I just want to make sure I get the start out. I actually said to Emma last night, you know what? I'm going to go to another solicitor about my car because it's wrong. It's wrong. And I play by the rules. I treat people fairly. I do what I think is best. Overly generous, sure. I would agree. Like, that's something Emma's been critical of.
Wait, but if I can ask, his car got written off or got rammed into. Why is the insurance not paying it? I mean, that's the rule. You know, that's why you have insurance. If something happens, the insurance picks it up. Like, what's going on? What am I missing here?
But I've got to go back to another solicitor because it's just wrong. It's wrong. These situations are just fucking wrong. And I'm not prepared to not keep trying to go for blood. I look at what's happening with these rich cunts getting away with blatant crimes and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, we see it all the time, don't we, guys? We see it all the fucking time, is these people getting away with fucking shit that we would be in jail for any day of the week. We would be in prison for a lot of this shit.
Yeah.
And then we're supposed to fucking take it. Sometimes you get fucked. Yes, you do. Sometimes you get fucked. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try and do something because at this point, I ain't got much left to lose, man. You've taken my house. You've taken my car. Do you know what I mean? And all I'm trying to do is have a good time, man. I'm an entertainer, right? There are many tens and tens and tens, but not 100 plus, hundreds of thousands of people across the world who get a smile on their face when I do what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And then there's fucking people, like, just trying to shit all over us every step of the way. But fuck them. Fuck them. The Rat Army says fucking no. No chance. I used to do somebody who worked for an insurance company. He told me if they can find any excuse.
I mean, I can... yeah, all right. The Red Army says no. Is that... I don't know enough about Breach. I don't really follow Breach's content. But... is Breach a communist? Like, does anyone know?
Yeah, the insurance company. We were talking about this with Chris, right? Because I put it out on Twitter the other day. Our insurance premium on the car has doubled.
Yeah, inflation.
Yeah, Emma did nothing. She was fucking sat in traffic, parked in the street. A truck drove into
He said Rat Army. It sounded like he said Red Army.
And I will be paying the financial repercussions of that for the next 5 to 6 years.
Oh, it doubled because she got...
She did nothing wrong.
Wait.
And I will be paying the financial repercussions of that for the next 5 to 6 years.
Dude, how is the UK that fucked? Like, in South Africa, the insurance companies will also jack up your insurance, but only if you were the one in the wrong. So if you screwed up and drove into someone else, then yeah, you're going to pay out of the asshole for insurance because, well, you're clearly not a trustworthy driver. But if you didn't do anything, because the way it works here is your insurance isn't really going to pay anything because your insurance is going to sue their insurance for the money. Don't think it's because his wife got hit. Just in general, it doubled in the last year or two. Zainfar, so the reason I don't think that's what he said is he just said here, she did nothing, and I'm going to have to pay for that for the next 5 or 6 years, suggesting that the crash is the reason for the insurance doubling. Because otherwise, how does he know when inflation is going to come down? Inflation could come down tomorrow, right? And then it goes back to normal. So he clearly expects this to be a thing because of the crash. So this means this thing must be related to the crash in some way, shape, or form.
And she did nothing wrong. She did absolutely nothing. And it's not right. It's not fucking right. It makes me want to get into politics, fellas.
That's
just
wrong.
It makes me want to get into politics because fuck this situation. Fuck them. Yours is double as well. No claims, no accidents, not got anything to do with the crash. I mean, it is for us. I don't know. That's what they're telling us. It's like, you made a claim. You used your insurance.
Yeah, but if it's not your fault, they shouldn't jack up the price. Like I said, in South Africa, as long as you're not the one who's at fault for it, they won't jack up the price because they're not the ones who's going to pay that claim in the first place. They're basically doing, they pay you to fix your car and then they sue the other person's insurance company. So that insurance company has to pay them back for the damages that they've now fixed on your car.
Use your insurance. Car providers are fucked. Yeah, everything's fucked. Again, I feel like some sort of jaded fucking guy at a pedestal right now, but we're all getting fucked all the time. And I have never felt it as bad as I have in the last 12 months.
Move out of the UK,
never
bro.
felt it as bad. Where everybody we deal with.
Alexandru, I don't think this is a Brexit issue. This is obviously something that happened while the UK was in Europe as well. I don't think this is a Brexit thing. I think this is just the UK being... Dude, so I'll be honest. How anyone stays in the UK... So I've watched Clarkson's Farm. And I'll be honest with you. I do not know how any normal, rational human being stays in the UK. That country is so fucked. There's so many laws and rules, and most of them are beyond stupid, right? The government is beyond stupid, and I'm talking about the whole government. It is just, I would not be able to stay there. I would not be able to deal with all of the ridiculousness from that country. And that comes from a person that lives in South Africa, bro. I would rather live in South Africa than live in the UK. I would rather live in South Africa because not even South Africa is that fucked. And I'll really regret moving to the UK. If not for wife and house, I'd be out. Like, you know, some people are going to have to stay there because they have no other way, nowhere else to go. They have family there. Maybe they have a life there. I fully understand it. So I'm talking more, what would you call it? Philosophically, right? I understand the actual reasons why people would stay in the UK. I wouldn't even move there. Like in my life, I wouldn't move to the UK.
Behind the scenes, in front of the camera, like to the face, has just been out to fucking get us. And it really feels that way. It really feels that way. Like they're just out to fuck us every step of the way.
Yeah, but what are you going to do in politics?
Right.
You're not going to fix it.
It ain't fucking right. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. And
You're
I feel
not,
like
though.
it's making me a worse person, I'll be honest with you.
Nothing you can do.
I really do.
Dude, I'm laughing at it because
Sorry,
I've been in a similar situation.
There is going to be a lot of fucking...
I've been in a similar situation. That's why I'm laughing
Embrace
at this.
nihilism. I embrace fairness. I am standing for the party of fairness. Because you know what makes it so much worse? The cunt didn't even call us. He didn't even fucking call us. 12 years of perfect tenancy. 12 years I've been paying that man. 12 fucking years I've been paying that guy. And they haven't got the fucking decency of a phone call. A handwritten fucking letter, scrubbed. Handwritten fucking letter. Can't even be asked to make a phone call. And I don't know, man. Maybe I was raised old school. But if I've got bad news to deliver, I fucking say it to your face, man. I say it.
To be fair, legally, he has to give you a letter because if he just called you, then you could just say, I didn't get the call. And then what the fuck's he going to do? So legally speaking, he has to send you the letter. And also, I fully respect where Preach is coming from because I'm the same way. If you're going to do anything, if you're going to reject me, if you're going to kick me out of my house or whatever, have the fucking decency to show up and do it face to face. Failing that, at least a call, face up to the challenges of life, basically. But this is sort of one of those things where this guy clearly is just weak. And so he probably doesn't want to face it. And also, again, he is hoping that Preach doesn't know his rights. So that's why the letters are a lot more scary because they're impersonal. And so his hope is that Preach doesn't know that he has rights. And so Preach will just vacate the property with no problem. I think all Preach needs to do is phone his lawyer and have his lawyer send this guy a letter saying, excuse me, sir, here's the law. You're breaking the law. Go suck a dick. And then be done with it.
I ain't dumping nobody over text. Like, in a reasonable world, right? In a reasonable fucking world, if this guy wants to jack the rent up, which I assume he is, there's a phone call, right? You guys have been with me for 12 years. The current market value of your property is, say, £1,200 a month. You're not paying that. So here's the situation. I'm going to let you know is like, we won't renew your lease in the future. But we can negotiate because you're good tenants who've invested a lot of money into that house. I've had the carpets redone. I've had the extension remodeled. I paid for all that. We've had the garden redone. I've redone the fencing. We've invested a lot of money into a rental property that we didn't have to for all these years.
That would be mistake number one. If there's one thing that you never do, is you never invest in a rental property. Ever. Like, I think he is stressed. I think the last year has probably been very rough for him. And then you also have to put on top of that, content creation currently isn't... It's not in the best place that it's ever been in. There's not a lot of advertisers. You're not making bank, right, as you used to. So, you know, the same pinch that everyone else is feeling is the same pinch that content creators are feeling. You can feel it in subscribers. You know, people just don't have the money anymore to throw around as much. So I think everyone is to some extent feeling it. And I think that's all adding on to Preach's stress, is the fact that you're in a position now where you don't know how long you're still going to be making enough money to actually pay for everything. And now everything is going wrong. And it just adds layers and layers of stress on top of the stress that you just normally have as a content creator. And as a person, right? To step out, why not just buy a house? Right now, I wouldn't say anyone should buy a fucking house right now. Maybe he hoped that the landlord would sell it in a few years. Nevin does, I would still say, never invest in someone else's property. Take the money that you spend on putting in new carpets and that you spend on getting a new extension remodeled or whatever. Take that money, save it up for an actual deposit on your own house that you can buy. And then that house, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it, right? Never spend money on something that isn't yours. And then, more importantly, never spend money on anything that isn't an asset-generating thing or an income-generating asset, right? To buy a house soon, regardless. Theseus, if I can give you some advice, now would be the worst time to buy a house, bro. Interest rates in South Africa is through the roof. Through the roof. The mortgage on this house has almost now, like, it's gone up about 3/4 of what it was when the house was bought. So we're close to double. If the interest rates keep going up, let's say this year is as bad as last year, and it looks like there's no slowing down of, we may be at the end of this year at double the mortgage that when I moved in. So those are, even if house prices were reasonable, it's still not a good idea now. No, I would definitely not get in on the housing market right now. I would just keep renting and wait, right? There is a lot of FOMO pushed onto especially millennials and younger gens to quickly buy or miss out, at least in Australia. Just don't buy right now. Muatek, how you doing, bro? Right now, stay the hell away from housing. It is not a good investment. And again, here's the thing. Never make a purchase based on hopes and dreams. Ever. Don't buy something because you hope interest rates are gonna come down. It could be a long-ass fucking time before interest rates come down. We could be looking at these interest rates for the next 10, 20 years. And now you're buying and you're thinking, wow, it's going to be a bit of a push, but it must come down at some point, right? History tells us that interest rates, what goes up must come down. That is very irrational. You don't know when it's going to come out. Will it be 20 years? Probably not. Will it be 10 years? Probably not, but you don't know. So it's a question if they're going to increase amount of housing to meet the demand, and I think they might not want to, because speculating on growth of housing is one of the few ways the entire Chinese population can invest. They estimated in the state of Queensland and in Australia, you need to be making 300k Oz to afford a house now. Wow.
So why not
Holy
negotiate?
crap.
Why don't we say, right, let's say that the current market value is 11. why it's 12, so why don't we look towards like 11 or something like that to maintain good things? Wouldn't that make sense to you as as like reasonable human beings? Is that sort of conversation should take place? I'll keep you, but just let you know, I am losing a significant amount of money given the way the housing market is. So can we come to some arrangement or something like that? What a no.
You want to know the big kick in the nuts, Steve? It's not inflation's fault. Because it's not really the inflation that's the big problem here. Especially in this instance, the problem is interest rates, right? And you want to know the real kicker. The interest rates will do nothing to bring down the inflation. The only way, so what we have at the moment is a thing called supply side inflation. Supply side inflation means there's not enough, and so the prices are higher because demand outstrips supply. So you have supply side inflation. The way to fix supply side inflation is to do nothing because it will fix itself. As supply starts to ramp up, as you get more supply, eventually it will come down. By raising the interest rates, you are effectively pouring gas on the fire because the only way increasing interest rates can stop supply side inflation is by destroying the economy. So you do stop the inflation, but you stop the inflation by destroying the economy. Because your inflation or your interest rate hikes don't do anything. Like if the interest rates in America goes up to 10%, that doesn't suddenly mean that there's more silicon, right? Just because it's 10%, the silicon mines aren't suddenly producing more silicon, right? There's still supply side inflation because there's still supply issues and supply lanes are still being like struggling. So all you're doing is you're destroying demand by destroying the economy and by destroying jobs. So eventually demand and supply meet each other because most people have lost their jobs in their lives as a result of your interest rate hikes. So yeah. You're ignoring the money printer? Yeah, the money printing is a symptom or is the cause of this problem, right? And the reason they're hiking interest rates is because it allows them to keep printing money, right? That is true. But remember, the way they sold it to the American public and to the world wasn't that they want to print money, therefore they have to fuck you up with interest rates. They sold it to you as this is how we get inflation under control. Which is not how you get inflation under control, especially not supply side inflation, but it also doesn't do shit for demand side inflation. Not really.
Normal fucking thing that would be to do. But no, that's not how it's done. It's done cowardly. It's done through some sort of like maliciousness almost. Like a malicious, and it's all greed. It's all greed. Every step of the fucking way. It's greed. Nothing but greed. And I just look at people like in your rental went at 40%. He has put our rent up to the maximum possible amount you can put the rent up every year on year for the last 3 years. And I understood it. The value of the place was rising, but it is capped on how much you could put the rent up. It's capped, right? So he can't get it up to the value that it's changed over the 10 years. So this is the solution. And you just know, it's like, well, if I'm going to repair the property, then I'm going to kick them out. Housing market is...
Well, there's maybe an easier solution if Preach really wants to just... Steve, so again, the UK probably. I don't know what the answer is, but I can assume that it's the UK, where you can only take it up 10% at a time. You're not allowed legally to move it up any higher. So this creates all manner of problems. But that's the government helping. You know, the government helps. Never forget. If Preach is feeling this strongly about it, I have a solution for Preach. If Preach ever watches my reaction to this, here would be your solution, Preach. If you want to give the benefit of the doubt here, why don't you contact the landlord then? Contact the landlord and say to him, listen here, bro, I know that the reason you want to get rid of us is because you're not able to get for the property what you should be getting for the property because of legalese and because of how the law works. So how about we just come to an understanding now? How about you tell me how much you want per month for the property? What's it going to cost me to stay in the property? Because I like staying here. I have my family here. Everyone's sorted here. What's it going to take? Right? So you be the bigger man and you reach out to the landlord. And this is probably, if you want to keep the stress to the minimum, this is the one that you want to go for. You do the big man thing and you go to the landlord, because clearly Breach is convinced that this is why the landlord is doing this. I'm also kind of convinced this is why the landlord is doing this. So either you can go the super stressful route. That would be you have to look for a new property, right? If there is even such a property in your area, according to Breach, there's no such properties in their area. Or you can sue the guy. That comes with a shit ton of stress as well. Jane, how you doing? So there's a ton of stuff that you can do, but all of those things comes with a lot of stress, and lawsuits aren't quick. If this guy wants to go to court, this is going to be a 2, 3, 4 year process for you to actually get this shit sorted out. If you want the least amount of stress, you contact the landlord and you go, hey, all right, bro, I know the reason you want to kick me out is because we have this list of stuff that you need to fix. You're already not getting the money that you feel this property is worth. So let's come to an understanding. What is it going to cost for me to stay in this house? Fuck the law, fuck the legal. I'm not going to go to the courts and say, oh, this man jacked up my price by 40% when it was only supposed to be 10% per year. Let's form a new contract, one that gets me to stay in the house, right? I mean, the landlord might actually be like, yeah, all right, cool, bro. And he may actually be so impressed with you doing that he goes, instead of charging you 11K a month, he goes, all right, let's make it 10, right? Because you reached out and you were the bigger guy. That's one option of doing it. He probably can have them living there to do the fix, so they're probably out anyway. I mean, there's plenty of ways to get around that, though. Don't get him, though. Manchester is super expensive. Town's 30-minute drive from Manchester. I have houses literally half the price. That's probably where Breach will be moving. But now you also have to remember, 53, your kids are in school. Your wife has friends. You have friends. All of the people that work for Breach live in Manchester. So if Breach moves to one of these small towns, does everyone that work for him also move to these small towns? Or do they no longer work for him? Do they work from home now? Because that changes the environment for Breach. There's a whole slew of things that you have to keep in mind when you want to move, right?
It's not, well, that's the thing. We can't buy a house. We can't buy a house. Like, you know, I'm not a lonesome dove here. We have a business that we run. We have staff that create wonderful things for everybody and put things together.
How you doing, bro?
We've got events coming. Chris is making cool Darkest Dungeon shit for you guys so we can have the best, most fun time together. All doing things to make the experience as fun as humanly possible. So no, I can't buy a house. Like, that's the situation. I want to in the future, but I'm not doing that right now. Time for some Raid Shadow.
Remote work is possible, but I can tell you, as someone that have remote workers, it's also super frustrating. It's super frustrating. There's something about, and I mean, my entire family is involved in businesses that have remote workers, and they will all tell you there is nothing more fucking frustrating than working with remote workers. Because you can't check that they're actually doing their work. It is a nightmare. You know, you need something done now, and 4 hours later, it's still not done because they were out doing something else. It's not always conducive, and especially to some creative endeavors, it makes it very difficult. Rent to own is funny. You're not legally allowed to offer a lower interest rate than a bank in the US. Wait, really?
Legend streams. So, let's say that. Like, that's kind of a joke, but it's something we talk about, right? How much do I have to sell out my fucking moral code and compass to accommodate greedy cunts? Because that's talking about selling you guys. That's what it is. When I do a sponsored stream, they're asking me to sell you guys, so I have strict rules that I'll only sponsor things or do ads for things that I believe in, right? That I think are something we would all play. So, for example, we have a Warhammer sponsorship coming on. Of course. Of course. That's a no-brainer, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a new Warhammer game, and they're like, can you play it? Yes. That would totally make sense. They're going to pay us. We're going to get a fun stream out of it. Duh. That makes sense. But if it's a game that's like, oh, we're just hoping that one of your audience becomes addicted to our game and spends thousands and thousands of dollars on us.
I respect this from Preach, though, because I'm the same.
Going fishing, right? They're like, oh, we're hoping one of your audience members will get hooked and spend all their money on our game for our cool skins and our sweet fucking outfits. Let's go whaling. Let's go whaling. So do I have to change who I am for these people? I fucking refuse, man. I refuse. I've said I'm just...
Yeah, I think he's referring to Space Marine too.
Ultimately, the situation is this. Yeah, it's going to be a disruptive couple of months leading to PreachCon. Hilarious. Because I don't know... I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I've got a couple of ideas on the table, but we're going to have to go through some legal situation. Yeah, let's not have this music.
Best advice I have. Life is life, and life is gonna life. That's it. There's nothing you can do. It's random. It can be shit. It can be good. Having it bring you down just makes it so much worse. You can't allow it to bring you down. You have to think about it as there's always a silver lining to just about everything. It is what it is. What are you going to do, right? You can either cry about it and you can make yourself depressed about it, or you can accept it. If you don't accept it, you have to be willing to fight, right? And if you're not willing to fight, then you have to accept it. But to just allow it to ruin your life is not worth it. Absolutely not. Is what it is? Money issues? No. He's being evicted from his house because the landlord is being a greedy prick.
Let's not have this music. Come to Denmark. I can.
Colin, how you doing, bro?
GTA 5? No. I don't know. Man. I just hate. My wife doesn't handle stress as much as I do. I'm pretty okay with stress, generally speaking. I'm pretty awesome, generally, because I'm very methodically minded. So when I presented with a problem, I'm like, okay, what are our ways of getting out of here? How do we do that? How do we get out of this situation and fix it and make it right? Emma's obviously got a much more emotional reaction, and she was devastated yesterday. She was just fucking crying her eyes out while James is asking for a bigger bedroom. Which like brought a bit of a smile. All I did last night is I was like, I can't be here right now. Like, Emma, calm down.
So, Ira, the reason why it's very difficult to think that way. Remember, you are judging Priest or Preach based on what you think he's done. Not based on what he's done because you don't know what he's done. Right? You're judging him from outside without knowing who he actually is or what he actually did. You don't know the mistakes that he may have made that led to this moment. You don't know the decisions that he took that you maybe would not have taken. Maybe you would have done something completely different, which would have had very different outcomes. The problem with life is that every single decision you make has millions of different paths that it can take. And so sometimes you can make the same decision, but 10 minutes earlier has a very different outcome to just waiting 10 minutes longer. You know, it could be, and I'm not saying Preach that this, I don't know Preach either. I've never actually spoken to Preach, but I'm just going to use Preach's situation as an example. Preach's wife got into a car crash. Some guy drove into her, and his insurance company jacked up his price by double. If Preach took a little bit of time and just thought through it, he would instantly have gone seen his lawyer, and his lawyer would have sent a message to the insurance company saying, listen here, you can't jack up my price because I'm not the one at fault here. And maybe that's something he could have handled very differently. But because he thought, this is a small thing, fuck it, we'll just pay the extra insurance. and he did not think that something else bad down the road could happen. Now he's in a position where there's just bad stuff all around, right? And the bad stuff is sort of because he was impulsive, say, for example. Again, not saying Preach was impulsive. I don't know Preach that well. He doesn't seem like an impulsive person, but I'm using him now as the example because, you know, he's on the screen. So why not? You can't look at someone else's life and the things that they're going through and say, well, what happens if this happens to me? Right? Because he's clearly done everything right. Well, we don't know that. We don't know him. There's a million things that could be at fault and at play that you don't know about and I don't know about because we're not in his shoes.
We started to get a plan in motion of what we're going to do. I was like, okay, we could do this, this, and this. And then I was like, I just need to go and run. I need to clear my mind. So I just went to the gym and I just ran like a 7K. Like, I just needed to...
The gym is always a good way.
Mind away from what the hell was happening while we fix it up. But yeah, that's what happened yesterday. We just got a letter through the post saying you've got 2 months to be out of your home. I can't believe it's legal. But it is. The Section 21 thing is legal. Like, the way they've enacted it is illegal. But we actually found out. Get this, right? This is the really interesting part. A big shout-outs to my team, by the way. Nups and Chris were working on this last night because they're legends. If you declare that this Section 21 thing is invalid, right, because of the reasons, do you know what happens?
Mm-hmm.
They reapply for it. And then that works. So there's no victory. Yeah. Genuinely, that's what happens. That's what happens, is they just reapply for it. Yeah, that's the law. That's what it is.
Yeah, but okay, so again, just want to make this clear. I understand why that section exists. And you should understand this as well. Let me put it to you this way. What happens if the government tomorrow makes it impossible for anyone to back out of a contract? Let's say, for example, the government does repeal the section and it says you can absolutely, under no circumstances, kick anyone out of your property. You cannot revoke that contract. That contract is legally binding right up until the final day of the contract. What do you think happens? Well, I'll tell you exactly what happens. The government, or what happens is, landlords everywhere become a million times more picky with who they go into contract with. Like, you will not, ordinary people will just not be able to get any properties anywhere to rent, because why would I allow you to live in my property if I can't get you out of my property if you're making mistakes or you're doing things that's wrong? Why would I do that? That makes no sense from my side. So you'll basically be putting a lot of people, making a lot of people homeless, because I'm not going to risk it. So I'm only going to rent my property out to people that I know for a fact I can trust, and that I know for a fact isn't going to screw me over or break my property apart or whatever the case may be. So I do feel like your contracts have to have a way out, or else you make it. And it's not just that, right? It's going to be a lot of other things that also get impacted by it. I'm just using the most basic one to balance both sides of the coin. True. The reason is, this is not Preach's house. Landlord owns it. If he wants them out, he can have them out. Yeah, on the one hand, I do agree with you. On the other hand, it's definitely true that the law feels like it is skewed much more towards the landlord, which I don't think that's fair either. If the law is going to exist, it needs to exist so that both parties are basically fucked over by it. Right? If you're going to have a law, the law has to be in such a way that it's a compromise. Neither party really gets the great side of things. Both parties really get the shit end of the stick. But at least then there's a law in place, right? And everyone has to play by the same rules. What would happen if Breach refused to move out after 2 months? I think the UK is one of those countries where getting rid of squatters, because at that point he would become a squatter, would probably be nigh impossible, right? But that's just me thinking about how the UK handles many other things, and it would probably be impossible to get rid of Breach anyways. Hate landlords, so they won't give a shit about fucking over landlords.
That's what it is. Oh, your Section 21 is invalid. Okay. We just reapply for it, and it goes through. It's a scam. It's a total scam. It's absolute scam as fuck. It's a total fucking scam. It's a total scam.
They're a thing in
There's
South
no
Africa as
protection
well.
For me, you, or anybody. There's no protection in place to make this not okay. Because there's no justifiable reason for us being removed.
I've been through this. About 2 years ago, I went through this exact thing. This was right at the start where interest rates were starting to explode, and our landlord also literally just sent a text. He didn't send a message. He sent a text telling me that we have 1 month, not even 2 months, 1 month to get out of the property. And I think this is where I'm different. I just went, all right, cool, fuck it. I'm going to live in a new house. This is cool. Because I was already getting bored with that house, so I was like, yeah, fuck it. This is a new adventure. This happened to me in Pretoria as well. Although not the landlord thing, but in Pretoria, if you guys remember, moved into a flat there, into a part of town that would constantly be without electricity for more than a week. And then eventually I let the landlord know I can't live like this. This is absolute dog shit. And the landlord said to me, if we want to cancel the contract with him, we're going to have to pay 2 months advance rent, because that's in our contract. And I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. Right? And then on a whim, I decided I'm moving to Cape Town. So I like change. So for me, this would actually be a super adventure to make when it's just you, but a wife and kids change things really fast. I would just tell my wife, it's an adventure, pack your bags. We're going on an adventure. And then we'd go.
We've been perfect neighbors. We're friends with our neighbors. Besides, the guy with the cars, the kids hit his car door. But, that's been resolved. We're friends with him again. Everything's fine. That was one incident in 12 years.
Yeah, we've a quest. Let's go.
To Scotland. I mean, that's what we're talking about is, where do we go? Ideally, we just move somewhere close to here. That sorts Chris out, because Chris has made the ultimate move up to here. Don't want to be like, hey, Chris, move to Manchester and now work from home. That's again, not good. Currently, there's no properties that suit around here, so that means me buying another car, guys. Ah! Ah!
With the solo quest. Dude, if you marry the right woman, she'd be up for the fucking adventure. Sure, some women won't, and some men would also not want a woman, but if I'm gonna marry a girl, I need a girl that's up for the adventure, bro. The right wife would be like, yep, this is an adventure, let's go. We're going on a quest. And then that would just be it. But true. My cousin and his wife, for example, this would fucking slaughter them. Neither of them would be up for this. He's not a very adventurous person, and she's not a very adventurous person. So if this happened to them, they would not see this as a quest. They would see this as a daily that you've done 500 times already.
It's me buying another car. Exactly. It's so absurd. It's like somebody moves somewhere closer to the kids, near their school, closer to Emma's farm. What do we do? Have you considered uploading to OnlyFans? Yeah, no thanks. I'm not selling my soul. This time, don't give in and buy a little van.
Just put your PP on OnlyFans, bro.
Fucking moped, and I will be that loud ass motherfucker on the street that goes brrrr in the mornings. Brrrr.
Dude, he jokes. I've actually thought about that. Just buying a fucking scooter. I think that would be cool as shit.
That'll be me. And I'll have on the back of it, fuck landlords, fuck car Pete sellers. Like, I'll have 2 little flags on the back saying, fuck everybody. I'm the fuck you guy on the car in the morning going, brrr. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Fuck them all. I think I should get into politics. Because I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. I'm
You
fucking
won't
done
do-
with these arseholes. I'm
you
fucking
won't-
done with
You will not do well in politics, Breach. It's as simple as that. People don't want to hear the truth. They want to hear things that make them feel good. If you go into politics and tell people the truth, they will not vote for you. Because no one actually wants to hear the truth. Because what is the only true thing that you can say to people as a president or a future president of a country? I can't promise that I will make the country better. I can't promise that I can make your lives better. I can't promise that I will make the economy better. I can't promise anything because guess what? I can't actually do any of those things. The only promise you can make as a president that you can realistically stick to is I can promise that the government will get out of your way so that you can make your own life better. But that's the only promise that the government can really make. The government can't make any other promises because the government doesn't have control over any of the other things. So if you, and people don't want to hear that. If you told people, hey, you know, I want to be the president and my promise to you is that you will absolutely be free to make as much money as you can make for you and make your life as good for you. And the government will literally just get out of your way, but the government can't help you do any of those things. No one will vote for you. People want messages of hope, messages of change. They want to hear the president say, I'm going to make the economy work for you and for your family. And we're going to get a house for every single person and a job in every single home. Because apparently the government can do this. There's currently a political party that is saying exactly that. A job in every home. And it's like, really? As the government, what jobs are you going to be fucking creating? There's only one mechanism for creating lasting jobs in a country, and that is the free market. You can't force the businesses to make jobs. The best you can do is create an environment where more business want to actually fucking open and more jobs want to be created. But you as the government making jobs, what jobs are you going to create? You can't. Like, you can create a bunch of government jobs, but that doesn't help anyone because someone has to pay those employees, and it's not the government. It's the people that pay the tax. So you're not... It's bullshit.
with it. I'm absolutely... Thank you so much for the hype trade, by the way, guys. Thank you so much. Every little helps right now because I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do here. It's bad enough having to buy a brand new fucking car. Not that it's brand new, but like buying a car. But now I have to fucking get a house. And I've got 2 months to do it. Less than 2 months now, actually. I've got to be out in 2 months.
2 months is a long time, though, no?
Motherfucker. Motherfucker. No, we're not starting a chat fund. It is not on you to solve my problems. That is not on you.
Oh, yeah, you have to be corrupt. You have to be as corrupt as the system, Nameless.
There you go. Can you delay it a bit? Yeah, maybe. But like I said, yeah, we could probably delay it because it's invalid, but like it's just going to go back through again, right? There's like some things you can do with the council because the house has dangerous things in it. And the stupid thing is, right, I'm so chill, overly chill, sure, that like I wasn't super arsed. It's like we had a downstairs toilet. They are going to come and fix it. Like it's not like me or Emma have been like battering down the door to get this thing fixed. It's been weeks. It's been weeks.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, we'll get it sorted. Obviously, it will get fixed. But I'm not like, you know, I'm not Karening the situation and being on the phone every 5 minutes saying, get here and do stuff. And it only got to that email I read to you from Emma because it has been weeks of multiple phone calls. Right? It's been weeks and multiple phone calls that have led to this. So, there it is. La for Dodge. You have to be a Karen. That's the way it feels. Like, okay, we have to go ham now. We have to. We can't keep getting. I refuse to be abused anymore by these people. I refuse. I refuse. Yeah, there it is. Section 21 is this thing here. We are getting evicted. No, it doesn't seem legal from every. But again, what do you guys reckon? Right? According to the rules of this Section 21. what they've done to us is not legal, right?
No.
So Emma is dealing with it today, so we might even have an update today on this. Do you think that it will matter? Because my mindset right now is like, they'll just say, technically, it's fine. And it'll be like...
So, Iridar, the free market is the free market. Anything short of it being free, it's no longer the free market, so you can't call it the free market. If you're saying they just want to be able to manipulate the free market to their own ways, the only way they can do that is if the market isn't free to begin with. So the government is already controlling the market. And that is a bigger problem that has to do with controlling how the government controls the market. But the free market is just the free market. You cannot have the free market but regulations. As soon as you have regulations, you no longer have the free market. Now you have a government-controlled market. Now you can have a government-controlled market where the government controls very little of the market, so it's still technically mostly free, or you can have a free market where the government controls all of the market. The US, for example, there is not a single element of the market that isn't controlled by the government, and that is true for literally the whole of the West. England, Europe, there's no country in the West that doesn't have a market that is wholly and absolutely controlled by the government. But that's no longer a free market. That is now a socialist market. If you want a completely free market, how are you going to account for monopolies that create huge barriers to entry for competition and exploitative labor? By them actually not existing, because there is not a single monopoly in the world that you can ever point to that became a monopoly without the help of government. If you can show me those monopolies that have started because the government helped them, or they had no help from the government, they just became monopolies all on their lonesome, then we can talk. But right now, as it stands right now, with all of the regulations in place, all of the dream scenario for all of the socialists, the government controls it all. You have your anti-competition commissions set up in every single country in the world, right? Every country have these massive commissions whose only job it is to make the markets fair and stop monopolies. And yet, you have how many monopolies? All of them are controlled by major corporations with no competition. So the question becomes, how do we stop this thing that our system created from being invented or created in your system? And it's like, well, it won't be created in my system because my system will not have an anti-competition commission that isn't actually, like, is actually anti-competition. In my system, companies would actually have to compete with one another, and there will be no government that helps you out, gives you a little nudge here and passes a bit of regulation on this side to, give you the leg up. In my system, you will have to compete openly on the free market, and then it becomes a hell of a lot more difficult to build a monopoly. Because you can't build the monopoly by forcing people to buy your product. You can't build the monopoly by using the government to bail you out of bad situations. You can't build your monopoly by getting government contracts. You have to build your monopoly by having, number one, the best service, the best product, the best price, and then you have to hope that the citizens of the country all support your company in doing in the business that you do. That is almost fucking impossible. That is almost impossible to do. It is no surprise that this is the first time in the history of mankind that we have billionaires coming out of the asshole, and it also happens to be the first time in the history of mankind where the government controls the market more closely than ever before. There's no surprise that there's so many billionaires popping up everywhere because they have the government to help them out. They create every lithography machine for printing semiconductors, practically speaking, in this current environment. How would dissolve current monopolies and oligopolies with a free market model without government intervention? Oh, I don't need to. Patches McPatch, I don't need to dissolve any of the monopolies. What happened in 1999? What happened in 2008? If you think the current monopolies exist because they're just doing good business, you're out of your mind. The current monopolies exist because every single time they fuck up, the government is there to bail them out. All you have to do is the next time one of these big banks comes to you and says, oh shit, we have a serious problem. We've completely fucked up. You go, sad but true. You're going bankrupt now. And then suddenly you see how all of these companies crumble alongside them because they no longer have the protection of the government. Here's my guarantee to you. If the government stopped bailing out these large corporations, there would not be a single monopoly left within the next 5 years. Within the next 5 years, every single monopoly crumbles because they all make very bad decisions. They all run a very bad business, but they know that they can because they're getting government bailouts. I'll give you an example of a government bailout that most of you don't even fucking know about. Amazon. How do you think it's possible for Amazon to pay their workers next to nothing? How is it possible? How does Amazon get away with paying their workers basically no money? Because the US gives you money if you don't get enough money. So if you work for a company but you don't get enough money, you can apply for from the government for food stamps, you can apply for housing, you can apply for monthly stipends. And every single employee that works in the factories and in the warehouses for Amazon goes on these government programs because otherwise they wouldn't be able to survive. So Amazon knows that they don't have to pay you a living wage. They don't even have to pay you a good wage because the government, the taxpayers, that's you guys, will pay their workers for them. So they get to pocket all of the billions and they pay these people peanuts because there's a government program to bail them out. And that's the only reason these people are taking the jobs, because with the government's help, they get enough to survive. If you remove that program, suddenly Amazon finds themselves in a position where they have way too many employees who are all now demanding to be paid fairly because the government is no longer there to bail you out. And then Amazon crumbles like a fucking brick on matches.
What do you mean? Technically, it's fine. I will be very curious as to whether they come back to us and say, oh, we've checked and it's actually fine. Because according...
Some people don't want to go on assistance, so they do find other jobs, but you do have people that don't have that option, right? So the only option they really have is to go on assistance and keep the job from Amazon. But that is just another way of how Amazon is able to rip off the American public. Because effectively, what is happening in America right now is you have one of the largest corporations that has ever existed in the world, Amazon, and the American public not only has to pay Amazon in order to order or buy anything from Amazon, they also have to pay the Amazon workers' salaries. Does that sound fair to you? Like, does that sound like a fair trade to you guys? No, also so many people work at Amazon under those circumstances. Guess what it is? What is it? The bank should have been left to fail in 2008. The bank should have been left to fail in 1999, yes.
To the rules of their Section 21, this should not be allowed. Like, at all. Because they have no
They don't drug
justifiable
test for
reason
weed.
for
That makes
removing us
sense,
from the
actually.
property. You know, there's no complaints against us. There's nothing like that. And it's immediately, coincidentally, after we actually had to have work done at the property, which I've done most of the work in the house, by the way. I've done 99% of any work that's needed done at the house, but I'm not refitting the bathroom in a rental property, right? That's just ridiculous. I'm not doing that. But I will be very curious, even though it clearly says, if you've had these things in writing, which we have, I read you the email, just bear in mind the system is stacked against you on purpose. It is. Like, yeah, you're not wrong, John, and I'm fully aware of that, but I think it's wrong not to fight. But you know I'm a stubborn cunt. I don't like giving up. You guys know that. My personality does.
I don't think
translate into
it's
the games we play. I do not.
It's not always even just on purpose. It's just that an economy is an incredibly difficult thing, right? Economists call it the unforeseen consequences. So all actions in the economy have unforeseen consequences, and more often than not, these types of things are a result of choices that's being made without the government being able or even capable of knowing what the unforeseen consequences of their actions are going to be. It's as simple as that.
Not like giving up, especially when it's fucking wrong. It's wrong in every shape, style,
Patches McPatch, sadly, there is nothing that I could do about that. Will it do a lot of damage to the public when a big bank fails or when a big corporation fails? Yes. A lot of people will lose their homes. A lot of people will lose their jobs. A lot of people will lose a lot of things. But do you imagine for a second that these corporations aren't doing far more damage still being allowed to exist? See, this is the thing. You cannot have your cake and eat it too. You either have the market, have the tools available to it to sort out irrational behavior, or you have a highly irrational market with highly irrational companies within it, and you pay the consequences of that. Why is housing as expensive as it is today? Because of an irrational market. Why are food prices and prices so expensive as they are today? Because of an irrational market. Why is life getting more and more expensive literally every single day? Because of an irrational market. I'm telling you, the only way to fix the irrational market is by closing the companies that are acting irrationally. You're saying, no, that will hurt ordinary people. We have to find a fix that doesn't destroy ordinary people's lives. I'm telling you, if that is the fix that you want to go for, you're going to end up not only destroying the corporations that have caused the irrationality within the market, but also the people who live in that country en masse. So you can either have 3 or 4 million people lose their houses, lose their jobs, lose their life savings, or you can have 370 million people lose their houses, lose their jobs, and lose their life savings. That is your option. Make your choice. You do not get to have your cake and eat it too. You can't have all of the upsides of a socialist government and none of the downsides of it. If you want that socialist system where the government protects everyone, including the companies, then you're also going to get the socialist downside, which is everyone either ends up in gulags who doesn't play by the government's rules, or everyone ends up standing in line for bread. Those are your options. There is no such thing as a country where you can have all of the good stuff of a fully controlled market, but then also all of the good stuff of a fully free market. These two things do not exist in the same space. So make your choice. Do you want short-term suffering for long-term prosperity, or do you want short-term prosperity for long-term suffering?
Every single avenue, it is wrong. And so it should be fucking fought. It should be fought.
A one-world government would not work.
They keep telling me to go away. Fuck you.
It would not work.
Fuck you. I'll hassle you. Yeah, citizens' advice. Yeah, I mean, it's like I get what John's saying as well. It's like HR departments.
Okay, Patches, I'm 100% with you. Who is passing the regulation? I'm with you. We have to at least regulate the market to stop human greed. Who's doing that? Who's regulating the market? Is there some organization of angels that I'm not aware of that will cast regulation purely to protect people from human greed? Who can I trust that will pass that? Because here's the thing. Don't think of regulation as a thing that, they should just do this, this, or this. Once the government has the ability to control, they also now have the ability to corrupt. And once the government has the opportunity, once the opportunities have been created for corruption to exist within the government, you bet your fucking ass the corrupt are moving in. So by saying, I believe in the free market, I'm not for socialism, but the market should be regulated, What you're ultimately saying is, I want the government to have some measurement of control of how the markets operate. All right. But that has now opened the door for very corrupt people to do very corrupt things. And before you go, well, it doesn't have to be, absolutely will be. Because if the government has the ability to tell a company you're not allowed to do that, the government also has the ability to tell another company you are allowed to do that. Because you can't pick and choose what the government can or cannot do. The government can either or it cannot. If the government can interfere in the markets, then the government will interfere in the markets. So what will happen is, very quickly, the corrupt people will realize, hey, I can make a lot of money if I get involved in the government. So I get involved in the government. And now I can pick and choose who wins and who loses. And before you know it, we're right back to America, where the government fucks over the little man while the big men get away with making billions. There is no pick or choose here. If you want regulation, you will always end up with a fully corporatist system. Always. There is no if, buts, or maybes. You can set up your system as perfect as you want. Eventually, you will have a fully corporatist system. The question becomes how long, right? So America managed to make it 200 years before corporatism was full-fledged in swing. The next government will probably last 250 years, maybe 300 years, but it will still be a corporatist hellhole eventually. Because as long as you give the government any measure of control over the market, eventually the corrupt will move in. There is nothing you can do about it. So unless you have a group of angels that do not work at all for their own benefit, but only ever work for the benefit of the people over which they rule, you will never have a good system to keep the corrupt out of the system. Talking about an imperfect system either way, with a free market, educated immoral people exploit the common pleb. In a regulated market, the educated immoral do the same thing. But in a free market, the immoral pleb can only exploit me if I choose to be exploited. It is not my job to protect you from your stupidity. That is not the role of me or of my government. If you want to be stupid, you should pay the price for your stupidity. And it will probably make you think a lot more about the decisions that you make. But if you ask the government to protect people from evil people, you are automatically opening the door for evil people to move in. That's as simple as it is. The government doesn't have a stop to it. It will not stop. It will continue to corrupt, and it will continue to take power. The question that you have to ask yourself, because no one ever said that this is a perfect system. I never made the point that the free market is a perfect system. Ever. I never said that it's the perfect system. You cannot get perfect. You're dealing with human beings. Human beings will never be perfect. The only question you can actually ask yourself, and that you have to be honest about with yourself, is how much freedom do I want? That's the only question that you can ask. The free market is not perfect and it will never be perfect. Socialism isn't perfect and will never be perfect. Communism isn't perfect and it will never be perfect. Mixed economies isn't perfect and it will never be perfect. They all have imperfections. Why do they have imperfections? Because all of them operate in the realm of humans, and humans are not perfect. The question that you need to ask yourself is, how much freedom do I want in this imperfect system? Because I'm going to deal with a shit show either way. The question is, how much freedom do I have to make sure that that shit show does not impact me? And there you can go, I want absolute freedom. That means the free market. I want no freedom. That means the other three. That's your choices. Is a better model than a government-regulated market. So should politics never ever touch economies? Only national defense? Dude, if you're asking me, I would not want the government at all, right? I would actually dissolve the government in its entirety. But if in the scope of a government existing, then yes, the government should maybe not even national defense, but all right, let's say I give them national defense. They need to protect the borders. They don't have a national army to go to war, but they do have a national army to defend the borders if they must. Right? So if the borders are under attack, then they can interfere. But other than that, no extra power. You don't get to do anything extra. And plus, the government can be something like 5 people. It's not even for 50, 60, 70. It's 5 people. 5 people get elected, and those guys just make sure that no one attacks the country for 4 years and then gets fucking back to work. No pensions, no salaries, no bullshit. Just meet once a week to decide, are we at war? No? All right, let's go home.
There's not a fucking person here, even if you work in HR, not to be offensive, who believes that HR is looking out for the employees. Right? At this point, we all know this. It's supposed to. It's supposed to. HR is supposed to do that. But we all know it doesn't. And as somebody who did...
I think the biggest mistake, Patch, that people make is people think that a perfect system can exist. Right? That's probably the biggest mistake we make as humans. We all think that if only we do this, or if only we do that, if only we move this, if only we don't do this, then the system can truly be perfect. The truth is, the system can never be perfect because humans are not perfect. For us to think up a perfect system, we would need God to give us the system, right? I mean, also God needs to run that system because we are not perfect. Anything we touch turns to shit. So in that regard, people like to think, oh, but if we have communism, it will lead to perfect system utopia. If we have socialism, it will be utopia. Even some people think the free market will be utopia. It's like, no, there's no utopia. You're a human, get used to it. If we were ants, that would be a different story, right? Ants are perfect communist little creatures. But we're not ants. And so all we can do is try to set up a system that allows for the maximization of human freedom and human prosperity, and give people the wiggle room to provide for themselves. That's the best thing we can do. And, you know, that's the argument, really. The goal shouldn't be perfect system. It's the base system. Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. It's not the same. So what is perfect for you isn't necessarily perfect for me. Omi, that's the biggest problem with communism and socialism, is exactly that, right? For me, perfect is having $1 billion in the bank and getting my dick sucked every night by some goddess somewhere, right? For another guy, perfect is being able to log into World of Warcraft and play games for 12 hours a day. For another person, perfect is throwing rocks into a lake, right? Everyone has such a different view of what is perfect that no system can ever, no top-down system can ever provide perfect for anyone, because everyone's perfect is different. And the other problem is perfect is perfect is relative. What is perfect today will not be perfect tomorrow. Right? Real Punk, how you doing, bro? Hey, you can throw rocks into the lake if you want, bro. But so, in other words, even if you were to say we have a system that provides everyone their basic needs and nothing more, as soon as everyone's basic needs are met, their needs are going to increase, because we see that. We can see that from people. If you have no job, a job is all you want. But once you have a job, now you want a better job, right? Because needs adapt. As we meet our basic needs, we tend to develop new needs that we need.
Work in HR. I am well aware that it doesn't, because I fired many people that
communism. You have no clue what communism is.
Firing that had that HR.
Z-Vengeance, never forget that communism has never been tried, because, well, reasons. You should always remember that. You coming from an ex-communist country doesn't exist, because there is no such thing as an ex-communist country. It's never been tried. Of course, reasons. We don't know exactly the reasons, but we do know that it's never been tried. Look into Jacksonism, develop within, and with fucked with, strike out with extreme force. Giving stones in a creek is always fun. Yeah, that thing. But realistically, all the people asking for communism want socialism. Yeah, but socialism is just a precursor to communism.
Our department had so many things in their back pocket. Should you fucking rub someone the wrong way, they will get rid of you. That happened all the time. All the time. We have an HR department, but we don't use them. I outsourced our HR to a different company because I didn't want to be involved, right? Should any issues happen here. I wanted us to be, certainly after what happened with like Method and stuff, I'm like, we're not going down that road. If I fuck up somewhere, like I don't notice an email or something like that, I was like, we outsource the HR. But I know that they're not looking out for my team in the way I want them to, right? But nobody is. They will definitely try and defend me first instead of the team.
Well, of course,
like,
you're paying them.
As soon as we fucking signed up with them. I know that's what had happened. We've never had to use them, thankfully. But I know that their first priority would be to me. The insurance thing is, again, another scam. That insurance company is raising our premiums following this crash. Yet they haven't paid anything. They're claiming all the money off someone else. But
what do you mean, how so?
Even though we're going
Steve?
with a different insurance company, but they're all in on it. They're all in the same game. Changing insurers doesn't actually matter. Doesn't actually matter. They have you on the special sheet. They have you on the special sheet. Didn't expect you to actually have an HR.
Well,
after the...
Remember that people aren't stupid, right? People will always know on what side their bread is buttered. Always. This is why unions are historically very bad at actually advocating for worker rights, because unions aren't stupid. They very quickly realize where their bread is buttered, right? And so, generally speaking, unionized workers are mostly fucked in almost all countries. We see this. There was a study done not long ago that showed that workers who aren't unionized, generally speaking, earn about 30% more than unionized workers on average, and also have a much better time at work because they get to obviously advocate for themselves. And the same with HR departments. If you're working in the HR department, who's paying your bills? Like, who's paying you? It's not the workers, right? It's the boss. So who are you protecting? Well, the boss. Who gives a shit about the worker? My job is just to make sure that the company doesn't go bankrupt. So I'll defend whoever I need to defend to ensure that my paycheck keeps coming. Just watch the president outlaw a union from not going into work? This is what Blizzard's HR did? Exactly. Fireworks in there to get a big splash.
The Method Josh thing, it was the first thing we did. I believe it was then. One of the team might remember, but I think it was after the Method Josh situation. We were like, yeah, I want somebody else dealing with this. I don't want to... I don't want anything to do with this. I am not... I mean, we have to, you know, it's part of the job, right? We're in the public eye, our niche little bit of the world. But still, after Rooster Teeth as well, you know, people who you trust and can do weird shit that you just don't expect them to ever do. I don't believe any of my team ever would, obviously, but like...
Wait, what did he do, Steve?
We know it happens.
We're still talking about throwing stuff in the lakes. I know, dangerous. Yeah. I'm reading your chats.
Yeah, I love my job so much. I love being in here in front of you guys every fucking day, to the point that I do consider sometimes, it's like, well, I've got family on Saturday, but I could stream because there's something really cool we could do. I love it. And I will work as normal, I don't know, 15-hour days pretty regularly, 15, 17 hours, depending on what we're doing. And I love every minute of it. I love every minute of it. And then you just get fucked at the
Bagger Games, how you doing, bro?
Absolute nonce who has never had a job.
Yeah.
And got gifted a fucking golden egg by his father and just sits there spanking it all day.
Wait, but I thought the Democrats were all for unions. What happened there?
And then saying, I want more money. For what? You won't even repair a toilet and you're asking for more? And Lord knows, if I missed a rent payment, I bet you're fucking on the case pretty quick, aren't you? I bet if I delayed paying the rent, you'd be on the fucking phone fast enough, wouldn't you, you cunt? I bet you would. But you can't fix a fucking toilet that's full of shit. Fuck you. Fucking arsehole. That's the people we're dealing with. That's the deal. Elite parasites. He's not even elite. The fucking guy lives like 10 minutes from where I live. He's just got a nicer house in a slightly better area. Be a letter, yeah.
Like everything because they had a problem.
Fixed.
All right.
Kicked out in 2 months. Do you think he's gonna give a shit? Think he's gonna care? I changed the toilet roll holder for my tenant last week. Don't you come in here trying to be Mr. Nice Guy. But yeah, well played. Well played. Yes, we have to be out of the house on the 14th of July.
I like that comment. I replaced the toilet holder just for my tenant just last week. I like that.
That's what the letter says. Emma's going to find out more today. She'll let us know. But that is the situation. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. And then I'll just look at my wife break down. Because she's like, what the... That was what she says. Like, what have we done? What the fuck have we done? And the answer is nothing. We haven't done a goddamn thing. We've played fair. We've treated people with respect. We've paid our bills. We've looked out for people. We've paid more than our fair share.
We're vibing. I'll figure it out.
What the fuck have we done?
Real Punk, that's usually all you can do, right? You'll figure it out. You'll fix it at some point.
So it's going to be an interesting...
But I'm sorry that it's happening.
What happens? I don't know. As at this point, I don't know. I will be finishing the stream probably about 2 p.m. today because I've got a lot of phone calls to make.
I mean, this is just... We're just going over the same shit now. We basically covered the most important stuff, I think, 10, 12 minutes ago at this point. Running with the unions when there was an industry strike and enabled an increase in their power. Yeah, I mean, I have a chance to go get a farm, which is kind of the dream for me, so let's fucking go. Wait, get a farm or get a job on a farm? Because if you're just getting a farm, like, holy shit, that's not bad, bro. Just get a farm. Like, motherfucker. Just listen to Real Punk, like humble brag over here. Yeah, guys, I'm also, like, I'm being kicked out of my house, but I have a chance to get a farm. Life's so hard, man. My sister has a farm which she wants to sell, so go for it, bro. If you want a farm, go for it. Bro's doing stuff. I would suck living on a farm. I would suck living on a farm. I don't like anything on farms. Snobby, how you doing? I do want to live rurally, but I don't want to live on a farm. You know? If I do live on a farm, it has to have all of the good shit. It's going to be a weed farm? Well, there you go. Fallon, what's this?
Airship Syndicate has recently...
Oh, another MMO. I mean, Slonderdale, how you doing, bro? I love sleeping too much. Do you have a farm? Dude, farming is actually much harder than what most people think. Like, most people think of farming as, like, the easiest thing in the world. Like, you can do whatever. But I can tell you, as someone that knows a ton of farmers, that shit is fucking hard. Like, successful farmers are up before the break of dawn. They work themselves to death, just grinding. You have to be part of everything because the smallest mistake can cost millions. Farming is a pain in the ass, but God, the feeling you get when you work that hard and see results is the most amazing feeling. I don't know, though. Is it as amazing as, for example, not farming? It's not where you literally just got here and you're already going to go take a fucking nap. Have fun. We will see if Wayfinder turns out good when it goes single player. It was fun before, but I haven't played it in a while. I don't even know what Wayfinder is, so is what it is. I want to see this.
We're making an Oklahoma onion burger, and these never disappoint.
Oh my goodness.
Now that's an incredible burger. There's only a few ingredients that we're going to need, including these 3.5 ounce balls of 80/20 ground beef. Next, I have a large yellow onion that I'm going to slice paper thin, and I'm talking paper thin. So with the onion slice, I'm going to get the slow and seared plancha set up for cooking. To do this, I'm going to pour down 3/4 of a chimney basket full of hot coals down to one side of the grill. And then when the plancha is around 400 degrees, I'm going to get the ground beef onto the hot side of the plancha. And then I'm going to top it with a handful of onions on each before smashing everything down to about 1/4 inch thick. Lastly, I'm going to add on a little bit of barbecue rub and then let those burgers cook until we got a nice...
Dude, I need to make myself one of these proper Oklahoma onion burgers one time. I've made it to some extent, but I have not made it perfectly yet. This looks like the best burger ever.
Crust. Just take a look at that. Once the burgers are flipped, I'm going to add on a couple slices of American cheese, and then I'm going to add on my potato bun to give it a little bit of time to steam. After only a few minutes, the burgers are done, so I'm going to get it off the grill, and then I'm going to add on a little bit of mustard and some pickles before getting that burger back together so that I can feast. We're making an Oklahoma onion burger, and these never...
Man, I want that. Need a flat top for that, not a pan or skillet. That's the problem. I don't have a flat top at the moment. I just have a pan and a skillet, but they don't work as well for the Oklahoma onion burger. Put the good stuff on it, mustard. Do we think mustard is better than ketchup for a burger? Because I personally, I like, in my opinion, ketchup complements a burger much better than mustard does. For a hot dog, on the other hand, I prefer mustard. Immediately no, both, but mustard if I had to choose one. So yeah, if the perfect burger sauce though is ketchup, mustard, and chutney. You mix that shit up, it makes the perfect burger sauce. Maybe a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, or maybe even like a splash of hot sauce on that shit. Also works really well. I don't use ketchup on anything at all. Dude, no, ketchup is fucking boss mode. Mango chutney? No, the one I use is peach. The mayo is pretty dang good. Thought you were going to say mayo. Fuck mayo. I mean, you can put a little bit of mayo on there, but I'm not... Mayo for me is incredibly hit and miss. Like, sometimes mayo is alright, but a lot of time mayo is not good. You know? Tons of different kinds of chutney, though. Peach chutney. The one that I use is a thing called... It's a South African classic. It's called Mrs. Ball's chutney. Everyone in South Africa knows exactly what it is. This is what it looks like. You can either buy it in these bottles. This is the original. Or you can get it in these bottles. And this shit is phenomenal. This stuff is so good, bro. It has chunks of fruits in it. It makes the perfect sauce. Like, it is just perfect on just about everything. My middle child will literally eat ketchup by the spoonfuls. Dude, I had a friend growing up. I was probably like 8 or 9. And this motherfucker would take sandwiches, right? So I've always been a freak for peanut butter. Like, I can eat peanut butter sandwiches all day long. A bit of butter, a bit of peanut butter, we're good to go. But this guy would, unironically, we would get to my house and we would make sandwiches for, like, lunch. And I would make myself a peanut butter and syrup sandwich or a peanut butter and jam sandwich. And then this guy would take the bread, put ketchup on it, and he would just eat that. And I could never understand why. Like, why would you do that? I mean, I don't mind the taste of ketchup. It's good with some things, like fries, for example, and ketchup goes hard. But on a sandwich, like, fuck me. And just that. No, not PB ketchup, just ketchup. Ketchup packets. Gazi, I agree. Like, the thing with ketchup is, it's... If you put too much ketchup on something, it really isn't good. Right? Ketchup has a very strong flavor, and it sort of takes over everything. And bread is far too neutral in flavor to really be considered, in my opinion, strong enough to compete with the ketchup. So basically, you're just looking for an excuse to eat fucking ketchup. I've never had Whataburger. You ever had a Fluffernutter? What the hell is that? So you know how you know what goes hard? Fish paste with mayo? I don't know. Thinking about that flavor combo, I don't like it. Don't get me wrong, I like fish paste. Like a fish paste sandwich, that's a good sandwich. But with mayo? I don't know why, but the flavor combo does not fill me with joy. What the hell is fish paste? Let's see. It's anchovy paste. So it's this. It's anchovette is what it's called. It's just anchovies that's ground up into this paste thing. You put it on toast. It's better than what you think. It's better than what you think. I feel like I can't search Fluffernutter without definitely porn showing up. And here's why you know it's good. Once you open this shit, it goes bad fast. You can miss me with that. Bro, it tastes good. Promise you it tastes good. Yeah, but, dude, just think about the words you're wanting me to type here. Okay, so what the hell am I looking at? Oh, I get what it is. It's peanut butter and this marshmallow fluff bullshit. Yeah, now you see, now you can miss me with this crap again. You've just gone and you've made something that's already brilliant terrible. It's like, for example, you guys know chocolate spread, like Nutella? I can't stand Nutella. I can't stand it. Like, I physically want to get ill when I see people eating Nutella. It's like, why? That shit is way too sweet. The taste is shit. Why would you do this? And then, more importantly, why would you ruin a perfectly good peanut butter sandwich with fucking marshmallow? PB, okay, so peanut butter and jam, or that what you guys call jelly, is the way to go. And you can put it with so many different types of jam as well. You can do apricot jam, pretty good. You can do strawberry jam, fucking phenomenal. If you have fresh bread, like a fresh white loaf of bread, that shit, peanut butter and strawberry jam, goes like a treat, bro. It goes like a treat. I feel like the marshmallow fluff is just going to change the flavors entirely. I don't like that. I've never had raspberry jam. My go-to jams is peach and strawberry. Strawberry jam is just the shit. You know what's super fire? Cream cheese and jelly sandwiches. They are so damn good. What jelly? Are you talking about jelly as in what Americans call jam, even though it is just jam? That is a nanner, Slaughterdale. I'll do peanut butter and banana. Sure. Sounds like a good flavor profile. I'm going to order Vegemite from Amazon. Wish me luck. Dude, Vegemite isn't bad. Although, Vegemite... So, in South Africa, we call Vegemite... This is Vegemite in South Africa. It's called Marmite, right? This is the vegetable version of it. The one that I prefer is this one. Bovril. Bovril is better than Marmite. Like, Marmite is... I hate the taste of Marmite, but the taste of Bovril is fucking sick. No, jelly is more watery than jam. Yeah, but remember, it is America. So I would expect their jelly to be so full of preservatives that there is no... I would not be surprised if on the bottle of jelly in America, it says no fruits were used in the production of this fruit jelly. I would not be fucking surprised. Whereas here, at least, when you buy jam, you have an option between chunky jam or smooth jam, right? Smooth jam doesn't have any chunks in it. Chunky, obviously, chunks. But it is still made with fucking fruit. Go check my grape jelly. High fructose corn syrup for jelly. Try a mixture of milk, sweet condensed milk, honey, and some vanilla. Yeah, I can already hear that as being way too fucking sweet. Do you want something that's really good? I don't have it often, but sometimes I do, and it's so good. Milk with cocoa and honey. Dude, that shit slaps. Like, you want a good, relatively unhealthy drink? Milk with cocoa and honey. And I don't mean cocoa, the manufactured bullshit. I mean the actual cocoa powder. That shit is so good, bro. So rich, so creamy. And just a little bit of sweetness with the honey. Yeah, high fructose corn syrup is so... No, not like Nesquik. So normal cocoa powder, right? So cocoa powder. This shit, cacao, right? Do you guys not have this? It's just cacao powder. It is terrible to fucking... You can't just eat it like that, but... Yeah, you guys have it in Hershey's, right? This Hershey shit's yours. Yeah, you take this, a glass of milk, into a pot. So put it into a pot, right? Onto the stove, medium heat. Actually, lower than medium heat. Low to medium heat. Take about a teaspoon and a half of the cocoa powder or the cacao powder. And then as it comes up to a boil, just drizzle in one, maybe 1.5 teaspoons of honey. Bro, thank me later. That is the best hot chocolate that you will have. Fried egg and bacon sandwich with mustard is also a go-to breakfast food for me. You can leave the egg, but I'll take the bacon. Steve, I like it. But now, can I give you a little bit of advice, Steve? And this is something that I cannot stress enough. I've seen Americans try Vegemite, right? And then they put it on as if it's peanut butter. That is not how Vegemite works. You put a thin fucking layer. And when I say thin, bro, I mean thin layer. You basically put butter on the toast, right? So you take the bread, toast it. When it's warm, you apply butter. Let the butter seep into the bread. And then you dip your fucking knife into the Vegemite and a thin layer of Vegemite on top of it. And that's all that's required. You just want the taste of the Vegemite. If you put too much on it, it becomes fucking... It is such an overpowering flavor. It has a very strong flavor. And it's not a pleasant flavor if there's too much of it. Yeah, way thinner than the ozone layer. Imagine the ozone layer if it almost didn't exist. Favorite breakfast meal? I make cat hate biscuits with homemade sausage gravy with soft scrambled eggs to go on top and a sprinkle of cheese. So I don't know what any of those words mean. I don't know what cat hate biscuits are. Don't really know what sausage gravy is. I know what scrambled eggs is. You can miss me with that shit. I like cheese. I don't have a favorite breakfast meal. I don't eat breakfast. I haven't eaten breakfast in... I want to say I was 12, maybe 13 when I last ate breakfast. So I don't eat breakfast at all. And as such, I don't have a favorite. Even when I go to like McDonald's, I will always ask them, can I get the burger menu, please? I don't want the breakfast menu. There's nothing on there for me. So I'll have normal burgers if I'm gonna have fucking breakfast. But like I said, I have not done breakfast in very long. A huge soft and butter. Oh, it's the American biscuits, right? what the rest of the world calls scones. Vegemite is Australian, right? Is Marmite also Australian? I don't know where Marmite comes from, or Bovril for that matter. I know Vegemite comes from Australia. Most scones aren't sweet, Jane. So if you take, for example, normal breakfast scones, they're not sweet at all, right? What makes them sweet is if you put butter and jam on them, right? Then they'll be sweet because there's jam on it. But a lot of scones are actually, they're supposed to be vehicles for whatever you put on them, right? So you can put tuna and cream cheese or some shit on them, and then that's the vehicle. So it celebrates the ingredients, not so much the thing. Marmite was invented in the late 19th century by Justus von Liebig, a German scientist who discovered that leftover brewer's yeast could be concentrated and consumed. In 1902, the Marmite Food Company was founded in England and launched the production and packaging of Marmite. Google's highlighted results. Ah, okay. So it was in the UK. But aren't scones like a hard bun type of pastry? Depends on the type of scone. So you get scones that's a lot more firm and a bit crispy almost on the outside. Then you get scones that's very soft, like basically fall apart soft. You can't really even cut into it because it's so soft. So it really depends on what kind of scone you're making. I hate scones. Just FYI. I can't stand them. They are, it's sort of like, I hate scones and I hate crumpets. Like, the fact that English people go crazy over crumpets blows my mind. Jim has made some pretty great things. I eat biscuits and sausage gravy every Christmas morning for breakfast. Family tradition. Nice. Fluffy and crispy at the same time. A favorite snack of mine is Armenian gata. Tea cookies. Oh, this does actually look super good, though. Like, what's in it? Oh, this looks tasty as fuck, bro. It looks like there's some kind of malty, runny kind of inside in this. This looks good. When you say tea cookies, are you talking about just normal sugar cookies? Like the kind of cookie that you dunk into tea? Because I'm also not a fan of those. Tea cookies or crumpets? I don't know. The British like crumpets. I think crumpets are boring as fuck. They don't taste of anything, and well, they taste of something, but whatever they taste of, I don't like. And then also they seem to be, I don't know. When you put like syrup, for example, on top of your on top of a crumpet, the syrup does not go into the crumpet. It just goes around the crumpet. So you basically have this giant crumpet with almost fuck all in it. It's full of holes, so everything you put on top of it just goes right through it. It's not good. You have vanilla wafer pudding. I don't know. I need to see what it looks like. Hold up. Vanilla wafer pudding. This doesn't look familiar to me. I can't say I've ever had this. You're talking about this, right? He's on YouTube, Jane. When you come to the US, I'm going to make you gain 50 pounds in 2 weeks. No, fuck that, bro. I'm in the process of losing weight, and now you want me to gain weight? That doesn't seem like a good idea. It does look good, this, though. But it kind of reminds me of like almost like a truffle, except no fruit, which would actually be the best part of it. Because the worst part for me of a truffle is the fucking fruit layers. I don't like when fruit goes anywhere near my desserts. I don't like Or not truffle, trifle. Yeah, sorry. I don't like fruity desserts. Looks like banana pudding. Really? The base thing is this shit. Bro. This is the best food that you can have, bro. Banana salad. Those are bits of banana in there covered in condensed milk. And, well, whatever else you want to put on there. And this shit is crazy good, man. So good. It's banana salad. So this is how you make banana salad. This is how you make banana salad. The ingredients is 140 ml condensed milk, 2 tablespoons of mayonnaise, 2 tablespoons of milk, and 4 bananas. And then you can put pretty much whatever else you want on there. My family generally puts peppermint arrow on there. Z Vengeance, this goes hard with lamb. Like the condensed milk with lamb meat, mwah, goes so fucking well, bro. Believe me when I tell you this is brilliant. Sounds like a slap's not gonna lie. Al Silver, try it, bro. Try it. You will love it. This shit is so good. Like, the recipe is acceptable by my standards. Dude, just try it. You take the bananas, you slice them up like this. Right? So you slice them up like this, and then there's your recipe. Just mix it together, and bam. You've got yourself a beautiful banana salad. I've had baklava before. I can't say I'm a fan. It's too sweet for me. Like, I can only have, like, one bite, and then fuck it. I need something very salty now to wash this down with. This is like chutney and how sweet it makes it. Yeah, it's very sweet. It's kind of almost like a dessert, but it's eaten with main courses. Kunefe with vanilla ice cream. The hell is kunefe? Ooh. The hell is this? That looks good, actually. A chutney and coconut curry. Baklava soda and good. Yeah, but it's too sweet. Oh, that looks very good. Subway and put avocado smash on it, so it's considered healthy. It was good chatting with everyone, but gotta get the kiddos loaded up and head to the grocery store. Slaughterdale, take care of yourself, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Neutralizes the sweetness. Vanilla ice cream can also be very sweet, though. But this does look good. This does look like a good, decent meal. Although I can look at this and kind of go, this could be salty as well. And salty, this could actually slap. I'm not trying surströmming. You can go suck my dick, Fallon. Ultimate, how you doing, bro? Welcome back. I am. Ultimate, yeah. I actually have some Neffy in my fridge. What's Neffy? Congrats, Otiben. Congrats. Now I wonder what would happen if we mix meals from the two opposite sides of the planet. So, dude, there is nothing that would be good with surströmming. Nothing. You cannot convince me that that would ever be good. Is Cook Sisters too sweet for you, Akko? Yes. Yes. I can have at best one cook sister, and then I'm like, okay, this is it for me. I'm good now. Have you ever eaten? I've never had Persian food. To be honest with you, I don't think I've ever even met a Persian person IRL. And if I have, they didn't make it clear, so I don't know. But I will say, I don't think Persian food is big here in South Africa. But then also, I'm not very into the food scene of South Africa. So if there are Persian places, I've never seen one. I've seen one Indian place in my life that sold Indian food. I had it because a friend of mine said this is the best thing ever. I had the Indian food and I pretty much halfway through said, fuck this. This is terrible. They told me to get something called lamb biryani. I don't think I've ever had anything that's worse than lamb biryani in my life. This is not nice. There's nothing nice about any of this. If a friend says this is the best food ever, never trust them. I don't even know what the fuck any of that means, bro. I'm pretty stoked. Saturday, I will determine whether Marmite or Vegemite is better or whether you like any of them. Biryani is great, though. I would disagree. I'm perfectly fine being closed-minded about food, like that fish slop. Don't even need to worry about research. Yeah, I would say I'm probably the same. I'm not against trying new foods, but I am pretty picky when it comes. So I will, for example, never eat something unless I know exactly what's inside it. You'll never catch me with but just taste it. Fuck that. List every single ingredient, and I want to know exactly where those ingredients come from. Otherwise, I'm not having it. It's like a spicy rice, Andres. At least here, they call it lamb biryani, and you get chicken biryani as well, and it's all just fucking rice and whatever. It's dry as shit. I was just watching a video about N'Zoth's death, and it made me wonder what the fuck happened to Sylvanas. Well, we'll see her soon, I'm sure, Otiben. They were bad cooks if they didn't make biryani rice. It's boring. There's only one thing about Indian food that's good, and that's their naan bread. That's it. There's no other good Indian food. It's just the naan bread. All right, great. So I have naan bread. Because everything else that they make is boring. Other than I have no idea. We'll see. Chicken madras? The fuck is that? But I'm sure me and Pyro will have another collab coming up at some point. Otiben? Sorry, I'm not really talking about World of Warcraft at the moment, so it's difficult for me to have to swap back and forth because you want to talk about WoW, but we're talking about like food from everywhere. It's not boring. It is fucking boring. I'm not saying you should apologize, Otiben. I'm saying the reason I'm struggling to answer you is I have to constantly switch from we're having a food conversation and then you're asking a WoW question. So I'm constantly having to switch from one topic to the other. So it's sort of it gets confusing. I don't mind doing it. I wouldn't be here if I did, but I just wanted to apologize for not answering in detail. I suppose you have plenty of Indian restaurants in Africa, right? Given the history. I think there's probably shit tons in KwaZulu-Natal because most Indians live there. But there's Indian restaurants. I wouldn't say the most popular restaurants in South Africa is almost definitely sushi places, which I also hate. But all of the sushi places sell Chinese food, which I like. So, you know. You know why? Because I've seen your videos for 2 years on YouTube, and it's all about WoW, and now it's just new experience. Oh yeah, but I mean, on stream, I never discuss WoW, right? So, oh, not never. We do sometimes talk about WoW, but on stream specifically, I don't. I play other games, or we talk about games in general, or we talk politics or some shit. But it's rarely WoW related streams, except for Fridays, which is WoW days. Oh, who's better than that? I think it's the same. What do you mean? I think it's exactly the same. Something to drink. I don't like sushi, real punk. No, I find sushi to be incredibly overrated, and I think most people have convinced them that sushi is good because there's some kind of cultural phenomena that makes them think they're all hoi polloi when they have sushi. But in my opinion, there are so many foods that are so much better than sushi. I don't trust any human being that tells me sushi is their favorite food. That's just obvious bullshit. You will not sit there and tell me that fucking sushi is better than pizza. Suck my nuts. Sushi is better than pizza. What are you talking about? Raw fish and rice is better than pizza. Yeah. Come back to me when you have some fucking class. There's no shot that that's true. Selenia, how you doing? I don't like sushi. I find it, like, it's not that I hate it. I'll have, like, I used to date this girl. She was super into sushi. So she would go, oh, you have to taste this. And then I taste it, and she's like, this is the best ever. And then I taste it, and I'm like, it tastes like fucking rice and fish. I don't know. It tastes like every other sushi that I've ever had. I don't know why this is so special. And then I'm having my pizza, and I'm like, this is dripping with grease. It's so cheesy, so beautiful. The pepperoni just slaps. This is perfect. But she's sitting there eating her dry fucking sushi with wasabi and soy sauce. It's like, get the hell out of here with that bullshit. Just no. Sushi is disgusting. Agreed. Bluefin nigiri is great. I don't even know what any of those... Like, I know what blue means. I know what fin means. Nigiri can suck my ass. I'm going to pull some sushi out of my fridge. If I had to pick one food to eat for the rest of my life, pizza would be it. Yeah, I agree. My wife always gets vegetarian sushi. I don't like sushi. Couldn't agree more. It's because you have class, Selenia. I'm eating sushi right now. Steve, I can only apologize. It must be a fucking tough time for you this month that you would stoop so low. Because I don't get it. I don't get the hype. Like, if I'm gonna go to the Chinese place, I'm gonna get something like fucking beef chow mein or chicken chow mein, or even sweet and sour pork is better than sushi. Like, all of their cooked dishes is a hell of a lot better than the sushi. A hell of a lot better. In the morning when it's cold, that I don't agree with. Pizza is good in the morning cold, but it's not as good as when it's hot. It's just rice and avo. Yeah, vegetarian sushi. Oh man. I don't get it. Wasabi doesn't taste good. Soy is basically fucking hit and miss depending on what you put it on. So I don't know why you would, like, why people celebrate sushi at all. Makes no sense to me. Do we play Panda Remix today? Jaroslav, how you doing, bro? I mean, I will probably be playing it, but not on stream. I have to go to the gym soon, bro. So I'm just hanging out with you guys for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna go gym. It's my gym time now. I've been streaming way longer today than what I even thought I would. I've been live since this fucking morning. Junk food in the world? It depends. What is a kebab in Oslo? About to kill the workout session? Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to it, bro. There's something cathartic about going into the gym and just absolutely fucking slaughtering yourself. Like, you walk out there, everything's in pain, and you're just like, I feel so relaxed right now. You have today for gym? Today is chest day. So it's for bislet kebab. All right. Yeah, you see, this is what we call a wrap here. And we call this a wrap. A kebab in South Africa is this. So when you go to a place and you ask for a kebab in South Africa, this is what you get. Like that is a wrap. Oh my god, a good gym day is amazing. I sleep so good after destroying myself. Oh yeah. Switching from, because I used to go to the gym in the morning, and I have to say, now that I go in the evenings, so I go at around 7 o'clock. Today I'm going a little bit earlier because I have to go to the shop as well. So I'm gonna go to the gym and then go to the shop right after. But when I go in the evening, dude, you get home, you feel so relaxed. Like, when I go in the morning, the problem is I still have the whole day of work ahead of me. So you have to, you still have to immediately get home, shower, start your day. But in the evening, I get home, I feel relaxed. I feel, I can just relax here and just chill. 4 a.m. I used to do that as well. I used to do 5 a.m. in the morning. The only good part of going 5 a.m. is usually after the gym, my brother and I would stop at the beach just to have coffee before we both have to go work. And then you watch the sunrise over the ocean. That shit slapped, right? Eventually, we were like friends with... We started off just me and him, grabbing coffee and then walking on the beach and talking before the day starts. And then before you know it, I think like 3 or 4 months in, we would stand there and we would be talking to like 15, 16 people. Like, we just made friends with everyone on the beach, and everyone would just stop there to quickly grab a coffee before the day starts. So that was really good, but the 5 a.m. wake-up call was not fun. Oh, nice, Ultimate. That's good, yeah. Bootleggers on the beach. So this is before the bootleggers opened up. So I used to go to a coffee place called Atmas Coffee. It's this guy and his wife that runs this coffee stand on the beach in this little sort of caravan thingy that they have. Rupa was his name. 6-hour stream. You got to change your time for the American viewers. Danny, I am not currently setting the time for the streams. If you have a problem with when we start streaming, you're going to have to take that up with MSI. Phone Riot and be like, hey, bros, I don't give a fuck. You guys start the games too early. I wake up when the Riot games are happening. And then we watch League of Legends and then we chilled afterwards. Walk in the woods to enjoy it, then off to training or work. You got a lot of problems with you, Akko. Steve, what are your problems with me, sir? Please enlighten me, Please inform me of all of my problems. What should I fix so that you have fewer problems with me in the future? Now it's time for you to start hearing about them. Let's go, bro. I am all for this. I like feedback. Feedback is good. We'll do a feedback session once a month where you guys can air out your grievances and I can completely fucking ignore all of them. Ijal, you're too beautiful. Dude, if that was true, that would be a nice problem to have. I'm way too handsome for this world. Fuck. Life sucks. You're too far away. That I agree with, Saban. Although I think if you and I lived in the same country, we would get into so much fucking trouble. Like, we'd probably get arrested at some point for some bullshit. So maybe that's a good thing. It's a Seinfeld quote. We're pulling out the poll of Festivies? The fuck is Fest? I've never watched Seinfeld, so I have no idea. Akko is his own HR department. Any complaints will be shredded promptly. Yuku with the 65 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you. You're far too kind. Yeah, I have my own HR department. Whenever my employees phone me up and say, we're unhappy, I just go, well, deal with it. Do something to make yourself happy. Watch a YouTube video. And then get back to work, you son of a bitch. Is that me getting kicked out to get a farm? Wait, Festivus for the rest of us? I still don't know what Festivus means. Is it like festival? I feel like when we reach this part of the stream, chat just gets weird. You guys start pulling out names I don't quite understand and words I don't quite understand. We have investigated ourselves and found that we did nothing wrong. Exactly. It's a made-up holiday from Seinfeld. All right. Yeah, because I never watched Seinfeld. Let's talk about Friends instead. Everyone knows Friends is a far superior fucking comedy. Well, you can make fun of me for not understanding Seinfeld references. It will still not make me watch Seinfeld. Like, if I'm gonna watch something funny, I'm gonna watch either The Big Bang Theory or Friends. Because those two are the goated sitcoms. Speaking of Friends, do you think Joey's meatball sub will be any good? Yes. Yes, that thing looked so good back in the day. How I Met Your Mother was not better than Friends. Like, How I Met Your Mother had one character that was good, and that was Barney. Like, Barney made me laugh. Ted pissed me off to no end. I couldn't stand Ted. Marshall was alright, but oftentimes way too slapstick for me. Didn't like Lily. Robin was okay-ish, but also could be a little bit annoying sometimes. So it was really just Barney that I would watch the show for. Early birthday. It's in 2 days. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get some hearts in chat for Savin. Her birthday is in 2 days. Friends and Seinfeld were goated. I never watched Seinfeld, but Friends was super good. Although I can't watch Friends anymore, because now when I watch any episode of Friends, I know the lines off by heart. I just know exactly what's coming next. So it's no longer as good. But now I'm doing the exact same thing to myself with Big Bang Theory. Also watching the living shit out of that. Seinfeld over Friends. Well, with that hot take, let me go grab the gym by the balls and get that done. That hot take. See what you did now, Steve? You had such a terrible take. You just ended the fucking stream. Just like that. I'm disgusted to the point where I can no longer be live. No, I actually just have to go to the gym now because I have to go to the shop afterwards. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed it. It has been my pleasure to be the one to entertain you today. Remember, tomorrow we're again starting a lot earlier. We're watching MSI. So we start at like 4 a.m. for the American crowd. I know it's super early, but that's when MSI is. And the games are going to be fucking bonkers. It's going to be bonkers. I believe tomorrow is... let's just quickly see here. Hold up. MSI 2024. Where the fuck is the schedule? Hello? Here we go. Oh my fuck, bro. What? Is it this one? Alright, here we go. Here we go. So, tomorrow is T1 versus G2 Esports. This is my team playing tomorrow. I expect all of you to fucking be here as moral support. G2 has to... So, this is what G2 has to do. G2 has to win tomorrow. They have to beat T1. Then they have to go beat Bilibili Gaming. And then they have to beat Gen G in order to be crowned the kings of the world for MSI. This is going to be rough. T1 is arguably one of the most storied organizations in esports history. Bilibili Gaming, currently the second best team in the world, and Gen.G Gaming, the best team in the world. And G2 is coming from Europe, and it has to face the giants of the East. So this is going to be a rough few games. This is going to be tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday, all in one go. But from next week, we'll be back on normal stream time. They play tomorrow. Take care, ladies and gents, and have a great workout. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your time with me. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, being the one to have entertained you. As always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.